Welcome everyone back to the terrifying terror known as the Tontine. In our prior episodes, our cantankerous ne'er-do-wells have engaged in what can only be described as some kind of strange journey into the inner self. If the inner self is a hurricane, why are people rolling things? What is going on here? Okay. You arrive
Sorry.
upon a small tropical island in the dead center of a hurricane that has been running for 5,000 years in the northern end of Storm Home. You see before you what you see a small, delicately curated tropical island with no seeming, um, with nothing outwardly suspicious about it. There seems to be no traces of civilization here. You are welcome to give me a perception check in order to ascertain the MacGuffin.
Gladly.
Let's see what we got here. And I will say that,
Does Fabio get advantage from hyperfocusing?
yeah. What the fuck, Kate? Like, god damn it. I like how it was one higher than everyone else. Okay, everyone's welcome to roll. I guess Kate's just gonna have to get it unless somebody manages to piss upstream. Let's.
33.
Okay, fine. I guess technically, okay. Kate and Savio, you notice one noteworthy outlier here. Aside from the fact that the area surrounding in the waters is actually refit with oysters and mussels, you see a small.
Like biceps?
No, like
Mm.
mussels. Like, no, yeah, there's just mussels lying around. This isn't Ashtakala. Like, I'm not doing that yet. So,
Uh,
god damn it, what the fuck did I put this? Oh, here we go. I have too much stuff prepared for this. You see a deep gnome propped up against a tree. I will reveal him on the map and then ping him so that you can see what he looks like. He is right here. He's basically in the dead center of the map. Right there.
is that his true form?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you would see something a little bit more unusual, but I'll give that to you in a second.
Okay.
You'll see a deep gnome propped up against a tree. He has curled, vibrant red locks. His eyes are closed and his hands are across his lap. His chest rises with a steady rhythm. It's pretty clear that he's asleep. His skin is blue-gray and it's covered with faint, whirling patterns. These patterns don't seem to be natural. They seem to be something that seems to be evoked upon him, almost like a tattoo. They seem to be scarification. Is there anything we would like to do aside from that?
Um, does he look asleep or dead? Sorry, I missed that part.
He's asleep. He's definitely asleep.
Anybody want to Sorry, go
Sorry,
ahead.
what is he?
A deep gnome.
A deep gnome. Oh, okay.
I cast command. Wake.
Oh God.
Well, you're not allowed to be
What
that
check would
dumb.
it be to see
Ugh.
if we know where the if we recognize not necessarily like those specific tattoos, but like what background or activity or whatever those tattoos would come from?
Sure, give me a nature check or however you would like to do that.
Well, nature's the highest of my int-based skills, so let's go with that. 26.
I'm gonna insight his tattoos.
Nature check. Good. You can see that the scarification that it's on his body seems to almost mimic the strange atmospheric undulations of fire. You know, when you see a flame and you can see the heat wafting off from the ground, you can see the swirling patterns. The scarification on his body mimics that with eerie precision. When you look at it, it almost seems to move as if there is an unseen flame coursing through his skin. He continues to be asleep. Seems to be a very sound sleeper. As a matter of fact, he's snoring.
Does he snore honk shoe, or me, 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 me?
It is me 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 me. Yeah, he's snoring.
Okay, good.
It's the me 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 snoring.
Good. I'm glad.
This
Also,
is the druid from the room, right?
what druid from the room?
But this is the guy whose room we stole all the Lamania stuff from with the log and shit.
I don't know. Maybe you could ask him, though he might not be very keen on you stealing his shit. That was
Fuck.
also 400 years ago. The
Yeah.
last time they were at that hotel.
How?
Yeah, so he's abandoned that property by now.
Yeah, he has. Legally under the Code of Galifar, it is yours.
Uh,
He continues to nap. I just love how the guy is asleep causes this much consternation.
Dilbert's gonna go up and sniff him.
Has anyone tried just shaking him?
Oi, wake up! All right, Dilbert's gonna go
It's not
over.
letting me move, Dilbert.
Oh, it's because the game's paused. Go ahead. Give me a sniff check. Okay, what exactly do you want to deduce with a sniff check? This is really weird. Are you trying to get probable cause to search him? What the fuck is going on here?
No, like by sniff him, I mean like an excited lab who's met a new person, so was just banging their nose into them. Like, hi, new friend, new friend. This is definitely gonna wake him up, I think.
It is.
So you just hear,
So, Dilbert starts nuzzling and licking the guy and everything, and he wakes up with a kind of faint, churlish giggle and go, oh dear, no, not this early in the morning. I haven't even brushed my teeth. And then he gets up, opens his eyes a little bit, rubs his eyes, and goes, oh, hello, new friend. Here. And then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a oyster, cracks it open, peels out the meat, and tosses it at Dilbert.
He just cracks an oyster with his hands.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Chad.
Actually, Dilbert wouldn't check. Dilbert just eats it.
He starts patting
It's a-
Dilbert on the head and looks up and goes, new visitors. No one's come out here for quite some time. What's the occasion? Has something transpired? He dusts himself off and reaches into his pocket, removes another oyster, cracks it open, and just slurps up the contents, and then tosses the oyster shell out into the sea, and it skips across the waves, almost out into the horizon.
Hey, hold on. Just like a quick recap because I wasn't here for like the last part of it. Where are we in
Okay.
all this?
We're gonna retcon here a little bit and say that you tagged along with them for the secondary part. They found a mysterious map, which was basically a religious journey map where you had to undergo a bunch of Goonies tier mystery clues in order to find a location where one could acquire knowledge. They solved all the clues. They had to walk through a hurricane. You are presently inside the eye of a hurricane. The hurricane is perfectly stable, and this is at the dead center of that eye. It's this small little island.
Gotcha. And I take it we're just trying to figure out a way to get rid of the hurricane and acquire whatever treasure there is here.
Every single one of you who has access to magic can intuit that this place is a manifest zone of the plane of nature at Lamagna, and it is the strongest one you have ever encountered.
And what is the plane of Lamagna?
Nature.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's just a plane. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Then
Everyone give me a perception check.
oh, that's nature.
That one.
Oh god. It's two. It's two. Unless you manage to critically fail this, you all hear the oh my god, Savio. Okay, I guess I have to give this to Savio. Everyone else hears this kind of weird rumbling sound, and you assume it's lightning arcing from the interior walls of the hurricane, but Savio knows better than that and understands that it is the deep gnome's stomach gurgling intensely. Savio looks at the deep gnome, and the deep gnome looks at Savio and goes, you notice too, I am a bit peckish. Are you partial to oysters? No religious objections or anything?
No, I can eat oysters pretty much whenever. Wait, you can eat oysters are okay for Lent, right?
Yeah, they're seafood.
Yeah, they're seafood.
Yeah,
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah. Catholicism is now canon, apparently. Okay. Okay. So, he looks at a lot of you and kind of goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna go fetch the oysters. Could you do me a favor and maybe hunt down some peppers on the island? I like to make a little bit of a sauce to put on them after I harvest them. I was just been a little
Oh, for
lazy.
sure.
They should
What kind
be-
of peppers?
Oh, they're Scott bonnets. I like it a little hot.
I druid craft
He's
some
being
Scott
perfectly
bonnet.
he's being perfectly legit. He just wants you to get Scotch bonnet peppers. That's it.
Oh, okay. It's not like he's gonna abandon us and the island's gonna turn into like a fucking monster or something.
Nope. he's just.
Who hurt you?
Ian.
I
Ian
did.
hurt me.
I did. Why do you think they're so neurotic? You think it's because I didn't do anything? Oh, I'm a bad boy. So yeah, feel free. Okay, so who is going to? Oh, you're just gonna druid craft some peppers.
Yep.
When you do this, he kind of
Wait.
walks over to you, places his hand on your hand, and says, "Oh no, please, please do it naturally. I don't want to upset the balance here of this very distinctive ecosystem."
Fair enough.
They should be on the north side of the island. I don't know why, but they just prefer the north. I'll be right back. I'll go fetch the oysters.
Hang on. I'm gonna go with him because I think I can. Can I talk? Oh no, that's not sea elves. It's tritons that can talk to sea critters. I was just gonna talk to the oysters and be like, "Yo, get in the bag." Oh God, here it is. You can communicate simple ideas with any beast that has a swimming speed. It can understand. Oh my God, fuck yeah!
Okay.
I'm gonna go with him and convince the oysters to just get in the bag.
Okay, now let me now Google what is the intelligence score of an oyster. Thanks so much, Olivia.
Probably like one.
They're pretty
It's an
dumb.
oyster. It's a
Yeah.
mollusk.
Okay, so you go in there and you see him just wrenching them off various reefs under the water and whatnot, and he stuffs them into a little bag that seems to be made out of dried kelp. And he goes, one and a two and a three. He hands you a bag and kind of gives you this expression going, well, go ahead, get them however you want. So go ahead and give me a persuasion check just to somehow convince the oysters that they want to be eaten or something.
Persuasion or animal handling?
Either would work. I think technically it's any charisma check, and I think those are both. No, animal handling's wisdom, but I'll advantage on both. I don't care. Either one you want. Oh my god. Okay, so Kate, you're like the Pied Piper of oysters. You go in there. What the hell do you tell these oysters? And somehow it convinces them that they need to be eaten.
So
The bag just has free candy written on the side.
Kate swims down and will look at all the oysters and just very like Disney princess, like Cinderella, like Snow White summoning the woodland critters to help her clean the dwarves' house. She will just get underwater, lilt a little, and shake the bag and just hum a little tune, and they'll all just kind of like hop and swim into the bag.
The oysters proceed to unmoor themselves from the home they've known their entire lives and skulk into your bag in this really macabre procession of death, which is lost on no one. Yeah, you get like a bunch of oysters.
Well, I mean, we're about to eat them live. I mean, when you eat it, when you bust open an oyster and eat it, you're eating a live creature,
Yeah, you are.
guts and all. It's like, unless you like cook them first, if you eat raw oysters, you're eating like a live or recently dead creature.
Mm.
It's pretty tight. It's the closest thing I can get to vampirism
It's pretty metal.
in my day-to-day life.
Okay, so Savio and whoever else wants to participate in the hunting peppers mission is welcome to hunt peppers.
Gilbert is going to assist me by sniffing around like a little truffle pig.
I was literally, as soon as he heard he's gonna assist, I was like, he's a truffle pig now. He's a reptile. Are reptiles susceptible to capsaicin? I don't think they are.
Probably not. Let's see.
I'm gonna Google that really quick. I had to unplug my keyboard, so I can't do my usual frantic. What is the density of an oyster? Because someone does something stupid.
Well, birds don't, so reptiles. So like, they're
say,
reptiles, so normal reptiles probably wouldn't.
He sniffs out the scotch bonnets, and a lot of you proceed to harvest them, and you arrive on the shore just as he exits, along with Kate. Kate has 4 times the amount of oysters that this guy has, and he looks at Kate like, "What? What did you do? Like, how did you manage this?" He looks at a lot of you and goes, "Well, we can eat them raw, or I like to char grill them. You know, I like my carbonization. Would we prefer them raw or char grilled?"
Kate's already eaten like 3 or 4 oysters.
Why can't we do both?
Porque no los dos. Okay, which of you wants them raw? Raise your hands.
Muse raises.
Hog raises.
All right then. Who
Like
else?
courageous.
Okay. Who wants them charred?
Alan softly mentions that he has never eaten
Ashman
oyster.
wants them cooked.
Okay. He druid crafts. Can I druid craft a fire? No.
No.
He just you see him kind of twist his fingers a little bit, and out comes a piece of flint. He grabs a stone and he conjures some wood logs, puts them in a little Swedish little fire, cracks them open, and starts a fire. He looks around and thinks to himself, "Oh bother, I don't have." Oh, he looks around and you can see that there's a small little alcove covered in shade you hadn't noticed until now. And there's a few items in there. There's a large jug, a sea turtle shell, as well as large bundles of books and a small walking stick. He grabs a sea turtle shell and puts it over the fire and plops the oysters on top of it and starts grilling them up ever so slightly. He's like, "Do you have the peppers?"
Savio hands over a giant bag of Scotch bonnets.
Okay. He takes the Scotch bonnets. He proceeds to kind of smash them into a paste using a mortar and pestle and shoves them into the jug. He covers the top of the jug with his hand and starts shaking it profusely. You see him then uh, snap his fingers, and he has a small white brick in his hand. He breaks off a couple of pieces and shoves it inside. He shakes it a little bit. Then you see him put his ear to the side of the jug and start whispering to himself in a language. Now, does anyone here know Primordial?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope.
Yes.
He's basically giving the jug a little incantation. Yeah, that's interesting. He gives a little incantation to the jug, basically telling it, "Grow as old as you need to be, as old as I want to be, and as old as you will be." And he then gives it a kiss. He opens the top, and you can smell a very good pepper vinegar sauce. He goes, "Ah,
Ooh.
excellent. It seems I still have the touch."
Just say hot sauce.
No, don't have hot sauce. Yeah, it's a hot sauce.
Pepper and vinegar mixed together just makes hot sauce.
He made peri peri, okay? It's from Mozambique. Be cultured. It's not dirty Tabasco, even though the ingredients are basically okay. Okay, so he doles out some of the sauce to everyone by just kind of crudely ladling it into everyone's hands. And you could tell that his hands are like pockmarked and worn. And you can see that he kind of just does everything with his hands. Um, you notice that there's no latrine anywhere within sight, which causes you concern. he
He pisses in his hands.
He's a Harvard man. So he then doles out the oysters that are grilled and raw to everyone. And then he's like, "Oh, I have something else for you." He goes over and rummages around, moves a few things aside, and out comes a bucket. And he takes out these strange kind of greenish pearled objects. And there's a bunch of.
Poop.
It's not poop. He then
Okay.
takes out a series of coconuts. He chops them open, scoops out the material, and puts them into another sea turtle shell, and then puts these strange green, almost marbly objects into a coconut for each person and hands each of you one of them.
Ooh.
They're
Gonna
kelp.
take a sec before eating it, motherfucker.
Do you eat meat?
Are you talking to him?
Yeah. Are you a vegetarian?
Oh no, I.
Obviously not. He's eating oyster.
Pescatarian?
He's eating.
Pescatarian?
I am more of a pescatarian.
Ah.
Now
I was gonna
these.
offer some rations in return.
Oh no, I'm fine, thank you. I usually don't even need to eat. I just like to do it out of habit. What are you trying to insight with that 11?
That coconut juice thing he gave us.
Oh, he didn't give you. He gave you. The coconut is elsewhere. He gave you kelp berries. There's these weird berries that grow on kelp. They're called like sea
Oh,
grapes or something. So he gave you a bunch of
Mhm.
sea grapes. They're very nutritious and they're very sour. They're meant to complement the oysters. He's on the up and up. Yeah.
When Kate's eating, she's gonna look at whoever is closest to her and go, "You know what I like about this? It's thalassic. We're eating the ocean."
God damn it! You son of a bitch. All right. Uh, the deep gnome stands up and goes, "Huh, you're right. That is interesting. Hmm. That is quite interesting. Oh, I forgot. My name is Atosh. It's a pleasure to meet you. He gives a faint bow and a curtsy. Now, what brought
Wait,
you out here?
don't we have to kill a guy named Atash?
That's what I thought.
Yes. He's
Well,
one of his.
Oh no. Is this one of the
nothing
fucking
says you can't enjoy a
Pentarchs?
nice meal first. Yeah.
Wait.
You
Wait,
don't know that. You're gonna have to find that out on your own. He gives a faint courtesy and goes,
isn't
"I."
Atash the dude whose attack was like, hey, I need to kill this person, and we were like, we promise we will kill this person?
No, that was Oh God, who the hell did you make that deal with? We'll have to cycle back on that. You don't know the names of the Pentarchs yet, but yeah, out of character, this is one of the Pentarchs. He just lives on this island. So he gives a faint curtsy and goes, "What brings you to my island? I'm usually the only one that comes here. I haven't had a guest in, let me think, about 2,000 years ago. Wow, it's been quite some time. Some half elves came here and they asked me something about the secrets of the storm that course within their blood. I told them to go see my brother. I wonder if they found him.
Who's your brother?
Hurakan.
Do we recognize that name?
You're welcome to roll history.
Ooh. I'll guidance, Cog probably, I think has the highest. Or, wait, no, Kate's a wizard.
Get wrecked, scrub. Except her intelligence modifier is like fucking stupid. It's because she adds a d12 to it. Cog, you remember that you took a little bit of etymology when you're over there at Weird Person College back in Drome. And you know that the term hurricane is the etymological origin of the word hurricane. It's very, very old Sylvan. I think it's kind of weird for someone to have this name, so you kind of reach the conclusion that whoever is named this is probably the reason hurricanes are called hurricanes, which is a cause for concern.
Oh boy. I want to meet this person so badly.
Are you saying they're the living hurricane?
Yeah. So take 100d100 psychic damage.
Rock you like a
Look, it's just a
hurricane.
Trigun reference.
I actually haven't seen Trigon. I know I'm a bad person. You can crucify me
No, I
later.
just watched it like last month. So
What's
don't worry.
Trigon?
Trigon.
Trigun?
And it's like
It's like
space
Anime?
cowboys. It's
yeah.
pretty good. Alright, so back to the matter at hand, aside from excellent anime that we've malingered on. He looks at the lot of you and continues to eat his oysters. What would we like to do?
Enjoy a pleasant meal.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
you go.
we don't know we have to kill this guy yet in character, so.
Very based, very
Wait.
bad.
Yeah. When we were out looking for peppers, did we like see enough of the island to get a good lay of like the shape of it and like any interesting features and stuff?
Yeah, you got it. It's actually about as large as you see right now. It's actually not very large. You can tell that the island doesn't produce enough food or anything to sufficiently support a person, and there's really no evidence of him having been here for a very long time, which is a bit weird. There's actually quite no trace of him really being here aside from his very small alcove. And he said he hasn't been visited here in about 2,000 years. It's a bit curious.
So, do you just, like, stay here in this exact fucking spot meditating for thousands of years at a time, or what?
Huh. I've lost track of the time. It's just, a friend of mine had a friend of mine passed here, and I can't bear to leave her alone. I told myself I'd just keep her company for a bit of time. Just a little bit of time until I feel safe to leave. But it seems
What was
that,
your friend's name?
oh, that's an ember that my mind alone keeps warm. She didn't like it when people spoke her name.
No, it's not that hard to change your name if you really want to.
Oh, she can't. we're kind of stuck with that which we were given. It's a bit of a long story.
Republicans. Got it.
You're sort of not wrong. Hmm. But what brought you here?
Well,
Nice name, dork. Did your mom pick it out for you?
Yeah. So what brings you to my island? Usually people come here seeking God, what was it those half elves wanted? The secrets of the primal magics.
We found a map, and the map said to come here, search of treasure and wealth.
Oh, do you
We're
mind if
mostly just here on vacation, honestly.
Yeah.
I specifically am here for the primal magic secrets.
um, uh, can I see this map? I'm curious. I generally don't like people coming here.
Ooh, wait, before we head it over, do we have a copy of the map in
No,
case he destroys it?
no, you do not.
I mean, I have a 22 intelligence. Would I be able to just recreate the map from
Yeah,
memory?
yeah.
Does
Okay.
anybody have keen mind?
I will give if your intelligence is above 20, you automatically get keen mind.
Cool.
Based.
Yeah. Kate kind of gives us a little nod, and I think Cog is also a brain boy. Let me double check here. No, Cog is not a brain boy yet. Kate kind of just gives this knowing nod, like, "Don't worry, I could take care of the map if anything arises." Are we going to pony it over?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He looks it over and gives a kind of scowl, and you see him close his eyes, and the blue of his flesh turns a kind of vibrant purple, and the map disintegrates into a torrent of flame and smoke and ash that rises to the heavens and disappears into nothing. He's like, I do
Oh
not.
no!
Cool.
Oh
How'd you do
no.
that?
I It's been a long time, but there's a time. There's a time where I guided flames to cool the forests and the lands. Others handle that now. The fires that I tend are only small embers. I stoke the fires that are personal, passion. But I don't know. Ever since she left, I really haven't had much interest in coming from here. I miss her so.
I'm sure she'd want you to, live a full life
She
instead of
always.
just languishing.
I'm not languishing. I'm living in mourning. I think that I just
Is
need
that
to.
truly living?
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Living in morning, it's like the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah. He looks at you and
Oh my
scowls.
god.
This is how. Okay, roll initiative. Got it.
And this is how the party TV gets. He gives you a
Puns.
scowl and goes, "The pun is the lowest form of wit. I think you can do better, can't you, my dear?" Um,
No, I don't.
you're actually, I suppose you're right. I think you know you better than anyone, really. No, I feel like,
Did you just call us? Sorry.
what was that?
Did I just call myself an idiot? Yes.
Yeah.
Based. Chad. He brushes himself off and goes, I don't feel that I have been called to a place that would be better served by my skills than here right now. I I need to wait. I feel that I will eventually hear a call and I will be drawn from here, but that has yet to happen. I haven't even seen my other brethren in quite some time. It is just I here.
Who,
I
Are
think.
who's
they?
your brethren?
Hmm? What was that?
Who's your brethren?
Ah,
And do they know where you are? And are they able to get to you? Because there's like this giant fucking storm all around.
the hurricane. Well, that's something a little bit of my construction. I don't care to be bothered, so I just made the storm. Doesn't take much effort. Once you get the proper things moving, certain things just keep happening. I think it's this little concept called inertia. She told me about it once. She really likes her analysis. She's a bit of a naturalist.
Does that give us what he just said? Give us any extra clue onto who this person he's talking about might be?
You are welcome to roll history with disadvantage to see if you can remember this.
Not insight.
I mean, wouldn't it make more sense that it's one of his party members, which means we've already been in her room? So, did we
He
have
is
anything
not
that?
a prior member of the Tontine.
Yeah, because he said the Atosh has been on this island for 2,000 years, and the druid was last in the room, or the old party was
The
last in the room
room, the
400 years ago.
room, yeah, the room is the Tontine's room.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind.
Now he did say that
Oh, so the druid in the party was trying to
now
find this guy.
he hasn't been here for 2,000 years. You don't know that. He simply said that the last time someone has been to the island while he has been here was 2,000 years ago. It might be he's been here for a long time. Do we recollect how long the hurricane has been here? I told that in the prior section.
Now you
Nope,
know
I don't
we're
think I was
small
there for
brain
that.
Ian.
Okay, so Brain Lady is welcome to automatically know this. Kate, are you welcome to remember this fact?
Yeah.
The hurricane generated roughly about 5,000 years ago. So you can kind of assume that this guy has been here for at least 5,000 years nonstop. So it seems like some big event happened 5,000 years ago on this island that bonked someone very important to him.
Do we know anything that happened 5,000 years ago that like made it into legend or history?
Uh, just do it, Savio.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Do it, do it, do it. Cast legend lore. Kate, you
On
do not recollect.
Wait, what?
Atosh and the
Oh,
island.
yep.
Now, as for Atosh,
What the fuck did I
Kate,
put legend lore?
for Atosh, you don't recollect anything. Kate.
Or the island in general.
As for this island, it used to be a very old ritual site for barbarian tribals in the ages of yore, particularly elves. It was said that there was a creature here that cultivated a garden of flowers and fruits, the likes of which no one had ever seen. And the sweet sucor of those fruits and flowers gave these barbarians strength to best anyone in battle. With that information, um, you feel like the flower section is interesting. Um, you are welcome to roll a history check with disadvantage, Kate. And if you're going to relay the flower information to everyone else, they're also welcome to roll at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll
Hmm.
tell everyone.
I don't think I'll be much help.
Okay, this is a stretch, but could I roll either nature or survival to see if the description of those flowers matches anything either I see on this island or have seen around?
You're welcome to do so.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, how are my nature? Nature's wisdom? What?
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
I have religious objectives. There are actually no flowers on this island. Aside from the flowering Scotch bonnets, there is seemingly no other thing on here that flowers. The plants seem to be decidedly Jurassic or Triassic. They seem to pollinate in alternate means aside from flowering, which is strange. You'd think a place well known for that would have a well curated garden, and there seems to be no trace of it anywhere.
Hmm. So what does legend lore do?
You get the same information Kate got about the barbarians and a creature that made a flowering garden of flowers and orchards, and that the sweet sucor from those plants and fruits gave them strength.
And what about Atosh specifically?
Nothing. Oh, actually, you get one
If I
faint
get
whisper of an ancient legend, a myth upon myth, of a creature known as the Wildfire that scoured the lands and burnt the forest to a cinder so that new growth could come back stronger than before. They never gave it a name, but it was simply known as the enduring flame, that which burned, the fire that scoured, the fire that sought, the fire that did. It said that the flame could take any form, and that it always changed its form, and that it had many forms. Because fire can take anything. That is all you know from legend lore.
Relay that information telepathically to
Oh,
the party.
quick little correction here. I'm going to introduce a cataclysm thing here when it comes to telepathy. Your telepathy works 4 times faster than usual because you will telepathically communicate in Kori, the language of the plane of dreams, which allows you to communicate 4 times faster than usual. So in combat, I will allow you to say, hey, do X and Y, and it will count as a free action because you can communicate information so effectively via telepathy that it's basically a non-issue. It's something I should have done at the
Cool.
beginning of the campaign, and I totally forgot about it. And the other day, I think I was talking to Jack or something, and then I remembered that, oh shit, I forgot my combat talk MacGuffin thing for Cataclysm. So yeah, whenever you do telepathy, it operates 4 times faster than usual. Just remember that.
Sweet.
And it's a free perk. Oh, and you all get magic little laser range finders that will tell you exactly how far away something is. So if you're like, I'm going to cast a spell 90 feet away, it's not like a weird MacGuffin where you're like, taking out a protractor and shit. You just know that it's 90 feet away. So just bear that in mind.
Okay.
Cool.
I'd like to extend legend lore.
Here, 1
Because
second.
I'm
Cajon, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, while you're on the topic of giving us shit, you said that there were free perks for being above 20 in a stat.
What do you want?
Yeah, keen mind.
He just mentioned intelligence, which I think is unfair.
Yeah, so I have 22 strength and 22 charisma.
You get actor for free if you're above 22 in charisma and strength. Shit.
Is grappler.
I automatically
Can automatically win any
I give
bodybuilding
grappler. I
competition.
give grappler for free to if you have proficiency in athletics, because you should just get that for free if you have proficiency in athletics.
Tavern Brawler?
If you want tavern brawler, I will charitably allow that too, because that is like a lost leader feat. Go ahead, punch people, throw beer bottles. I don't care.
Oh, Dilbert gets Tavern Brawler. Yay.
God damn it!
And Grappler.
I could see him now. He just walks in. He's got like the stupid like 30s fucking dock worker hat. It's like, hey, this is our turf. And he smashes a beer bottle and starts stabbing some fucking dude because he took a union contract from him. All right. What do we want to do next here? You are politely eating oysters, thankfully not on the Sabbath, and enjoying your sea grapes. And he seems to be currently making an iced coconut dessert. You can see that he is manipulating the temperature using cantrips and adding sugar that he is generating at will, and he is making ice cream for the lot of you.
If I were to use the staff of true polymorph on a oyster to just give it fins and scales, so that way we're not violating kosher law.
That would
Wait,
still.
can you not eat oysters on this?
They don't have fins or scales.
You can't eat
But they're
oysters
fish.
at all because they're shellfish.
No, they're not shellfish, they're mollusks.
That's a shellfish. You can't eat.
No, it is not.
Do I have to goddamn call my rabbi right now, Olivia? You can't eat shellfish. It's not kosher. Oysters
I know
count.
shellfish is not kosher. I know that shellfish is non-kosher.
Okay,
What I'm saying is
we will argue about kashrut later. Okay, I know this
no.
pains me.
Shellfish and mollusks are both not kosher, but mollusks are not shellfish.
They have a shell.
But they are not shellfish, Ian. They are mollusks.
Someone Google this.
I'm doing it right now.
There is a
Olivia's right. I'm sorry.
between mollusks and shellfish.
That's like saying a Volkswagen isn't a car; it's a Volkswagen. No, they're both.
I mean,
right.
shrimp or shellfish? Would you say they have shells?
They have to have shells to be shellfish. It's
No.
Shrimp,
No,
oyster,
it's-
crayfish.
According to Google, Yes.
Okay, so what is?
They're all crustacean. Crustacean is the word you're looking for.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
To talk about all of them.
Crustacean and mollusks are separate, but they're all referred to as shellfish.
It's like how a tomato is culinarily a vegetable, but it is actually a fruit. We're arguing between.
Technically,
Is this
well,
trying to tell me that an
if we're-
octopus is a shellfish? Because I'm
Yeah.
gonna fucking have a fucking.
I saw that too, squid. So, fun fact about the tomato thing. There's no scientific definition for a vegetable, so technically everything is, a gourd, legume, fruit, yada yada yada. But there's no scientific definition for a vegetable.
Okay.
The same way
what
there's no
let's
Vegetables
just
is
scientific
like a
let's.
colloquial
fish.
categorization of
I'm
all
going to
of
throw this
those.
down, and this is going to be canon in the game from now on. If it has seeds, it is a fruit. If it does not have seeds, it is not a fruit. Case closed. Congrats, botany. You're welcome. Because vegetables don't have seeds. Gargle me. Yes, that means cucumbers are a fruit because they have seeds, which is actually taxonomically correct.
Well,
All right.
no,
What is-
cucumbers
I
are
mean, so
just.
are
What if-
pumpkins.
That's not how
What
No,
if it
they
has
are
seeds
pumpkins.
on
I
the
forgot
outside?
that there were
Also-
names for pumpkins.
Also,
No, I hate
fun fact.
botanists. They're evil. Botanists are
Fun
evil.
fact. Fun fact. Fish don't exist.
Hey, I said
That's
that.
correct.
Okay,
Fish
hey,
don't exist.
Olivia, what do
Yes.
bananas grow on?
Bananas are technically berries.
They are berries, which is
Uh,
bewildering. But what does a banana grow on?
Which is a fruit.
Does
A
it grow on
bush.
Okay, I'm glad you didn't know because people
It's
usually say
it's actually technically a grass.
no. It's actually an herb, which is annoying. Bananas do not grow on trees, even though they look like trees. They grow on giant fucking herbs. I hate botanists. They're pure evil. They're devils. They're lawful evil devils. Botanists should be burned. Okay, so let's get back to
Look, you do realize this is just because people are like, oh, this. People categorize things in a big way, and then when you get to specifics, you're like, look, we can either go with what we already have or create wildly specific definitions for things.
Yeah. I know.
No, and then it comes down, we started learning about DNA, and we were like, hey, look at this thing that we've been calling a tree for literally millenniums upon millenniums. It turns out it's not a tree, it's an herb. And everyone goes, oh, but it's a tree.
No.
Like,
No, God
we
sake.
acknowledge
God
it is
sake.
it is not arboreal. It is not in the family of trees. It is not in the tree family, but it's a tree. We all look at it and go, that is a tree.
It's
The same reason.
It's prescriptive and descriptive language. Like, are we
Yeah.
referring to an actual objective reality or how people actually use it? Like how everyone says, Frankenstein to refer to Frankenstein's monster. When you say Frankenstein,
Exactly.
you know you're referring to the goddamn monster. And then, of course, there's the inevitable Mary Shelley fucking stan that goes, well, actually, and then I kill them and drink their blood.
No. Frankenstein is the monster.
Exactly.
Okay, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Yeah.
Mhm.
Who dares bring life into the world? It's fucking cringe. All right.
A Mary
let's get
Shelley
back-
stan
we're-
is never going to be only a literature like elementary school English teacher is going to be like, well, actually, Frankenstein is the scientist. You're referring to Frankenstein's monster. No, bitch, I'm referring to Frankenstein because that dude
he was
was
a
a
monster.
he was a depressed college kid, and you know how he coped with being a depressed autistic college
Making
kid?
life.
He made life. You know what? I was a depressed autistic college kid with no friends. Did I make a fucking cadaver in my dorm room and
Wasn't he a
upset my
college
roommate?
dropout?
Yeah,
was a
no,
college
he
dropout.
was
He's not
straight
even
up.
a doctor.
He
Okay,
winked at everyone.
okay, all right. Silence thoughts. I'm putting my foot down. We can discuss the merits
We
of
got
Mary
here from
Shelley.
oysters.
I know. How did we get to Mary Shelley from oysters? Okay.
I mean, her last name is Shelley.
We've okay. You know what? Okay.
Ah.
Silence thoughts.
Dun, 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 dun.
Muse, you get one inspiration for that because it was egregious.
Good.
It was egregious, and I hated it, and it made me feel pain. It made me feel again. I had to take off my nipple clamps. You get one inspiration. Enjoy. Okay, let's get back to task. We are eating delicious coconut ice cream, and he harvested the young coconut, so it's actually bouquet Filipino young coconut ice cream, which if you've never had, is a religious experience. He doles it out to you in these polished coconut bowls. It is delicious. Also, yeah, Savio, you can do Legend Lore on that. I can't physically type anything because I had to unplug my keyboard to make sure that my mouse had power. So,
Oh yeah, I was only typing because there was a big discussion going on.
yeah, which
So-
we're not going to get back into. I'll call my rabbi though to verify. So, Yeah. Everyone is welcome to roll a wisdom saving throw when they eat the ice cream.
Hell yeah.
I fail to save.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll feel it too. Fuck it.
God fucking damn it! You die instantly.
You get the brain freeze of all brain freezes.
Actually, that'd be really funny, and I think that's actually what's gonna happen now. No, I'm gonna go with the original thing. Okay. I still need it from the Rex.
Is it a
Rest of
spell?
No, it is not. This is a
Oh.
non-magical effect. So yeah.
Is
Shit.
it poison technically?
No, it's not
Oh my
poison.
god, it's a hallucinogen, isn't
No,
it?
it's not. You're not eating peyote coconut ice cream. You're not doing a Whiskara.
Aww.
Okay, do you want to go on a vision quest? Fine. Do you want to go on a vision quest? I'll give you a free vision
Well, on vacation.
quest. Okay, when we get to the surfing competition, the surfers will give you LSD. You'll be fine. Okay, so we have
LSD. Boo! I wanted mescaline, sister.
fine. You'll get mescaline, which is also called peyote, by the way. If anyone's bold, you can try Awaskara.
Now, are they gonna take the fluff off of it, or are they gonna let me vomit?
You're gonna puke.
Oh, that's so lame. You gotta take the fluff off of it, or else you vomit.
Fine.
But there are some assholes. There are some assholes who are like, vomiting is part of the process because your body is getting out all of its impurities before going on a quest.
That's not how bodies work.
What?
No.
I vomited out my unnatural obsession with making railroads in Minecraft? Oh my god, it does work. Like,
And my
That's not
autism is
unnatural, that is-
cured.
oh man, I do love trains. So anyway, we're not going to psychologically explore that. So, okay, so I have Ashlyn, Muse, Cog, and Kate. I am missing Rex and a certain someone who shall remain nameless.
I already said I was failing to save.
I know, but I want you to roll.
Okay.
Also, I need Rex. Rex, you there, Rex?
Yeah, what's up? What do you need?
Wisdom saving throw to see how delicious you find this coconut ice cream, which is actually what this wisdom saving throw is about.
Oh.
Do you want to? I'll give you a vision quest. Damn. Okay. If you got above a 20, you have a near religious experience with this ice cream. It actually, momentarily, you achieve moksha and you break free from the cyclical nature of reincarnation, the endless cycle of entering and leaving, and you actually reunite with Brahma, the universal soul. You get an automatic pass on a wisdom saving throw. So Rex and Ashlyn, you achieve moksha. You get one free pass for a wisdom saving throw in the future. So if you fail, you can go, I pass. Everyone else?
Pranike enters the chat and is running over to get this ice cream.
Everyone else, it is extremely good ice cream, but you do not achieve moksha. I'm sorry.
Damn.
What a muck shame.
God damn, you know what? Negative inspo now. Okay. All right. I can't believe we spent an hour arguing about kashrut and eating oysters. This is amazing. I'm so proud of this session. Okay, so we've eaten our ice cream. We are fat upon the milk of life. What would we like to do?
Could I get the rest
Leave?
of this hot sauce?
He picks
The
up.
recipe is just pepper flakes and vinegar.
Yeah, it wasn't that hard. He picks up a small shell and scratches the recipe into it in Druidic, and then hands it to you.
Ooh. Trade him the
Pickle recipe?
yeah, trade him the pickle recipe.
Yeah, Savio just has this written on like multiple cards with the recipe on it.
So you just dole
Hand
it
them
out.
out like business cards.
Here you go. He looks at it, looks at you, looks at the card, and goes, I love pickles. Oh, thank you so much for this. What would you like in exchange? I feel like you've given me more than I've given you.
No, it's for the hot sauce.
In-
Unless.
In Primordial, I'm gonna ask can one enter Lamania from this island? Can one enter Lamania?
I haven't been there in quite some time. Usually I have to die to get there. But this place does have an unusual connection to it. Give me a nature or an arcana check, and anyone is welcome to do this. The DC is 35.
I'm gonna cast that spell that gives you advantage on checks. I forget what it's called.
Guidance. Oh,
Enhance ability.
advantage. Never mind.
Enhance
Enhance.
ability.
I'm not gonna get there.
Anyone is welcome to just dogpile all of their bonuses. Guidance, aid, slap him in the ass. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. Why,
Flash of
Ashwin, why
genius.
do you even bother
Oh.
rolling intelligence checks? Like,
Hang on. I get to
Not
add a
20s
D.
exist.
my sister
I
would
get to
cry.
add a D12. So let me see. This is nature, or what was the other one?
Whoever
Arcana.
wants my flash of genius, go for it.
Okay.
We'll just
So let
Whoever gets the
me.
highest roll.
Alright, let's see. Olivia's
Okay.
gonna
I'm
borrow.
gonna borrowed knowledge to grab nature proficiency.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll my investigation check because it's the same thing. I don't feel like clicking a bunch of extra buttons. Savio, do you want to give me advantage?
Yes, I'm doing that right now.
Okay, you give me the help action.
Fox is cunning. Oh wait, I can do that without casting a spell.
God fucking
Oh,
damn
fuck
it!
yes.
Hell yeah!
And you
Fuck
get
yes.
5 to that.
Plus
Slap a
5
guidance on it. Slap
plus
a guidance on it.
guidance.
Oh shit!
Are you fucking
That's-
Gets
kidding
to
me?
a 45.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
Okay,
So that's 47.
That's 42 plus 5 brings us to a total of 47.
okay, I don't know how this happened, but I actually forgot why we were rolling this. Because I was so distracted by all
Um,
of it.
Oh,
What were we rolling
It was
for?
to get the hot sauce
If we
recipe.
can,
Oh!
if
I
we
asked
can
if we can
enter,
Lamania from here.
yeah.
Okay, that's simple enough.
And he said this place has a strong connection to it, and then you made us roll nature.
Okay, thank you. I was watching you all roll, and then I went, wait, holy shit, why are they rolling this? I can't remember. Like, you, Kate, determined that there isn't actually a Lamanian manifest zone here. The radiating power of primal magic is coming from Atash himself. It's so powerful that it makes you feel like there is a portal to Lamania.
I will
You
explain
relate-
this. I will relay this to Savio in telepathy.
Go ahead.
Via telepathy, I will relay this to the party. I will also relay what I saw via True Sight if you just want to describe it to the party.
When
As you're
Kate-
relaying,
Jack,
oh,
go ahead.
you want to go first?
No,
Okay.
you go first. Like, what am I even doing here? Go ahead. No, you go first.
As you're relaying, Cullen casually thinks across the telepathic link that, hey, we've encountered a lot of people that can listen in on our telepathy. Can this guy do that?
Insight.
Kate doesn't give a shit. We have him outnumbered.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Was it the nat 20s?
God damn it, Jack. So, Cahalan, while you're doing this telepathic communication, you do a bit of a test, and you look over at him, and he has this blank expression across his face. He's not reacting. You can intuit via his body language and his posture and everything else that there is not the faintest tinge of awareness on his body. He just seems to be patiently waiting. You could tell that he cannot snoop in on your communications.
Good.
Savio, very interesting. You do detect portal. There is a portal, and do you know where the location is?
His stomach?
Atash himself is a
Yeah.
portal to Lamania.
Hmm.
Describe what I saw.
I know. I was waiting for Jack to stop rudely interrupting me. Also, you don't have to yell at me. I'm a person. So,
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Debatable.
yell. I'm eating
No,
cereal.
no, it's fine. I don't care. I'm not one of those snowflakes. So anyway, what Kate sees when she looks at Atash with her true sight is an almost flip book of persons. It's like you look at Atash and you see an endless kaleidoscope of human and dragonborn and elf and dwarf and gnome and kobold and halfling and warforged, endlessly cycling through various persons and people that they were almost in a prior life. Kate has the mental capacity with her telepathy to broadcast this information to everyone, and you're welcome to roll to intuit the information or to ascertain it. Oh man, of course I got a new.
Insight.
You're
Yeah, would
welcome
that
to
be
do that.
insight?
Yeah, you're welcome to do insight. Intelligence checks would be better for this though. Ugh.
Uh, nature.
Mm-hmm. Always with the
25.
guidance. Anybody else?
Investigation wouldn't work, would it?
That's an intelligence check. So yeah.
Oh, it would?
Yeah. I
Oh,
said
cool.
any intelligence. Oh my lord.
Oh,
Go
well,
ahead
never
and
mind.
do that with advantage. I'll
Cool.
be chased here. Watch me like a 9. Um, just clicked it. Well, look at that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else? Anybody else? Intelligence? Ashwin, you want to embarrass yourself? Watch, it's gonna be a nat 20. What? Oh, I forgot your proficiency.
Hey, pretty good.
Yeah, I'm really fucking good with religion.
Oi. Okay.
Fucking cleric, better be.
I
Nobody
had a cleric
else.
with a -1 religions once.
That's pretty goddamn funny.
Great.
Hey, only letters I need to know are Jesus. I don't need to know that book learning. All right. So, Savia, with your intelligence check with nature, you can intuit that this is a decidedly unnatural phenomenon, and you can only intuit that you're looking at prior instances of this creature. You can tell that you've encountered immortals, you've encountered undead demons and fiends and all matter of creepy crawlies that have an unusual longevity. This creature doesn't seem to be just immortal, but a perpetual. Their not dying is a
Oh no.
natural part of their existence. They just keep on going.
Like a certain sorcerer we know? Or
Yes,
knew?
out of character, kind of like Ponike, yeah.
Oh, I
Now,
was gonna say Salcoyo.
Sokoyo, yeah, similar to Sokoyo. Muse, with your investigation check, you reach a similar conclusion. What you are looking at is a perpetual, a creature that does not die. They simply reform. They're extraordinarily difficult to kill, and you can't think of anything that would outwardly kill them. Cahoan and Ashwin, you both reached the threshold for the religion check on this one. You've heard whispers that in ages past, in the early throes of reality, when we were all a mire in a soup of probability, there were the initial gods created from the flesh and sinew of the 3 progenitor dragons as they entered into the world. They created crude creatures, primal aspects that reflected unflinching violence, passion, war, conquest, domination, nature. Think of it like, the contrast between the Titans and the gods in Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you are looking at is something that was made by a Titan, not a god. Something primeval and ancient from before the time when man could pen writing to stone, before the cities grew near the rivers. This is a thing that was generated during a time prior to civilization, prior to agriculture, prior to horticulture, prior to writing, prior to everything that gives us the modern world. Ancient
I'll
would
be right
be,
back.
yeah, sure. Ancient would be a misnomer. This is primeval. Primeval beyond reckoning. Quite possibly the oldest thing you've ever laid eyes on.
Well,
To, gi-
that's only terrifying.
mhm. To give them an age would imply a beginning and an end. This thing does not have a time affixed to its soul. It simply exists. And with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'll meet you all back here at 5:15. That sound good, y'all?
Yep.
All right, powder your
Nice.
noses, snort cocaine off a toilet seat, and I'll see you all in 5 minutes. All right, we're
God
here.
damn it.
We're queer. We are deeply accustomed to it because we're all queer. All right, we are back in the fray. Welcome back, gang. We are enjoying delicious coconut ice cream. We have just determined that our dear friend Atash here is a primordial being formed in the earliest throes of time, who seems to really enjoy thalassic cooking. Very interesting. What would we like to do next?
In
I-
Primordial,
Mhm.
actually, Kate's probably gonna stab him, so I'm gonna.
I'm not gonna stab
Or-
him.
God damn it! If you stab him, your life will be over. It's
I'm not gonna stab him.
That's what they're gonna ask if they can stab
Before
him. Be like,
Kate
hey,
throws
look,
hands,
you're
I want to
mortal.
talk to him.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
in
stab him.
Primordial, I wanna. Savio's gonna ask him. I don't mean to be. My apologies if this is coming off as like blunt or rude or something, but you do like know that you are a portal to Lamania, right?
Yes, I'm aware. It's a thing that kind of occurs outside of my consent, though. It's a bit
Oh,
arbitrary.
that's.
Yes, I
How
tend
did
to.
it happen?
I don't know. I was laid to keel long ago by an unthinking hand, a swirling mire of chaos and colors, and I guess I could call it Mother, but that's really all I could call it. It never told me its name. I haven't heard
You
its
could call it for dinner.
power word kill, 1000 HP or below, instant death. Roll up your new character. Wait, no, do not roll up your new character. Never mind. Like,
Because my new character is gonna be Milk
God damn it.
or the Bard.
I'll tolerate the
Not
bard.
Ford Tough.
So, oh god, not the fucking.
Bring back Ford Tough.
Not the Ford Ranger, please.
Justice
No.
for Ford
Yes.
Tough.
Alright, so anyway, back to our emotional catharsis scene. I couldn't recall its name, and I haven't heard the sound of its call in a long time. All I know is that it told me to burn things. Burn things so that they can come back better. But lately, I found there's nothing left to burn. The world's a bit of a mess, and there's nothing untouched by the scathing hand of mortal means. I find that I'm better here, watching over her, and waiting. I think eventually I'll hear that clarion call, and then I'll have to go back to the old ways, to the burning. Ah, the smell of the ash and smoke. It was beautiful, but I don't miss it terribly. I only miss it when I'm called to do it, and I haven't heard that swan song in quite some time. He cracks open an oyster, slathers pepper paste on it, and downs it.
What's your opinion on Smokey the Bear?
God fucking damn it.
That's his greatest enemy.
God damn it.
Well, I mean, canonically, Smokey the Bear did fuck over environmentalism in the long run.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you prevent too many forest fires, it actually causes them to be worse, which is
Mhm.
confusing.
Well, if you do a controlled burn with small brush, then it's easier to mitigate larger uncontrolled burns.
Mm-hmm.
And also just makes the forest healthier in general.
And some
Right.
seeds need that to like actually hatch. Like the Louisiana pine forests
Mhm.
need to be burned, and since humans prevent it because we live near the pine forests, now we have to do like by artificial I just mean like it doesn't happen naturally. We have to initiate it. We have to do artificial controlled burns to compensate
Right,
for
but
that.
the average person should really not be accidentally setting
Yeah.
off wildfires. The controlled
That-
burns should definitely be a thing that happens. Controlled.
Oh yeah, exactly. The issue with Smokey is that people took
It
that
was
to mean
so anti-fire that they couldn't even do controlled burns anymore.
Yeah,
yeah. So
caused
that wasn't the
massive losses.
intent of Smokey. It was people interpreting Smokey the wrong way because they didn't pay close enough attention to the
Okay.
messaging.
Okay,
Jesus
Anyway.
Christ.
I'm gonna say
Anyway.
one thing. I'm gonna say one thing about Smokey the Bear, and we're gonna get back to the actual game. They made him look hotter recently,
Yeah.
and I don't know why. They made him look more buffed. They gave him abs and made the hair more defined. I don't. He looks hotter. Google this.
Smokey the Bear and Catholicism are plagued by the same thing.
And making Jesus too hot. Like,
No, what? No, Star Wars
Sorry?
is also. No, God, stop.
all right, we're getting
It's-
back. We're getting back to the game. We're getting back to the game.
It's the audience of a media making the media terrible for everybody,
Oh,
like Christianity and
the
Star
fan-
Wars.
there's a term for this, but it's fan service. It's just fan service that gets out of fucking control. That's essentially what it is. That's what ruined Christianity was fan service. I mean, it used to be turning the other cheek and pacifism and stuff, and then it turned into I don't know what's the nature of Christ. How many angels can fit on the head of a needle? Who gives a shit? How does this help me become a good person? Anyway, back to the game. We keep getting distracted by theology, oysters, and reptiles. So, uh, Kate, you get the information that you receive, and
Okay.
the lot of you. Is there anything else we would like to do here?
Yes. Well, we do have business elsewhere, but before we leave, could we pay respect? Is there any specific place on this island we can go to pay respects to your friend?
I'm glad you asked. She's
We
actually up at the top. You can see he points to a series of stacked stones and a modest cairn. There's druid-crafted roses and tulips and marigolds ringing around them. Please, go ahead. Leave her more flowers. She loved flowers.
we do have a scroll of wish.
Oh God.
We're not bringing her back.
Why not?
Let's find out who
We
she
don't need
is
another
first.
BBEG.
No. We bring her back, and then this BBEG realizes, cool, I could die happy now, and ceases to exist.
Or they team up.
Honestly, what's the worst that happens?
We
all die.
Actually,
Uh,
no. Go ahead and use the Scroll of Wish to cast True Resurrection. I'll even allow you to cast True Resurrection. Go ahead and dig up her corpse. See how great that'll go. No, go ahead, do it. It's a great idea.
Before we do that, my foundry's still loading, but Savio is gonna cast Druidcraft, do some marigolds. That's the only funerary flower I know. But other ones as well.
Peace lilies.
Peace lilies,
Tasteful.
but stay up there. Oh, I don't want to move everyone. But he's gonna stay up there and just kind of sit like he's, praying, paying respects. But then cast commune with nature.
What would you like to know?
The one specifically about like people and beings. First, let me find the text.
Go ahead and cast the
I want to know
spell.
all of it.
All the genders.
Motherfucker.
This is horrifying because every single segment I have planned today is just talking to some weird creature, and I can tell that it's going to take a very long time. Let's see here. Instilling knowledge building plants and peoples or peoples. I guess that means like native inhabitants.
Second and third.
Here's the interesting fact. Underneath the cairn, there is no body. You do not detect the presence of a corpse. The only other thing that pings is a celestial, and that is a Tosh.
Fun.
Maybe she is the island.
I mean, someone's got to be the hurricane.
Interesting. I
I
don't
have
want to
no clue.
leave here. I want to learn what this is.
There
We'll
is
probably figure it out.
there is a piece of information that you have that can actually resolve this, but no one has said it, and I'm gonna have to leave it to be out of character in order to recall what this is.
A piece of information.
I've given a few hints. She loved flowers, and
There are no other
It's the
flowers
rose
on this
bitch.
entire thing.
Wait, it's not. Is it
Oh.
evergreen?
Oh, the
She's
super
alive.
druid roses.
give me a history check, Savio, with advantage.
Ooh.
She's
I'm gonna
alive.
borrow knowledge. I
Yeah,
might not need to borrow knowledge, but I'm gonna anyway. So add my proficiency bonus to that.
based on the information that you've collected from the legend lore and everything else you've ascertained, Savio and Kate come to the conclusion that the entity that he is referring to is Evergreen, the previous pentarch that you have met. The person he has been mourning for 5,000 years is not
Ooh.
actually dead.
Do we want to tell him?
Yeah, I'm gonna make eye contact with Kate and the
No.
rest of the group and just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Do we say anything?
We do
No,
not.
right?
Let them each be secluded and away from the rest of the world in their own little corners. Do not have them team up.
Wait, so who is this chick?
In a previous session,
The other level 20 BBEG.
in a previous session, they came across this druid lady tending a rose garden in the middle of a desert, and they got a bunch of fruits and roses and stuff from her. And yeah, that guy is this guy's sister, and he thinks she's been dead for 5,000 years.
But if we tell him that she's not, he's gonna start looking for her, and we don't want them to team up.
Because...
The level 20 BBEGs.
Right, I get that much.
You are welcome to roll something to intuit what a team up would be, or you can kind of riff and tell me why you think that's a bad idea, that they should see each other.
Wait, do we not know that Evergreen is like a BBEG? Or like against us or something?
You
We
don't
know she's insanely powerful.
You know that she's dangerous, and you know that she's only dangerous because she kind of sits by her lonesome. And you can intuit that Atash is also not dangerous because he told you, I'm just going to hang out here until I feel called somewhere else. So you could assume that him telling him, hey, by the way, your sister is not dead, that's going to make him leave, which is bad. And Savio, that's what you intuit with your insight roll. Making him leave is bad, extremely bad. He should stay here.
He literally told us, like in his own words, that when he feels called to do something, it is going to be burning it all down.
Yeah.
I don't think we want that.
Do
Fair
not
enough.
tell him where his sister is. Do not. It is bad. And that is something you would all reasonably know. Now, Cahoan, what horribly impulsive thing do you want to do?
What
The fact that you
suggests
cleared
to
your
you?
throat beforehand.
Hey, no, that's because my throat is absolutely dying. What leads you to think that I'm the impulsive one this session? Kate and Savio want to fight the guy or stab him or put things inside of him.
No, Kate is just doing that for the meme. Although she did attack those Rakshasas, which was actually a moral act, so she actually didn't do anything wrong. So check and mate.
I
All right.
legit did want to put a hand through his stomach to see if that would get me to Lamania.
Oh my fucking god! Why are you like this? All right. So what do we want to do here? He's looking at the lot of you over there on top of the cairn, and says, "Is something amiss? You seem perturbed by something."
Kahalan looks at him and asks, so you're a portal to Lamania, but
Savio
somebody-
and Kate give me a deception with advantage. Oh, thank God. Otherwise, things would have gone very bad. Kate, deception. And Jack, Colin, you're welcome to continue. What were you saying?
So Kahalan wants to says to him, so you're a portal to Lamania. Have you ever heard of anyone becoming a portal to the Feywilds? I'm wondering if there's a way for me to get home easily without having to make it a one-way trip.
I do not know this place.
You don't know the Feywilds? Ah, shit.
Oh.
It is the place where I come from.
Hey, what happened? What's happening?
Roll
I'm telling him
deception,
about
Kate.
the Feywilds.
We're fighting the BBG right now.
Why are we fighting?
You're not.
We're not actually.
He looks at a lot of you around his. Oh my! Advantage. Oh God! Oh God! No!
Oh no!
Guidance.
Holy
Wait.
shit.
Wait.
Use your inspo.
Flash
Use your
of
inspo.
genius.
Oh,
Do you have like
Plus
wild
five.
oh
talent
sweet Jesus
intelligence?
Christ!
Hang on. I was going. Pause. I wanted to say something before Holly called.
Oh, go ahead. What are you gonna say? We can get back
And-
to Cahoan later. He's not important.
Well, damn.
Atash, was it?
Yes. How can I help you, my dear? He eats.
What was the name? What was the name of your love?
Love is a bit of a strange thing to say. She was my sister. But I'm not
I
allowed to
thought,
say
oh
that.
my god, I thought this was this dude's lover the entire time.
Nah, it's his sister. He'll say the same thing he said the last time you asked for the name. It's an ember my mind alone keeps warm. I'm
Oh
not.
Hmm.
my god. Wait, Ember's the name of someone we've met before.
No, he's making a fire pun.
It's a fire. It's a fire
I know
reference.
it's a fire pun, but isn't that also someone we've met before?
You have. Have you? Let me double check here.
Or someone you
No, you haven't.
posted about. Okay,
No, you're thinking of Arandis, which is going to be coming up soon.
maybe.
It's Arandis. Yeah, I haven't done Ember yet.
Well, anyway,
I mean, he has.
God damn it. You
No, he hasn't. And we're talking about his sister.
what would you do if you were able to see her again?
No, no, no.
Stop.
Sorry.
Ugh, the things that I would give. I always felt that she helped keep me in check. And sometimes what she does makes me so angry. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen her, I think the sight of her would drive me mad. It'd be strange.
Do you think you would ever find peace if the two of you were to reunite?
I cannot find peace with her. I think the only thing that would give me peace is a sound calling again from my old departed mother. I haven't heard her song in a long time. There is a sour note that hangs in the sky. It scours my flesh. It singes my ears. I feel my soul is burning and yearning, and it is dying, but I just wait for the call back to the cause. All I can do now is wait until something tells me what to do next.
Would your sister help you return to the cause?
No, I think he would actually, like he said, he'd go mad if he knew she was alive.
I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've been given direct orders. The last time I was given direct orders, I he grasps his forehead and kind of sits down and kind of clenches up into almost a quasi-fetal position. I I remember burning villages to the ground. I saw them, their bodies boil, their flesh turn into ash, and their bones into cinders, and they rose up, and they became part of everything else again. There's a kind of unity in that. I that was taken from me, and I sometimes I feel like I have to give people that which I can never have to be reunited. I I cannot die. I am a thing outside of the system, and yet I am responsible for maintaining it. I am I am a pebble in the stream, and the waters wash over me. And I am worn down, but I forever remain. But all I want to do is return to the water. But the water will not take me. You see him clench his fist. He clenches his fist so hard that blood begins to slightly drip out of his fists because his fingernails are cutting into his hand so sharply as to make him bleed. But I just want to return to the water.
Did you say that hearing the song of your mother would bring you peace?
It was the only thing that brought me peace because it told me what to do. I only ever go in a direction that I'm told to go. I don't know what to do with myself if I don't have direction. That's why I stay
Would
here. My sister always told me what to do. She was almost as wise as the mother. He places his hand upon your hand, Savio, and says, "Thank you. There is a large comfort in touch. I just, I stay here
would you
with
be
you."
willing to take orders from somebody else? A different kind of mother.
I don't know. Mother told me that I can only listen to her or my kin. and I haven't heard from my kin in quite some time. I was never told otherwise. I don't believe I can. That's why
Are
I
you
stayed here. I I think it's the first decision I ever made on my own, and it's the first decision that never ended in flames. I just worry that if I leave this place I will burn everything to the ground. That's why I don't leave. I'm afraid of leaving.
is that why
Perhaps
you
you
have the storm up? To make it harder for you to leave?
It's not harder for me to leave. I can leave anytime I want. The storm is to make sure that no one comes here and convinces me that I should be away from here. It's
So you don't want your brethren to come here, it sounds like.
no. I think they would make me do things I would rather not do. It's been a long time. I remember the screams. The person boils from the inside, with enough fire. You can see the water boil in their skin and the fat burst out from their skin. It makes this popping sound. I kind of like it, but I know it's
I
wrong.
want to I want to give him a look that tells him, kind of like a wink or like a look in my eyes that conveys that I can see beyond this form into his previous forms. And I want to go, Antwi, you have so much to you. You contain multitudes. Does that not make all of us your kin? Does that not make the world your kin?
He stands. Are you near him?
Yeah, I'll say I'm like 10, 20 feet from him.
Yeah, put yourself there. He walks over to you and he extends out his hands. How many lives have you lived?
I have only been so unfortunate to have this one.
I have lived as many lives as there are grains of sand upon this beach. I am not merely a multitude. I am everything. I have been everything. I have been man, woman, and in between. Dwarf, elf, gnome, halfling, orc. I've done it all. I've been a tribal, a sophisticate. I've dwelled within the cities, within the warrens, and within the caves in the mire. I I've gone through lives as if one would go through sheets of paper. The stench of all that is on me. The experience. I I've been waiting a long time. I keep You could drive a dagger into my heart, and I would be back here in a moment, in another guise, another flesh, another self. I've been in this one for 5,000 years, and that is but a drop in the bucket of the amount of things that I have experienced. I have dwelt within families of families, within souls. I have sired kin. I have sired kith. I've done everything that I could. I
Who's that?
I have.
You did very
Oh,
well.
someone's hot micing right now.
So good. You guys did really good.
Luan, you're hot micing.
That's mostly what he does. Ian, can you mute them?
Yeah, give me a fucking second. There we go. Okay. They can PM me when they're ready. He grabs your hands, Kate, and he continues his speech.
Well, you've only muted them for yourself.
Yeah, we can also hear them.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, this is for the recording then. When they come back and they're ready, just tell them to make sure to mute on their end. Alright? I'll
Okay.
try to be as broad as I can. I've been a lot of things, but I feel the thing that I've never been is myself. And I don't know what that is. I've been told. I was pressed into a mold and I was told to burn so that things could grow. but I've never been told what else I could be. If the only thing that ever made me feel like there was something beyond that initial cause that was thrust into me by the ancient primordial divines, it was my sister, Evergreen. He gives a faint gasp. You'll have to forgive me and forgive her. Forget the name I spoke. She does not care for it to be spoken. It is a transgression. I'll have to go back into my penance to make sure that she can't recall that which I did to her. But I know that she is in a place beyond this. The place that we all go. The place beyond Dulur. The place beyond death. That faint light. That cold warmth. But I await it. I don't know. Maybe someone can guide it, lead to it, but I've yet to see it. I don't know.
How would one go about guiding you to it?
I don't know. I know many things. I've lived many lives. I believe I have a wisdom unsurpassed in all this realm, but I don't know what happens when we truly die. There used to be 9 of us, and now there's only 4. I don't know what happens when we expire from this cold, cruel realm. I think we return to Mother. We become a part of her again. We enter into the waters of her being and we become singular. One mind.
Can I try to figure out who he's referring to by mother?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. This is it's pretty hard. It is DC 40 disadvantage. Anything you roll.
Oh fuck.
What the
Holy
fuck?
shit.
Well, disadvantage. Watch, it's gonna be a 41.
Hang on. Does anyone want to give me the help action?
Yeah, I'll give you the help action.
I'll
It's
give you
flat.
enhanced ability.
Kate, you mull over the words of Mother and his ramblings and everything else he articulates, and you reach the conclusion that he's referring to a primal age, an age before the age of demons, an age beyond counting, an age where time was but a phantasm. Out of character, he's essentially referring to the age of Titans in Greek mythology. He was forged by primordial beings, and as sentient beings began to think and began to carve and began to create, these crude primal forms began to condense and consolidate into the modern gods we know, such as the Sovereign Host, the Dark Six, the Silver Flame, and a lot of them. And you could tell that this creature was laid to kill by them, so reasonably, his god no longer exists. Their essence, their form, was shaped and remolded by mortal thought into a more civilized version, just like the strange transmutation in Greek myth from the Titans to the gods. It was from barbarity to civilization. And this is a remnant of that prior age, a thing that was made to cull a chaotic system, a semblance of an order in a swirling mire of madness. And now that the world has become civilized, it is a tool that has nothing to fix. It agonizes over its existence. And you can tell that that's the fundamental problem with him. He's supposed to do
Poor
something,
guy.
but there's nothing left to do. He is a tool that was forged for a task that is now rendered irrelevant. He is a soldier without anything to shoot, a carpenter with no wood to work upon, a farmer with no soil to till. He is moreless, a ship adrift in a sea of confusion. And you can tell that that's a problem. He could lash out. Anything that looks like meaning, he'll suckle upon it like a teeth that never ends. It's a problem.
Okay, cool. With that knowledge, I will go. Since you are everything, and we are all your kin, and you wish to only take orders from your kin, would it not make sense for us to give you orders?
You were not laid down by Mother. I can smell the firmament
But
upon you.
did Mother not lay down everything?
You see him press his fingers to the bridge of his nose and he rubs it. And he takes a deep breath and he goes, Eve. Eve was the one that laid you to kill. You were rendered by mortals. You were not laid to kill by Mother. Descendancy is nothing. Kith and kin is is not merely a legacy of blood. It's the waters of the womb are febrile compared to the blood of the covenant. I was forged by covenant. The blood that thrust me was not merely a legacy thrust upon me by the mother, but it was something that I chose, and I chose that life, and I have not yet renounced it, nor will I renounce it. And as he
Well, I mean,
senses,
we don't
flames
have
rise
to.
from the course of his body, and you can see that the area around you begins to heat up. It increases by about 15 degrees. It was like 72 degrees. It's like a mild summer's day here, and it went up to 87. It got hot around him.
I mean, we don't have to make him do anything. It's a matter of he can choose to do what he wants to do, and we can give suggestions. And if anything, the fact that we can't control him gives him all the more autonomy and allows him to make those choices.
Huh, that's interesting. Are you going to tell him this?
Yeah,
I
you
was
know,
going to suggest he become a park ranger.
God fucking damn it. That's a tough gig. So he sits down and he mulls Ashwin's words.
Lou, your mic is hot.
Ouch.
He mulls Ashwin's words and thinks, perhaps you do have some wisdom for me. If you do not mind, I would wish to return to my solace. If at some time you wish to return here, you are more than welcome. But for now, I need peace. Recalling my sister in the absence of mother causes me great pain. And if you would do me the courtesy, I would appreciate to be alone now. I need to meditate.
We can grant you your solitude.
He gives you a faint curtsy.
Here, step into this demi-plane. Well, never gonna open that demi-plane again.
I mean, all he's
72
really
attacks.
he's really just looking for someone to guide him, but the reality of the fact is what he really wants is autonomy.
He's just a little baby bitch boy sub.
He's just a little guy.
You're sort of not wrong, either of you, but we will discuss
I
that.
was gonna try to use the matron's blade and try to be like, look, I am mother now.
Yeah, there's no point. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was going for, is to kind of be like, I am captain now kind of vibe, and see if he would go for that.
eh.
Real quick, because I was driving, now I'm not. But I'm not at my computer. Could someone roll sleight of hand for Savio, add advantage, and add
Jesus of the Nazarene.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck?
Okay. Good.
what
Well,
is it? I can't.
You
I don't have
not
eyes.
20.
Nat 20 for 25 plus what?
No,
So not 2025. Plus my proficiency bonus plus a D4.
why does it matter? You nat 20. You win.
Yeah.
You get the thing
Because
you
this
wanted.
guy's made by Titans.
I will roll perception on him, and if he somehow manages to, he'd have to nat 20. Yeah, he fails. You get the thing you wanted from him.
Great.
What were you pickpocketing off of him?
So I guess this would be when he walked over to Kate a while ago. I think it was a nat 20. So this retcon works. But as his hand slides off his shoulder, they're gonna take a bit of hair.
What a ridiculous thing to do, and you were so lucky that you rolled a nat 20, because this guy's perception modifier is dummy thick.
Yeah,
So,
why do you think I did borrowed knowledge?
smart. So he places himself in a cross-legged position and closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. And you see him begin to kind of meditate. He opens his eyes one last time and says, I appreciate what you've brought to me here today. And I wish for you safe travels and bounty. I bless all your hearts. And you are all under bless for the next hour. So anytime you do anything, roll a d4.
Nope. Just attacks or saving throws.
Everything. Death saving throw, add a d4. Saving throw, d4. Attack roll, d4. Constitution
Cool.
saving throw, d4. You add a d4 for the next hour.
Those are all saving. Those are all types of saving throws.
Yeah, I know, but you do a
Which
d4 anything. Attack roll, d4. Anything. You roll it. If it involves a roll, you add a d4.
oh, okay, so he's giving us emboldening bond.
Yeah, basically emboldening bond. Yeah, for the next
Yeah.
hour.
Titanic bliss.
You can feel vines emerge from the ground in various roses, and you see them kind of anoint yourselves in various oils and flowery liqueurs, and then the vines retreat. You are now emboldening bonded for the next hour.
Oh, I'm gonna take some oysters and I'm gonna swim out. And the oysters we haven't eaten or cooked, I'm gonna return them to the sea. Ian, I'm gonna PM something to you.
What are you doing, you stupid ass?
Are you gonna pee in the ocean?
Nope.
What are you doing, Olivia? This is dangerous. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, and after that I have one more thing.
Can't believe we spent 2 hours talking to this guy on this island. It is amazing.
I mean,
We have
this is
things to
D&D.
say.
You really shouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, that's true. You people like to talk. Okay, I'm waiting for Olivia's horrifying thing that she's doing. All right.
Olivia, what are you doing?
She's doing horrible
Stuff.
things. She's doing horrible things, and unfortunately, it's attorney-client privilege, so I can't fucking say shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's just say.
No. Let them suffer.
We'll deal
Would
with it later.
Savio's passive perception clock this by any chance?
No.
Damn it.
So.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fairly certain it's the game that I run. So, Atash has given you leave this paradise. You can see that a small series of circular platforms made of ice extend out towards the hurricane. You are also technically, you feel there is a kind of conjuration block in the area that prevented teleportation, but you can feel that it has temporarily lifted. It seems Atash has granted you the ability to leave the area swiftly. Where would we like to return to?
The beach.
The surfing tournament.
Who has the map that tells everyone where the super dope surfing tournament is? I actually think it's Muse.
When is
We all
the
have those
surfing
shirts.
tournament? Can we get a rest in?
It's not actually a surfing tournament. It's just a super secret surfing spot. So you could go back home, take a long rest, and then go to the surfing spot. Is that what we want to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we leave, I want it because I think I cut out when I tried to say this. Savio, in addition to the marigolds and lilies and shit, will put some roses in there as well.
Excellent choice. All right, who is going to use the Tontine teleportation scepter to take your asses back to the hotel?
I have one. I think Jack has the other.
Okay. The lot of you teleport back to the suite. Everyone takes a long rest. And in the early hours of the morning, cock-a-doodle-doo, you will rise to make your way towards the surfing spot.
I think
Okay.
canonically this is
Whatever.
where I come back, right? Because I told you last session, because I was not here, where Cog would be, right?
Yeah, so now you would return to the session, Cog. Cog arrives at his beautiful, sumptuous suite, which is full of art. There's actually 3 artificers in this ancient Tontine session. There's like a biologist, a biomechanicist, an environmentalist.
Oh, I put all of the shit that I got into inventory bitch. So in inventory bitch is the docet, the beholder's crown, and the ventilating lungs. As well as my older armor.
All right, let me
Wait,
open up the
Beholder's
suite.
crown.
It's not as cool as
Yeah,
I think it is.
Belashira's beholder crown.
It's not
Oh,
as
that's
cool as I think
sick.
it is.
It's an inventory bitch.
Alright,
Hmm.
plop down inventory, bitch. Okay. Why don't the lot of you have... Where the fuck is inventory, bitch? Why is God dead? Okay, I dropped inventory bitch down, and I think everyone has access to inventory bitch. Yes. Feel free to look at inventory bitch and take all the items you think are relevant from there. Please converse amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom. We want to do surfing next, right?
Yeah.
Okay. While I'm gone urinating, talk about the loot and catch everyone else up on what we're doing next, and I'll be back in a second.
Where's inventory, bitch?
I put it on the sweet map. It's in the dead center. It's like
Oh, it's in
orange.
the sweet map.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go. I'll be right back.
I just, I left a little gift. I made one of the oysters produce an extra pearl,
That's
and
cute.
I left that on the beach for him.
That seems like maybe a partial truth.
I
Ian's
left him a
reaction
gift.
was,
I left him a gift inside of an oyster.
I
Was it a
one. I hope that
penis?
doesn't cause him. Well, no, he probably like checks them to make sure before he eats them. But two, I hope it doesn't disrupt the environment, like he said.
It's either going to have excellent results and things are going to be great, or things are going to be very bad.
I had a bunch of like stuff that his sister gave me. I had like roses and ambrosia and stuff. I almost gave him some, but he would have
I'd
asked
like
where
it.
I got it.
I'd like it to be known today, April 16th, 2023, 5:02 p.m. Central Time. Uh, Cahulan was not the one to result in the party's death.
I'm pretty sure the recording is off. That's completely off the record.
My point stands.
I just left him a little gift, a little present.
I don't trust you, Olivia.
No, the way you're saying this is very suspicious.
Wait, I heard I don't trust. Were you talking about me?
I don't trust Olivia.
I I always trust Olivia because Olivia only does one thing, which is make the game fun. Unlike some people who shall remain nameless. Okay, I'm back. Have we done our sorting with the materials?
I'm just
I still can't find
looking
it.
through. It's on
Ian is
the.
racist.
Wait,
Ian
why?
is canceled.
Wait, why am I racist? What did I do this time?
Because you're always mean to Jack, and Jack is Latino.
No, I'm mean to Jack because Jack derives like 30% of his enjoyment from D&D from false hostility, so I give him what he wants. I'm a power bottom.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, I'm right. All right, so yeah, I know what he wants, and I give it to him. He likes being nicked, so I just do it. He likes feeling like he's
Isn't
winning, so I just give it to him.
Ian is canceled.
isn't that
What?
more of
No.
service top behavior than power bottom behavior?
You're right.
100%.
Yeah, that's service stop behavior. God damn it. Thanks, Jack. You fucking asshole.
Ooh. Might take Amulet of the Devout.
Ian is so submissive that he
Wait, no.
loops back around and becomes a dominant.
I anticipate your needs before you even knew you had them.
That's my favorite kind of submissive, the kind who are like so submissive that they just wind up topping and doming.
You got to top
I'm
from the bottom.
gonna take the amulet.
Cool.
Spider
Let's see.
Silk, Warden of War, Braces of Archery.
Whoa,
Shards.
according to this, the staff of power doesn't require attunement.
It does.
According
Really?
to this, it
I
doesn't.
still can't find it.
Oh god, I'm fucking dying. Oh no. Oh, the drow did
Is
this.
is inventory bitch pinned in the Discord? I can't find
No,
it.
No,
you have to go
it's
into
in Foundry.
Foundry, and they're in the dead center
Oh,
of
it's
the
in
map, the
Foundry.
suite. It's like this orange thing. It's got this weird
Oh,
tree
that, yeah.
tree image that Slater gave me. That's some zoomer thing that I don't fucking understand. Like I don't fucking. They're like, oh look, this is funny.
You
I'm
don't
like,
know about
listen here, zoomer. Mm. Okay, I want Kate to kill herself trying to surf. So, archery? Wait, what's going on with archery? Why is Luan just yelling archery at us? What's going on here?
I think they want the bracers of archery.
Oh yeah, that's an item for children.
It gives +2 to weapon attack and damage made with ranged weapons.
I'll make that item non-attunement because it's +2. I don't give a shit.
And yes,
That on you.
it is a frog and an oyster.
I got it. Oh yeah. I'll take the time between now and surfing to attune to it.
Oh, okay. What in the world is Jude typing? I'm so curious. It's gonna be an excellent joke. I'm just waiting for it. All right. Have we sorted out everything we need here? Are we all good to go?
Yeah.
All right. We want to do surfing next, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Schrodinger's switch. Oh, I knew it was gonna be good.
God.
You son of a bitch. Oh god damn it. Every time Jude opens his mouth, it's always fucking funny. Alright, are we ready for the surf competition?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you open up the surf map, and it's like a sharks and damn, there's a lot of emojis here. I have to click on all of them. Otherwise I'm not trans inclusive. Um we have here. Okay, so we have the surf map. Has anyone ever seen? Oh god, what the fuck is that weird surfing show from like the early 2000s? Like it's an animated
Surf's
show.
Up?
No.
No, that's a movie.
No, it's on Nickelodeon. It's like that weird cartoon, Auto Power or something. What the fuck is it
Oh,
called?
Rocket Power.
Rocket Power.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking
Yes!
Rocket Power.
Yes. Okay, so I no, not Bayach. No, you're wrong. Negative inspiration now, Luan. Negative inspiration. Pocket Power. God damn it. That's my sex tape. But okay, so this is a Rocket Power shtick, so you better fucking appreciate this. This is a super obscure reference that I think only Leah's gonna get. Like, fucking.
I watched Rocket.
So-
No, Rocket Power was my favorite show when I was a kid.
Okay, so
yeah, everyone fucking loved that shit. I was like, I didn't care for that show, to be honest.
It was okay. I was only into it because you could like vicariously pretend that you were cool and knew how to surf and skate and make a zine, whatever. Okay, so
True.
Zine?
true. A zine. Okay, Eris, I need you to text me your address so I can go there and beat the shit out of you. Okay, that is a threat.
You know that I would win in a fight. You know that I would win in a fight.
I couldn't hurt you. It would make me feel bad. Like,
Oh yeah, that's the only reason why you couldn't hurt her.
at them. Oh, is it him now?
Oh damn, sorry.
Okay, when you do a pronoun check, what are we using now, Eris?
He there.
Okay, nice. So we're good. Yeah. All right. So I would assault both of your identities because that's how I'm so inclusive. So anyway, okay. So back to our Rocket Power, our stupid. Actually, one quick side tangent. Eris, when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie comes out that's cell shaded, I will fly out to New Orleans and I'm watching that shit with you. Guaranteed.
Yes,
Done. Okay.
absolutely.
So, you have your Rocket Power Zine map. Who wants to survival check to determine how to interpret this map? Aside from who rolled from inventory, bitch? And what? Rex! God damn it!
He just had a nat 20. What the hell?
Oh, God damn it! So Rex, I guess you just look at the map and you're like, cha, I know where it is. And you just like walk right through a mountain. You just like walk right through it. You just like make a, like that weird Jinjo Ito thing where like it's like the people go into the holes that look like them and they come out as monsters. You just make a Rex-shaped hole, which is actually quite large, into a mountain, and everyone just kind of sheepishly follows Rex through this mountain. And then on the other side is a beautiful vacation paradise, and whoever can guess what the reference of this map title is gets one inspiration, and everyone gets one guess.
Endless summer.
Phineas and Ferb.
Wait, no, Endless Summer. That's like the 50s documentary or TV show. God, I remember this. It was on like not PBS, but it was like something adjacent.
It's not a
Wasn't
TV
it?
show. It's not a TV show, but
Oh.
you're dangerously close.
Is it like a? It feels like it should be like one of the lyrics to a Beach Boys song, but I don't know about that.
It's not. That's dangerous and cringe. We don't do the Beach
Is it a
Boys around
movie?
here. It is a movie. Yes, you're correct, Ashwin. So congrats. Enjoy your inspiration. It
It's
is a
not the
movie.
never-ending story, right?
No,
No, it's
that's
literally
the
called
opposite
Endless
of
Summer.
right. Okay, so, God damn it. Oh no, why did I write this entire segment to be as stereotypical as possible? Oh god, fuck me. Okay. So you arrive at a serene and secluded beach, except for a few adulterations. There is a single lizard folk and several tritons weightlifting and waxing surfboards on the beach. As they are nonchalantly waxing and weightlifting, they stop and they menacingly look at the party in unison. What would we like to do?
Vex is leading first, so they see Vex before they see any of us.
Please tell me Rex is proficient in water vehicles, because this would be an incredible moment for him just to show off surfing.
Oh, is that what surfing is? Water vehicles?
Yeah.
One
Fuck
might even call it
yeah.
a water sport.
Finally, water
good
vehicle
lord.
proficiency
Stop.
will come in handy.
Rex just immediately poses, and the rest of the beach bums go, "Cha, man, welcome to the club." Well, this is kind of unfortunate, but like, this is our beach, and if you want to surf here, you're gonna have to like beat me in hand-to-hand combat or a surfing competition, and I'll be cool for the vibe, and I'll tell you that I've only been like surfing Cha for like a week. Everyone give me a perception check.
Vex kicks over the sandcastle.
Racist. Like Okay, I hope you appreciate this stupid pun that my friend came up with. Alright, Kate. You can see that there's a bunch of pamphlets stuffed into the lizard folk's pocket, and you can actually clock them from here. They say, how to hang 10, one toe at a time. And the other pamphlet says, surfing for dummies. And the other pamphlet says, how to stay on top of the water. You can tell that the guy actually is pretty legit when he says he sucks at surfing. He's very bad at it. But the hand-to-hand combat thing would not bode well. The dude is jacked. He is actually curling two of the tritons right now as he just looks at you and oils himself, seemingly out of nowhere with his lizard folk tail. He's just rubbing oil on his pecs as he's just curling two of the tritons, and he goes,
Is it a
"What's up?"
is it a 1v1 or is it a group versus group?
It's 1v1. We're about honor on this beach.
It's 1v1, son.
You ready to go surf the swell?
I think it's a shame that the one person who is from Southern California is not here for this right now.
I'm
What are
from
you talking
Southern
about?
California.
What the
What are
fuck?
you
I'm
talking
from
Oh,
Long
shit, yeah.
Beach, California.
So am I.
Wait,
Yeah,
shit, really?
Leah
Yeah.
is my childhood friend. Like.
Childhood. We
Oh,
met in
I did not know
college.
that.
Okay, that counts as
I
childhood.
take my words
okay?
back.
We were children in college, Leah, and you fucking goddamn know it.
Hey, Ian, do you need someone to do a surfer accent?
I'm really bad at it. I know that's racist.
We could all
Hey,
try
dude,
a
what's
surfer.
up?
Yeah, dude. We
Oh
could
my
just
god!
all do
Okay,
surfer
silence.
accents.
Literally my job to do
stop.
that.
Okay, so Leah was actually the voice of Crush at Disneyland, so they're very good at this. Okay, can you please do a stereotypical call out via Crush for this lizard folk surfer really quick so we can get into the scene? Just challenge them and be aggressively Southern Californian, please. I beg you. Sister. I beg
Oh, dude, no worries, man. All right, hey, minute, dudes. Here's how it's gonna go. All right, we can either go mono e mono. You can take it up in a surf comp. Oh. See what's it gonna be, dudes.
Christ, give me strength.
God, my favorite part about being trans is everyone in the community is a voice actor.
Oh yeah.
She wants to be a
Um,
voice actor, and she's actually pretty good at it. Okay, so I'm gonna recover
I
from
am
that.
adequate.
Okay, Leah, if you could do this properly and make me laugh hard enough, I want you to do one egregious crush voice surfer pun in order to invite them to go mano y mano and surf. Just one, you get one shot at this, and if I laugh really
All
fucking
right.
hard, you get an inspo. You get one shot.
All right, dudes, check it. We're gonna go one on one. It's gonna be a mano y clao, okay?
God damn it, got me. Get your inspo. I'm lawful
Thank you
neutral.
so much. Thank you so much. I'm here all day.
No, you're not. They don't want to give you too many hours because then you get healthcare. So, all right, you have been challenged by the head surfer. Who dares accept this challenge?
I'm down. I
Cog,
will.
Cog is going to be the surfer. I can hear
Yeah.
Kate grinding her teeth right now.
oh no, Kate has other plans.
Okay, Cog. So it's you, a mano y mano. Are you ready to surf? Do you have a board? Actually, the first thing you have to do is you have to make a board. There are no
I
extra boards. They're very expensive. I have to get them
my
from
arcane
Raja.
armor. My arcane armor turns into a board.
God fucking damn.
Arcane board.
Leah, can we get a culturally appropriate reaction to this super dope metal surfboard?
Whoa, dude! You can just like wear your board. That's fucking righteous. Yeah, totally wish I could do that thing. I'd be like, I could just take the surf with me, man.
That's pretty gnarly, broskies.
For sure. Oh no. Sorry. Scale, sure, man.
This would be extremely racist if it wasn't for the fact that Leah and I actually could accommodate this cultural practice. No one else is allowed to do this. I will cancel you. Only we are allowed to say "cha." All right, so and Slater, but they're not here, so
And
you
me.
don't get that.
From
Wait.
Southern California.
Wait, where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. Yeah.
Oh no, that's too broad. Where are you from, SA?
From Silver Lake.
Oh man, that's like up in the fucking. You're not even near the coast, bruh. All right, whatever. We'll talk later.
Close enough.
You get half. You get half privilege.
Hey man, dude, look. SoCal is like a state of mind, dude. You can't just like be gatekeeping this shit, Chaw.
You're right. I am harsh on the vibe.
The second the competition starts, I'm gonna do two things. I'm just gonna roll them now, but I'm waiting until the competition starts to. But it's gonna be a little bit of this and a lot of this.
What the fuck
and
are you doing, you whore? Okay, I'm very intrigued by this. So
swimming around, invisible at 100 at.
not.
No. So the way haste works, and the way you have a walking speed, you have a swim speed equal to your walking speed. Haste doubles all speed. It will double my walking speed to 160, giving me a base swim speed of 160. But then haste will double that swim speed as well, giving me 320 feet, which is gods. It's like. It's fast. It's like 100 miles an hour. I'm gonna be zipping around as an invisible torpedo, and I'm gonna go and kill this lizard folk. I'm gonna knock him off his board.
You're gonna knock him off his board.
You don't think I can you don't think I can do well?
I do believe that you could do this, but this is funny.
To be fair, she said that she was going to do this when we were still talking to the dude on the island.
As we were leaving the island, we were talking about going to the surf competition, and Kate was just like, "Oh yeah, put it this way: whoever is competing, I'm going to disrupt, harm, and hurt all the other competitors."
Okay, that tracks. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, just fucking up the competitors.
He just T poses. He starts doing Rex just starts doing push-ups on the water, somehow pushing the tide back. Like just barbarian things.
The moon controls the water? No, it's Rex's push-ups.
Have you seen his ass? I mean, that counts as a moon. It's a
That's
special.
Eberron's
Everyone's
ass.
ass.
That's
Yeah.
everyone's ass. Okay. So let's roll initiative really quick. I will have Surfer Boy go first. Okay. And it is your turn, Cog. And of
I
course,
always roll shit.
you're really bad at this. We have to fix this. And why is Rex rolling?
You
Wow,
said roll initiative.
that's true. So, the surfer, whose name you do not know yet, proceeds to. Why are you rolling, Colin? Why? What are you doing? Are you just a
I wanna
cheerleader?
one sec. I wanna surf.
Do you want to be a beat? God damn it! This isn't that everyone gets. Okay, fine. Okay, everyone. Savio, describe your surfboard, and you can't just use. You can't just use Dilbert. I'm gonna throw that out there.
Oh no, that's not
Uh,
what's happening here.
Savio isn't using Dilbert. Savio's gonna use Cahalan.
God fucking damn it. Alright, so Salvio gets on top of Cajon and uses him as a surfboard. You're not part of the competition, so it doesn't count, but it is very attractive, and I need a culturally appropriate reaction from the surfer broad lizard folk. Leah, if you don't mind, my dear.
Right. What do you need them? What are they reacting to?
They're reacting to seeing Salvio using a person, a goat, a satyr, as a surfboard.
Oh God.
Hey, yo, I think your board's a bit, lively, dude.
God damn
Though, it's kind of sick that you already got like, the double fin status, though, with like horns. I'm partial to like the three fin style. It gives me that stability. Yeah.
This is destroying.
Savio nods and pretends to know what this person is talking about.
Cahalan nods, gives them thanks, and uses Alter Self to get 3 fins.
God fucking damn it. Okay, so
Wait,
Savio.
the satyr is the board, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you got like 3 horns.
I have 3 horns and 3 fins.
You
Brilliant.
grow a unicorn
You
horn.
you people make me drink. Okay, so Savio, give me your animal handling check to make sure that Cajon is a good board, even though he is a service bottom, but we'll find out.
So does that mean I roll at advantage?
You roll with advantage. He's very cooperative. Wow, that is terrible. Okay. Now Cajon, I need you to roll to make sure that you are a good board, and you can do this at advantage.
Oh wait, we're under bless.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm the one being the board, can I roll athletics?
Yeah. Yeah, you pass.
This is the funniest goddamn thing ever.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Why are you rolling 2D? Alright.
Guidance and bless.
Oh.
I don't like any of you. Okay, so
Aww,
I
we
love
loathe you too.
I love all of you. That's the problem. Okay, so our dear friend here is going to roll his acrobatics check. He gets a 38 on his surfing check. He proceeds to nimbly dash over the waves with aplomb and relish. It is actually breathtaking to behold. It is now Kate's turn.
Okay. Doop doop doo. I'm invisible. And I'm swimming at a ridiculous speed. I will just try to bust his board.
Okay, let's see what we got here. You smash his board into splinters. He proceeds to fly into the air, and as a reaction, you see him freeze some of the water around him to turn it into a new board. And I want a horrible.
Counterspell.
It wasn't a spell; it was an ability. And I want a culturally appropriate ice pun from Leah. Carry on, dear.
Sorry. What did he do again? He froze it to save himself?
So his wooden board got destroyed, and then he froze some water to turn it into a frozen surfboard, and now he is surfing on a piece of ice. And I need a culturally appropriate ice pun. I want Doctor Freeze Batman Returns tier ice puns.
Oh yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. Don't worry.
Oh, Mini dude, I think you need to chill out.
Okay, God is dead, and we have
Hey,
ketchup.
hey, okay, give me 1 second, because let's see, you could turn an oh god damn it. I hate 5e school sometimes.
I just love the
Ooh.
amount of effort you're putting into making this guy's surfing competition go poorly. This is amazing. The amount of intellectual effort dedicated to ruining a man.
I am about to do something. I am about to waste an ability that everyone is going to be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No,
But
Unfurls the whip scroll.
you do.
no,
You waste the wish to rule. Sorry.
no,
You
no, no, no,
really
no,
want
no.
this guy to wipe out.
Well, he doesn't wipe
I'm
out. He
going.
wipes in.
Hmm. So, would you agree that if an object became a creature, it would be hostile to everything and everyone, correct?
Are you gonna try to true polymorph his fucking goddamn surfboard?
Yeah.
How do you have true polymorph?
The staff of true polymorph.
Oh fuck me. Wait, Savio has that. Did Savio give it
No,
to you?
Savio gave it to
gave
me
it to
because
her.
it has a frog on the top, and Savio's racist. Because
No,
they're
it's 'cause you
Catholic.
gave. Yeah, it's because you gave me the cube. To be
You-
fair to Savio though, they are a dragonborn Drake Warden, so like they're racist to themselves.
Go ahead and just use the
Would
staff.
you say
Wait.
it's aggressive?
The staff has finite charges, so you're going.
It has 7. Yes, I'm wasting one of the 7 charges to do this gag.
I will allow it because it's hilarious. Carry on.
Or I just use shape water to melt his board.
You could also do that.
But I think having a young solar dragon, that got turned from a ice surfboard into a young solar dragon is funnier.
I will allow it because it's funny.
That's amazing.
Now, the cast of True Polymorph, does it require me to concentrate on it? Because it's the staff?
Let me double check here and see if I want it to do that. Concentration, 1 hour. Yeah, it requires concentration.
Okay.
Oh no! You're pissing in this guy's surfing competition and you have to concentrate on a spell. Oh no.
I'm already concentrating on 2 spells, Greater Invisibility and Haste. I'm just gonna shape water to fuck up his day. Just to fuck up his board. I'm gonna melt his board.
You're gonna turn it back into water?
Yeah.
Okay, Leah, I need an appropriate reaction that's culturally appropriate.
Oh, dude, I thought we were chill.
Oh no, I already used the chill.
I thought we were cool.
Ooh, and you know what?
I snuck 2 of them in there for you.
I'll spend a sorcery point to quicken that, so I still have the rest of my attacks if he makes another one.
He proceeds to start to wipe out, but you see him place his hand upon the water, forming it into ice, and you see him start to kind of luge over a wave. He rises into the air. You see him close his eyes for a brief moment, and below him appears yet another surfboard made of ice, and he continues about his journey.
Well, okay. I'm gonna end concentration on greater invisibility.
Okay.
There we go.
You're gonna turn. What are you gonna turn the surfboard into? A dragon.
A young solar dragon.
Okay, Leah, I hate to impose upon you again, dear, but I need a culturally appropriate pun for a surfboard suddenly turning into a young solar dragon.
Oh, dude, what's with all these freaking? What's with all this? God, manipulation. God, what is it? What is it? Dude, what's with all this interference, dude? This keeps just dragging on.
Uh,
God damn it. Okay, we're good. Alright, it is now Rex's turn. Is Rex just going to take his action to flex? Rex?
Wait, what are you asking?
What is Rex going to use his action for during the surfing competition?
I mean, of course, he's not really like participating in the competition. He's just kind of goofing off and just surfing on the water, just doing his own thing.
Is he actually using a surfboard, or is he just like body surfing through sheer force of will?
Obviously, sheer force of will.
He's just like he's brushstroking like that stupid Adam Sandler movie where he's like a Mossad agent. He's like,
Yeah, don't mess with the Zohan.
yeah, I did that. He's Zohaning through the water.
I'm
Who was it?
imagining
Was it
like David Hasselhoff in the
from
SpongeBob movie.
SpongeBob? I was gonna
Yeah,
say the
it's
same
definitely
thing.
That's what.
it's definitely the David Hasselhoff version, where it's just like he's literally just his body is just stiff as a board, and he's just somehow moving through the water.
God fucking damn it. Okay, powerful energy. We're gonna acknowledge that. All right, Cog, it is your turn. How do you want to show off during your surfing competition?
all right, so his armor turns into board, and he
Turns into
so he is shirtless. It
Face.
just looks like he has no nipples,
Ugh.
is no belly button. He's just a
Ugh.
flat-chested blue dude.
Flat as justice. Carry on.
Yeah, and then he runs out and starts surfing. What do I have to roll?
Give me whatever check you believe is appropriate in order to
I'm
surf.
I'm proficient in water vehicles, so I would. But also,
With
this is
advantage.
like my arcane armor. So would you allow Arcana?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we're doing this strictly raw for this surf competition, Noah. I'm terribly sorry. You have to roll with disadvantage. No, yeah. Roll Arcana with advantage. I don't care.
Alright, and I'm gonna give myself Flash of Genius because I know I'm gonna roll awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you weren't wrong.
Just every
Advantage.
time. Advantage? Alright, ready? Oh shit.
What the fuck? God damn it! What the hell
And
did you roll?
then,
Let me double check.
and
I
then
think you just
Flash of
won.
Genius.
I think you might have won. Let's see what we got here.
Well, too bad I'm gonna Lord, where's
Actually, I got so distracted by everyone's nonsensical chicanery that I forgot to have him roll for his performance check.
Then-
I thought he did.
I don't see it.
I think he did it earlier. He did
Oh,
acrobatics.
he got a 38. He got a 38. So what did you get?
Don't worry. Did anyone give me guidance before then?
You have a 34 right now, and you have a D4 free from the emboldening bond from Atosh.
Then I can give myself bless. At
Bless
will.
isn't for
Already
skill
have bless?
checks.
Is it not for skill checks?
Bless does not cover skill checks.
You'd have
But
to
we
guide
have
yourself.
but don't we have that like special bless that does like for everything?
Yes, which I'm gonna roll. And then I have one more thing that I can do. I'm pretty sure I have enhance ability makes it advantage.
Alright, so you're up to 35 right now. You have to beat him by 4 and you win.
Do
I
you
know, I'm
already
working
have
on it.
advantage?
He gave me advantage. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't really have much I can also do.
Is it too late to Silvery Barb's his performance check?
I will allow it. Cast out
Okay.
Silvery Barbs.
I'm in the bathroom.
Oh my
I'm
God.
away from my computer.
You're
Can you-
tied with him. It's 35 to 35. You just need to beat him by one. Just one little tiny thing. You have the
Uh,
free.
Surf off. We need a surf off.
Surf off, surf off, surf off. All right.
Is the dragon not imposing disadvantage on the server, bro?
He is weirdly in tune with the dragon right
Oh.
now, and they're vibing.
Gonna give advantage to me with the silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
We're gonna do the next round. He's gonna roll his acrobatics check. God damn it.
Holy shit.
God damn it! I'm gonna lose this thing.
No,
Alright.
silvery barbs them. Like there's so many options.
Silvery. I got silvery barbs. I can do this. Actually, no, I don't. Because
Savio can
I
do
don't
it.
get silvery barbs.
All right, so he starts to pull off this really impressive move that seems to be out of Cirque du Soleil with the Solar Dragon. It is impressive. It's beautiful. You were momentarily distracted by how beautiful this is. But then Savio just chucks a rock at his groin, which throws him off, which causes him to roll a 21 in his acrobatics check. So it becomes significantly less nimble as he's holding his crotch.
Alright, Arcana check with advantage. Fuck.
Holy shit.
There we go. 29.
You definitely perform, I don't know, some elaborate surfing thing. I don't know how surfing works.
You do a kickflip on a surfboard.
You do a kickflip on a surfboard somehow. That's how incredible it is. You defy sports and conjecture. You do an excellent kickflip, and you right yourself. And our dear friend here goes, "Cha, I can't believe it, but you like bested me, man. This is amazing. The beach is yours. You can surf as much as you want."
What's going on with the dragon?
You did very, very, very well. You can surf here too.
The dragons puts their arms around the surfer guy and tells him in Draconic, "It's all politics." And then they both walk down the beach. The rest of the I forgot to mention this, but he's surrounded by a bunch of buff tridents that are weightlifting the entire time this is happening, and they do not stop weightlifting until he leaves. And then they aggressively pick up their weights and grunt and then flex and then proceed to walk down the beach with the solar dragon and the surfer.
Lame. I'm gonna keep concentration for the full hour, so now this dude just has a pet solar dragon.
Are there still people in the water?
No, everyone's gone.
Damn it.
Except for Rex, who's surfing. So if you want to have Rex be attacked by a giant dragon, you're welcome to, but I don't think Rex will like that.
No,
He'll allow it.
the highest CR beast I can polymorph Dilbert into that has a swim speed is a sperm whale.
What?
So are there any boats with maybe crusty old sailors who look like they might hold a grudge?
Roll a D100, range of 90. Give me a range of 90.
I'll go low because it's me.
So 1 to 90. Got it. Wow, you succeeded. It's a shocker. All of a sudden, a large boat full of
I'll be right
dwarven
back.
sailors appears, and they go, "Arr, there she blows! The drake, the bit off me arm!" You remember Dilbert told you that in ages past, before he got clean and became your drake warden, he ate the arm of a particular dwarf. He never thought he'd see this guy again, but somehow the guy is right there. What do we want to do?
As a sperm whale, Gilbert is going to ram into the boat and just recreate the events of the sinking of the Essex.
God fucking damn it. So did she ram into the ship as a sperm whale, and it starts to take on water, and it's like, I never thought it happened like this again. It's the 37th time, but it's shocking each time it happens. And then the dwarves get put out to sea, and one of them's on a door, and the other guy, the dwarf, tells the other ones, there's not enough room, I'm telling you. And the rest of them was like, there's clearly enough room. This is very buoyant wood. I could tell you the density right now. I know a lot of us could fit on it. It's like, no, I'm telling you, man, it's not gonna work. It's not enough room. I'm telling you. And then that dwarf uses shape water to push himself away from the rest of the dwarves, and the rest of the dwarves drown. And then the other dwarf just sails away on his door.
Can Dilbert try and swallow him?
Give me an attack roll. You got to beat a 20.
Okay, let's see. What's his? Okay, plus 11.
If you don't make this, I will be shocked because it's literally impossible unless you nat one.
Well, it
Okay, you eat the dwarf off the door. He goes, ah, I can't believe I'm going down like this. I always thought it'd be something strange like alcoholism. And he gets swallowed by Dilbert.
Dilbert shits him back into the water and
He just
swims away.
swallows him and processes him in like 6 hours. Okay, well, that's what happens.
Fine, he'll puke him up then.
The
Whichever's faster.
The dwarf's beard and skin is slightly singed from Dilbert's stomach acid. The dwarf is deeply displeased and he starts yelling dwarven slurs at you as he yet again gets back on the door and starts to sail away.
Huh.
All right.
Dilbert waits for news of weird cannibalism adventures.
Oh God, what's the fuck? What's the one?
But
Okay. So, this is the end of the nightmarish adventure. God fucking damn it, this gift is amazing. This is the end of our surfing arc. All that's left is the Day of the Dead, the museum. What would we like to do?
What do you have? What can we do more chaos at? The Day of the Dead or the museum?
Actually, both are kind of equal, especially because you will get something a little extra out of the Day of the Dead that the other people won't get.
Because I'm elf?
Yeah, let's go with that. So do we want to do Day of the Dead or do we want to do the museum? And there's technically two other encounters, but those are mystery surprises that you will find out when you get to them.
I vote Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead?
Same.
Day of the Dead.
Yeah,
All right.
Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead. Okay then. So you teleport your asses back to. Why are there two sets of you fucking morons here?
Can we nap and then Day of the Dead?
You take a long rest because Day of the Dead doesn't happen until night. It's very ironic. I know they have extremely bad PR. You take a nap. You awaken and you go down for the continental dinner because you just sleep the entire night. Here, hold on a second. Where the fuck is this? This section is extremely long and elaborate. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. You awaken around 6 p.m. and you go down to the center of the lobby. The concierge says, "Huh, are you preparing for the Day of the Dead? It's down the street near the cemetery. I believe you should get there quickly before they drink up all of the wine."
We appreciate the directions.
You can see outside through the glass doors of the hotel window that there's a large procession of half elves and gnomes and orcs and a bunch of other people who are extremely drunk, wearing elaborate skeleton costumes and littered with puns, making their way down towards the cemetery. What would we like to do?
Make sure that I am dressed appropriately.
Are you dressed like Jack Skellington?
I can be.
That would be considered culturally appropriate for the half elves.
Oh, is it a half elf specific thing?
Yeah, it's
I thought that.
half
Never mind
elves
then.
are now canonically Mexican, so enjoy. So yeah, the half elves are.
Does that make elves Spanish,
Spanish,
or okay?
Elves are Spanish now.
So that would make humans indigenous Mayans?
Yes.
That's okay.
We're gonna go with that. We're just gonna go with that. All right. I had to justify a lot of things to make this segment happen. You can see that there's a large conflagration outside. You can see that the half elves are carrying around large statues of what look like half elves, but they're all made out of food, like coiled licorice and candy, and some of them are cakes, and some of them just seem to be mashed potatoes that are arranged into the shape of an ancestor. A lot of you are familiar with this festival. You've heard of it. Essentially, what the half elves do is they make little pantomime caricatures of their ancestors, and they take the food down towards their ancestral cemeteries, and then there they traditionally eat their relative in the form of these weird pantomime caricatures, and then tell stories about their lives in order to honor them. You can tell that it's kind of a it's kind of picking up a bit. You can see the half elves are just handing out tequila and mezcal to everyone, and there's spicy candies being handed out. And you can see that there's a bunch of elvish puns everywhere. Um, there's this concept during Day of the Dead where they make really egregious wordplay called calaveras, if I remember. They don't translate from Spanish though, so I don't have any examples. Um, but they're very bad puns in Spanish, and these things are essentially everywhere. Hell, I'll fucking Google one right now. Calavera examples. Let's see what we got here. God damn it, are they fucking long? Here, look, let me just fucking show you how goddamn long these poems are. They are so fucking. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this
If you
fucking.
want, I could try to translate it.
No, it's fine. Actually, if you know, does your character know Elvish?
No.
My character can speak Elvish.
Okay, if you are Elvish, you are welcome to have Leah translate this, but you have to ask her. As soon as it loads, sweet. What do you mean, poopy fucking? Hold on a second. This is becoming elaborate. I need a shorter one. Wait, is this one here? God fucking damn it! I just need one egregious Latin wordplay. This is really that hard? Did it load?
Obviously.
Yeah, it didn't load. Okay, God is dead. Here, I have to save this like some kind of Cro-Magnon. Hold on a second. Yes, save the fucking stupid thing. I gotta go here, upload a file, go to my desktop, upload pun, and now Leah's gonna read this stupid thing.
Dear God, that is long.
I know, it's so long! Like, god damn it! Okay, well, you can read it over while I give the rest of the narration. So, there's a bunch of these puns kind of just slapped onto the sides of these strange statues of their ancestors, and they begin to worm their way through the streets, handing out shots of mezcal and tequila, and they eventually arrive at the main cemetery. They kind of spread around and everything, and they start drinking in front of their ancestors, telling stories like, one time, my uncle was making his way across the mountain and he came across an ogre, and he thought right then and there that he was going to die. And then he thought about an ancient elven secret that his great great grandfather had taught him. And he did that secret. He shot the ogre in the testicles with a slingshot. That's their weakness. They don't want you to know that. And the ogre fell off the mountain to his death. It was a very narrow pass. The ogre had very poor spatial perception. And then my uncle made his way back here, where he told us that story with relish and aplomb. He's a great ancestor. And they all start drinking tequila and mezcal. A lot of them are drinking and kind of engaging in theatrics. And eventually, several of them wander up to you and go, "Hey, you want to play traditional games to honor our ancestors?"
Sure.
All right, the game's called 20 questions. Think of something, a noun, and then we gotta answer what it is. Does that sound good?
Uncle.
This particular half elf proceeds to open their coat and drop several bottles of tequila everywhere. They just smash everywhere. The entire area smells like tequila now. And he goes, "Oh man, that's kind of silver. That's I'll just write it off. I got a good tax guy. All right. You're welcome to converse amongst yourselves and come up with a noun." Okay, so ostensibly what we're doing here is we're playing 20 questions. I want whatever secret chat you fucking assholes have, put a noun in there, and then I have to answer 20 questions in order to determine what that noun is. And if I fail, I have to drink a bottle of tequila. And the half elves are very simple people. If I win, then you all have to drink a bottle of tequila, and you can tell that he's going to pony up this threat because the guy just has bottles of tequila slapped all over his body. Are we ready to proceed? Are we going to argue over what the noun is going to be? Yeah, it's super long and
Thinking a
elaborate.
little.
Here, do me a favor, Leah. Just look up a calavera and find one that's short and not obnoxious, and then we can do it later. All right.
All right, we'll do it.
All right. Did we pick up the? Have we picked the noun?
We are debating.
Okay. I will give you I will give you 2 minutes to debate the noun. I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom. When I get back, have the noun ready. Okay? It could be anything. It just has to be a noun. Okay? I'll be right back.
I was on the phone with my dad. What are we guessing?
We're not guessing anything. We're coming up with a noun for 20 questions.
Yeah, check the plotting channel. We're tossing out ideas and we're gonna decide on something.
Oh, are we the ones guessing or are we the ones answering?
Picking a noun.
Yeah, they have to guess.
Hmm. Hmm.
All right, what are we thinking? Ian's not in the chat right now, I don't think, right? Or no, he is.
Maybe
Oh, he
he's
is. No,
looking.
wait, he is. Never mind.
Okay, we
Alright.
have
That
2
last
minutes.
one.
Do we have the noun?
No.
Okay.
I'm down with that last one.
You
It's
get
funny.
one. You get one more minute. I swear to God, if it's like fucking cum or something. You're like back to the drawing
Quick,
board.
quick, change it, change it.
Okay, so tell me when you're ready, and we can do it. Any second now. Just waiting
Oh
on
my fucking god, yes.
Okay, let's all agree on yeah.
I think we got it.
Are you
Yeah.
ready? Takes a big
Alright,
swig.
we got it.
Alright.
Takes a big swig of tequila and goes Odele Vato. Okay, so yeah, canonically now Elvish is Spanish. So just gonna throw that out there. All right. All right. So you got the word?
Us.
I think we got a one. Wait, I do need one clarification in the chat.
What?
Oh, I.
Oh. All right. Go ahead and make your clarification. La cucaracha energy increases. Oh my god.
Okay.
It's funny too because the place I live in is extremely Mexican, mainly because Mexico is literally 100 feet away. But yeah. Okay, so I could walk to Mexico, which is surreal. All right, so you got your word.
We got our word.
All right. 20 questions. Let me think here. Can I be eaten?
No.
You wouldn't really want to.
Not safely.
The half elves kind of form a fake coterie and start mumbling amongst themselves in Elvish. All right. Am I organic?
No.
It's not.
No.
I suppose.
No. It's either yes or no. Nope, none of this middle of the
No.
road needle dick shit. Am I organic?
No.
Nah.
Well, I guess in this setting it would be yes because the material that we know it as isn't invented yet.
In a fantasy setting, it would be.
In a fantasy setting, it would be organic.
All right, that's fucking weird.
It can be.
All right, let me think here. Can I be physically touched?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let me think here. The half elves come together again, and they take a brief moment in order to down shots of tequila before coming up with the next question, and they turn around again. All right. Huh. So can I be eaten now? Am I organic? Yeah. So I like touch. Yeah. Am I? Let me think this. Can I be held in my hand?
Yeah.
Us.
Am I magical?
Not usually. No.
Either
No.
yes or no.
No.
Okay. Can I be physically touched by magical? Haha, it says caca. So, can I be eaten? No. Organic? Yes. Physically touched? Yes. Hold my hand? Yes. Am I magical? No. Am I food?
No.
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 That feels like a wasted question because you already know you can't be eaten.
I know, but some things are weird. They're also drunk. Like, give me a break here. Like,
Fair enough. Wait, why am I trying to help them? Never mind.
Yeah, fuck them. They're drunk and also they're elves. Like, okay. So.
Fair reasoning.
And then we even have the decency to be full elves. Goddamn dirty race mixers. So, let me see here. Side note: I think it's weird that half elf. The default is always that they're half human and half elf. Kind of weird. Let's see what we
I was
got
talking
here.
about that the other day.
Yeah, that's a little
Yep.
weird. I got 6 questions. Am I a tool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes? Question mark.
Us.
Either yes or no.
I'm
Yes.
gonna go with yes.
No, sometimes hang
That's
on.
by a broad
When you
definition.
play
yes.
20 questions, sometimes is an answer.
All right.
It is closer to being a tool than not being a tool.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Am I used in a trade? Like a
No.
plumber, an
Yes.
electrician,
No,
an
yeah.
artist.
Us. Us.
Yes.
No.
No, yes.
When you say trade, do you mean trade school type trade?
No, like a trade, like a carpenter, a blacksmith, an artificer, blah blah blah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Us.
Yeah.
I could think of a couple of trades that use
Yeah,
them.
there are a few.
Am
This is
I?
going great.
Am I? Okay, so I'm a tool. I'm using a trade.
You are a tool. I'm just kidding now.
A meteor storm, just the ancestors. Damn you. Let me think here. Am I a tool? Yes. Am I using a trade? Am I used by an artificer?
No.
Sarah?
No.
This is a question for Cog.
No.
That's racist. Okay.
Dungeon classist.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Am I used by an artificer? No.
I don't
am a
lose
tool and
them.
I'm using a trade. Am I a hammer?
Gross.
No.
No.
Okay. Am I a material that is used to create a finished product?
No.
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 Am I something that is used to shape and create a finished product?
No.
No.
Usually not.
That's not your purpose.
No.
Does it pass butter?
That's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I think
5,
you had
6,
11.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you're right. I'm at 11. Am I a tool? Am I using a trade?
God, I hate yes or no questions so much.
I love them.
Yeah.
Am I used to quantify something?
No.
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 Used to quantify something. No. Am I used to hold something?
Yes.
Oh,
Hold?
Yeah. It
HOLD?
holds. Yeah. It
technically.
holds stuff.
I guess technically it would, yeah.
Us.
Yeah, it feels weird to say yes, but
How does it feel weird? It literally is like. Never mind. I'm not gonna go into
No,
it.
you actually, yeah, that makes sense, and it's frustrating that it makes sense. If we're being pedantic, it makes sense.
Huh.
It's not even pedantry. It just is. That is what it does.
That's
Am I-
fair.
You just don't. The thing that it holds, you just don't usually consider it to be like a thing. You know, it's not like one unit of something usually.
Okay, but it still holds stuff.
It's holding
Oh, it
stuff.
does.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it just feels a little
Does.
weird to think of it that way.
Am I a skull?
No.
No.
Oh,
Ooh.
How is a skull a tool, Ian?
Yeah, you're right. Well, I use skulls
mean-
to bash my enemies all the time. You know, next session you're gonna have someone bashing you with a skull. So congratulations.
Wait.
That's not a
Like a
tool.
nutcracker.
That's a
You
weapon.
could use it like a nutcracker.
Okay, you know there's actually a very
Tool of
interesting
war.
semantic distinction between a weapon and a tool, and we'll get into that later. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I am at 16. I got 4
I
left.
mean, a weapon is just a tool with a specific use.
Based. Take inspo. It wasn't a joke. Take inspo.
Oh, shit.
Tool, am I using a trade? Damn, the tool thing is really throwing me off. It holds something? The half elves come together again and start taking shots of tequila out of one another's clavicles in order to boost morale. Then they return and they go, am I something I would encounter in my day to day?
Yeah.
Yes.
Am I something that is here amongst us right now?
no.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, so what am I up to now? I think I have 2 left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Hold something. Huh. Is a thing that I hold a solid?
No.
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 Well, fuck
Wait,
me.
when you say the
That's
thing
the
that I
most
hold,
solid answer we can give.
clarification. Can I ask
What?
a clarifying question?
What?
When you say the thing that I hold, is that in reference to the tool or the fact that it fits in your hand?
The tool.
Okay, yeah. Same answer.
It's a thing that I hold a solid. No. Huh.
One more question.
The half elves reconnoiter and proceed to do lines of cocaine off of each other's bodies and do tequila shots and shake maracas, and then they return. Oh god. Am I a cup?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Here's your final guess.
No, it was just 20. I lost. You got to tell me what it is now.
Oh, it's a sponge.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right. The half elves look at the lot of each other and they go, I guess we ought to drink this now. And they each just poof a bottle of tequila apiece. And they go, all right, now it's your turn. And they come
Oh
together
no.
and they go, all right, we came up with it.
Can Savio make a perception check to read their lips?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Since I have keen mind, can I... That gives me the ability to read lips. Just
Ian.
raw dog.
Isn't that observant?
So,
Is it
Savio,
observant or keen mind?
It's
observant.
Observant.
So,
Oh, never mind.
Savio, with your nat 20 perception, you reach the articulate deduction that these guys are too drunk to be read. You have no idea what conclusion they reach,
Fuck.
but they know what it is.
I don't have a guess.
You get 20. Are you ready? You can each ask. You have 20 questions in total, and you're welcome to argue about which one gets asked. Are we ready?
I got a question.
As he says, yeah, he puts tequila and the little dimple thing on his right arm, puts some lime and salt on it, and just drinks it and goes, yeah.
Is it an alcohol?
All right, is that one of your questions? No, it is not an alcohol.
It's not more bad.
You got 19 left.
Damn.
Make sure to type it in there.
Is it
Yeah.
consumable?
No, we should start much more broad than that.
Yeah.
Something like is it a physical object or something like that?
Can it be touched?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 18 left.
Only Olivia will type out the questions. Okay, what's the next one? As you're doing this, one of them takes out a hookah pipe and just starts smoking hashish right then and there and asks if you want any.
Muse does.
They pass you the pipe.
Is it magical? Maybe that could be a question.
Ask it.
Sometimes it is. It depends, really.
Yes or no?
It depends on how important it is to you.
Is it
What is
genitals?
it?
God fucking damn it! No and no. It's not genitals.
And no, I can't just ask what is it.
God damn it! That'd be pretty fucking funny.
Wait, are they drunk enough to fall for that?
No, they're not.
They're high out of their minds. God damn it.
All right, so we're at 4 right now. We got 16 left.
Wait, what's the fourth one? Not alcohol. Can touch it.
Genitals.
Somewhat
It's
magical.
not genitals. So you know acutely
Not
that
genitals.
It's not genitals.
We are asking the best questions.
The best questions. We have the best questions. Believe me, the best. So, what defeated your campaign, Ian? 20 questions.
All right.
What
And wait, they
happens
said
to-
it was magical depending on how important it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
is it friendship?
No.
Oh wait, it can be.
We need to be
no.
asking. We need to be asking broader questions.
I did not say that in a weird New York accent, so that is not canonical.
I will. I will be charitable and scratch the friendship question. You're welcome.
That was
Okay.
legit supposed to be a joke. Sorry. I will.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. God
Is
damn
it bigger than a bread box?
Yeah. They proceed to dole out shots to everyone of mezcal.
All right. Is it organic?
They look at each other. They look back. And they go, "No, it's not alive."
Non-organic material.
Whoa. Which
That's not
definition?
what they
Which
asked.
definition of organic are we using?
I meant in the sense of like, is it created with an
not-
organic material?
It is.
Is
not
it a
derived-
plant or animal?
It is not derived from organic material.
Okay.
Like capable of decomposition or something, you know,
No, it is
that
not.
sort of thing. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, look.
Just making sure we're all on the same.
We got some
Is it-
kind of philosopher over here.
Is it bigger than a warehouse?
Only if the guy is really important.
So sometimes, or
yeah.
no?
Yeah, sometimes. It depends. It kind of varies a lot. One of them sits down and starts rubbing their temples.
Varies on importance.
Okay, so
Oh
my God.
I know what it is. I know. I think.
I'm
Or
suspecting it's a throne, but
No. I think
Wait,
me and Luan are on the
warehouse.
same page
I
that
also
it's
have an idea.
what are our thoughts? What do we think it is? We're just
So-
we're discussing ourselves.
yeah, we're discussing
oh, I
this
spelled that wrong.
telepathically. I think it's a grave.
Yeah, telepathically, I was gonna say I think it's a tomb.
A
I think
tomb
it's
or
I
a
think it's
grave.
Day of the Dead altar.
Right.
Yeah. So I think it's an altar, a tomb, or a grave. One of those three. So let's just go down the list.
We can wait, hold on. I think we can just ask, is it related to the dead?
Okay, that's an in character question. Is it related to death?
They look at each other and you see them wipe tears from their eyes and they swig bottles of tequila and they go, "Yeah."
All right, yeah. I
Okay,
think
yeah.
we
So
can-
it's some sort of memorial.
Is it an altar?
No.
Is it a tomb?
They look at each other and go, "Yeah." and they proceed to uncork fresh bottles of mezcal and just start boofing it right then and there. Grave
Hell
or grave or tomb would have worked, and I thought it was really surreal that you both picked grave slash tomb. Like,
The second you said varies on importance, it gave it away.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
great. I should have
That's why I
avoided
figured
that.
out. Yeah, my
I
first
was-
thought was statue, and then I realized we're at a
Yeah.
Day of the Dead thing. So
Yep. So when you said it depends on importance, my thought immediately went to Wizard Tower, and then everyone went, but we're at a Day of the Dead.
Well, I don't know, but every time we play this game, we always lose. The other half elves go, and it's a shame we lose every time. And they clink the bottles together and just start drinking mezcal. They look at you and they say cheers and they pour out shots to everyone, and they go to the ancestors. Give me a perception check.
Kate will also hold up a bottle and join them.
You all have a gay, dandy old time drinking tequila and mezcal in this graveyard as they tell you increasingly strange and surreal stories about their uncle. Everyone is welcome to roll this perception check with advantage. Let's see if anyone nat 20s.
Savio already did.
That was the
Can
prior
that-
perception check.
That was prior.
Yep.
okay, so 31. I'm gonna guidance myself.
Dabs engraved domain, very funny.
32. Okay, buddy. Let's see if you can do this.
All right, let's see what we got here. Who rolled the highest? It was Savio. Actually, Savio, Kate. That's not persuasion, it's perception. Reroll that column.
My bad.
You can't persuade your eyes to not be stupid. Wow, that is typical. All right, so Rex, Kate, Muse, and Savio. Here, give me a second. You notice a figure atop one of the mausoleums. An elven woman draped in white, seemingly hanging out to the upper tops of a tree, watching the festivities with silence. As you're gawking up at her, one of the drunken half-elves goes, "Ah, she caught your attention, huh? She's always done that. Hell!" He proceeds to smack the side of his ancestor's tomb. "Old Bones told me stories when I was younger about he was here when he was a lad. And the same with his father's father, and his father's father's father. She doesn't say much or bother anyone, but she's always here every Day of the Dead. Just sits on top of that tree and looks at us. Pretty weird. Right? She always leaves marigolds whenever she leaves at all the graves. I think that's pretty polite."
When I get within 30 feet, what do my spooky eye see?
You see this. Everyone
Kate-
else. Wait, stop. Let me post what she looks like to everyone else before you fucking get your panties in a knot. This is what everyone else sees. She's a relatively elegant-looking elven woman with poinsettias curled around her hair and everything, and she stares outward with silence and calm.
Y'all see Kate walk towards her, look up, do a complete heel turn, walk back to the party, and then just say, "We gotta go. We gotta go.
No, wait,
we gotta go now.
you
We gotta leave.
canonically-
We gotta go."
Wait, hold on a second. Does Kate canonically know who she is?
Yeah, we've met her before. The Tontine has run into her, right?
Reasonably, yeah. So yeah, you would know what she is.
Yeah. So Kate comes back to the party after doing a quick heel turn, after getting close enough to see, and then does a quick heel turn, walks up to everyone and goes, "We gotta go. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Make
now.
Everyone can make a perception check.
We gotta get the fuck out of here like yesterday."
Can I use that 25 insight check to use some context clues to make a guess at who this might be?
You see the figure raise its eyebrow, and then the figure alights down from the treetops and floats down to a lot of you.
As it is approaching us, Kate is going to subtle cast
thought sliver, you just see her scratch her head, and you see a small handful of little blue envelopes, and she puts them in someone's hand and goes, "Read them quickly, read them fast." And
What do
pretty
you
much,
say?
it's just Ian. You want to post her true form because
Uh,
that's what the thought sliver is going to be.
Here's what she actually looks like.
Hot.
You're welcome to roll history on this enigmatic figure.
I think. Oh, it hasn't loaded yet. I just see David Hasselhoff.
Fuck.
Ah,
Just
there we
the
go.
33 perception, not.
You have heard tales of a creature born of dragon and elf, a creature slated to destroy the worlds and become an avatar of death, a creature that is a lich, the most powerful necromancer in Corvair, known only as Lady Ilmarrow. What you are seeing before you is Lady Ilmarrow, pleasantly watching this festival, as she has seemingly done for centuries.
I
She
mean,
looks out at the lot of you and gives off a kind of customer service smile and gives a faint bow. She then gestures her hands outwards and goes, "Very pleasant for you to be here. Pardon the voice, it's a spot of laryngitis. I see that you might be a little bit more invested in the festivities here than others would be. Pray tell, what is your meeting here?"
just on vacation.
I always love a spot of refreshment. I like watching the festivities here. Would you like to help me put down my usual accoutrement before we leave?
We get to be Santa's elves.
Kate is so fucking scared right now.
Here,
Um,
I always keep them here in this bag. She reaches into a bag of holding and pulls out various wreaths made of marigolds and extends one out to Kate first. And you can see that this particular creature, this mysterious figure, looks at you dead in the eyes, Kate. And give me insight. And you may do so with advantage, Kate. You can tell she's giving you this look where it's like, play along, little girl, and perhaps we can continue doing parlor games instead of playing real sports. And she hands you a marigold wreath.
Yeah, no, Kate, like, when she said, "Would you like to help me?" before she finished the sentence, um,
Oh, are you there? Did it break up?
yeah, sorry. Um, so, like, before she finishes the "Who would like to help me?" Kate's like, "Yes, ma'am." Kate is so scared right now.
She strides over with you with an unearthly elegance, almost like her feet don't even touch the ground. And she places a marigold wreath in your hands and goes, "I like to honor the ancestors on occasion. The half elves here have welcomed me, despite my particular predilections. They're a little bit fearful of my, how do you say, consistency. But if you give them enough drink, they're a little bit more than accommodating. Now, please, here." She hands out marigold wreaths to everyone else. Are we going to take them?
yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sabio is taking it with great reverence and is very obviously starstruck.
He will, Cog will put on his gloves and then take it.
Okay. She hands you the wreaths. She goes, "Feel free to place them on the graves with lights, although I suggest you favor those that are in darkness. It's a bit sad to be forgotten in death. I believe that is truly when we die."
In response to Savio's gonna nod at that, and start to look for graves that don't have any visitors.
You can tell here that this grave, this particular area is very well visited, except for one grave in the top right, which doesn't seem to have anyone having ever visited it in quite some time. She looks over at the lot of you and goes, "Oh, my apologies for the rudeness. I am known as Priscilla." She extends out a hand.
I take it and is she extending it for a handshake or for a kiss?
Insight. You don't know.
Damn. I'm gonna use inspiration.
What
Just
the fuck?
kiss it regardless. Say fuck it, we ball, and kiss it regardless.
You reach the conclusion that she finds herself to be quite a hoity-toity lady, so a kiss upon the hand would flatter her. Would you like to give her
Okay,
a kiss?
good. That's what I was gonna do anyway. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like the capital W wrong move.
You place a kiss upon her hand, and you feel the unearthly coolness of her flesh. She goes, "Ah, such theatrics aren't necessary, but I appreciate your dedication to the old rites. I've abandoned that particular kinship, but it's strange that you seem to know the candor even here and now. Now, please, here. What is your name, my dear?"
Talking to me?
Yes, she's talking to you.
You may call me Muse. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
A pleasure, Muse. Here, have another wreath. Place twice of your favor upon a thing. Now I will go tend to the graves and uproot the weeds. I don't care for clutter. She does an about face with.
Before she leaves.
Yes.
Before she leaves, Savia casts Goodberry, but instead of all of them being little cannolis this time, half of them are cannolis and half of them are like, grandma aged cough drops.
How did you know?
She said she had a little.
She takes a few of them. Even the strawberry ones. I love these.
They're a bit of a tradition in my family.
I'll give you a tradition of mine. Maybe after you tend to the graves. I will go tend to the weeds. We'll meet back here in a few minutes. She turns around with unearthly grace, almost gliding across the ground, and you see her walk over to a mausoleum to the top left. What would we like to do?
Go to the lone grave.
God damn it, you're banned. You're banned, Leah. Okay, what was that?
Go to the lone grave that doesn't have any visitors, maybe?
Muse isn't going to.
So, who is going to be foolish enough to follow her over to the grave that she goes to?
Oh wait,
I
she's
figure
going
we
to
were
the
all
one
gonna
with
go.
no.
She went to a grave to the top left. Where she is right now is where she actually is. She goes to a grave to the top left.
What? I don't see a map.
How do you not see the map? Is it not
Like
loaded?
it's a gray screen. I'm just gonna reload
I
it.
see it.
Wait a second.
You're on the map, so that doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Ian. When you talk about the grave that no one visited, is it the one over here in the top right?
Yeah, the top right, because it has no lights or anything on it.
That's the one I meant, because that's the one she had kind of told us to go to.
All right.
Or hinted at, I guess.
See.
You go over there, and the name on the grave is faded and worn away. What would we like to do?
How does mending work?
I was gonna say if we use mending on it, could it like fix it?
Go ahead.
Or prestidigitation, maybe.
Nah, it'd have to be mending. You restore the broken words. Hold on a second, I have to look up this name now. Give me a second. You see that the name here is Balthasar de Vol. I will put it in here.
Oh, it was a cool map.
It's probably one of my favorite maps I've ever fucking seen. It's incredible. All right. I will give this to you. De Vol is a reference to the old House of Vol, the Mark of Death, that was wiped out in a genocidal
boy.
campaign about 1,000 years ago. Lady Ilbaro is the only surviving member of that house, but she can't use her mark because she is undead. It is said that she labors to try to tap the powers stolen from her so that she become a goddess of death. And it seems that this particular tomb here is one of her ancestors. Um, you can see here that she doesn't really wish to tend to it to herself directly because it would be a little too obvious. So she suckered you people into doing it.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna put down some marigolds because, you know, everyone deserves a little recognition.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else we would like to do to the grave?
Sorry, where did you say
I'll
they were
put one
from?
of-
Would I know the rights for this?
It would be Elvish rites. Are you familiar with Elven cultural practices? I would say yes.
Yeah, probably. Because, like,
All
rights
right.
are my thing.
All right. Go ahead and pantomime me an Elven rite, and make it as Spanish as possible.
I'm not
Savio's
gonna.
gonna enhance
Oh,
ability.
I'm not gonna put on,
The outfit, like
yeah,
yeah,
the outfit.
because
No,
we get canceled. Like,
right. So I'm gonna put down a. No, actually, I'm gonna. Could I prestidigitate something like small bits of food in water?
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a stick of chorizo, a little wineskin, and I'm gonna put them both on the altar
Okay. Give me a
or the
perception
grave.
check.
Perception.
Yep. And who else is there with Ashwood and Cahalan at the gravesite?
Savio is
No, not yet.
I don't think so.
Savio, are you over there?
Yep.
Okay. Emerging from the boughs and the shadows, you barely manage to clock the mysterious figure emerging from behind you. You go, I see that you have done an excellent job. I think it's quite miserable to be forgotten, don't you agree?
Just nod.
Thank you.
I agree.
What brings you here to Stormhome? This is a bit of an unorthodox location. I only ever see the extremely wealthy vacationing here in their idle hours, and you don't seem to be one of the gold bloods.
We were awarded this from our employment.
One of those meddlesome work trips,
Well, less of a work trip and more of a forceful vacation.
Oh, it was the Union, wasn't it?
It was the Union,
Yeah, they're always very, very afraid of the Union. With right
as
mind,
one should be.
labor should have as much power as capital. There's no need for those feckless golden lords to place their ego upon everything. I've always found wealth to be unbecoming. It's why I live as a pauper. So you actually clock her outfit. It is a simple cotton robe, and she has no jewelry or ornamentation or anything else that seems to outwardly express wealth. She is actually dressed quite modestly.
And she's very well known here, right?
The elves know her as the half elves, and everyone else here knows her as Priscilla. And then she comes here to tend to the gardens and the graves, and they just leave it at that.
Got it. Good to know.
How have the rest of your compatriots done with your task? How are the rest of you doing with your putting marigolds on stuff task?
Um,
Doing it.
Muse has.
Go ahead, Muse.
Oh, Cloud can go first. What was that?
I
Oh,
was
go
just
ahead,
doing
Cloud.
it.
Okay.
Into it.
Oh, yeah.
The mysterious figure. Yeah. What was that? Yes.
Sorry, Muse has two wreaths. And they're saving one of them for the unmarked grave, over in the corner in the dark. But the other grave, they're going from like peer to peer, seeing if there is any memorial that has their family's last name on it.
Give me a percentile roll. Give me a range of 20.
22 to 42.
Okay.
Just a sec.
Wow. You managed to clock one that is very well maintained.
Oh.
You could tell that it is doted upon lovingly and tenderly, although you could tell that the marigolds are less sumptuous and less plentiful than the others. It seems that a few lone souls tend to this grave. Here, I get to look up your surname really quick.
I don't think I ever wrote it down.
Yeah, I don't think you did. So it's gonna be. Feel free to pant up. God, fucking damn it! I will kill you. Feel free to pantomime a little ancestor that is here, and they are here. It's probably the first time I think Muse has seen an ancestor of theirs in quite some time.
Yeah. Muse is a little fidgety, a little uncertain. Does the ancestor know that I got disowned?
uh, Give me a Actually, you wouldn't know that. That is a mystery.
Hmm.
One quick thing. Lady Ilmaro arcs, or rather, the mysterious figure arcs her arms out, kind of indicating that Kahalan and Savio and Ashwin should take her arm and proceed down the gangway. She looks to a lot of you and goes, "Well, come, my dears. I sense a development is occurring down the way. Shall we go?"
Yep. Savio finishes druid crafting the marigolds in the soil around the grave so that they have a yearly remembrance. Even if no one comes, these flowers will bloom, and follows.
Lady Ilmaro looks at you and goes, "You're a bit of the sentimental type, aren't you? I can appreciate that. We should always honor memories." And Lady Mysterious Stranger walks you down the path towards where a lot of everyone else is doing their chicanery. Mysterious Stranger clocks Muse, kind of looking over the grave, and asks Muse, "Someone you know? You have a bit of a look in your eye, that starry, far off gaze of a time past."
One could possibly say. Um, can I not like insight check the ghost or something?
The ghost? There's no ghost here.
I thought you said there was a.
Oh,
Never mind.
your ancestors here, but their spirit is at rest. You would kind of intuitively tell that there's no magical chicanery going on here.
Oh, okay, good. That's very different. In that case, I'm not going to stick around that long. I am going to leave one of the marigold wreaths,
Lady Ilmaro gives you
but back off pretty quickly after that.
a very pronounced curtsy and says, "Thank you all for your assistance. Here, take this as a token of my esteem. She reaches into her pocket and plops a gold coin into each of your hands. Enjoy. I think at a time of crisis they may grant you some semblance of assistance. Feel free to add mysterious gold coin to your inventory.
We appreciate your generosity.
It is mine to give, and it is yours to receive. She gives a bow and she proceeds to walk away through the many boughs of the trees and the mists.
Actually, I'm kind of curious on something that might be here.
Yeah, what do you need?
Is there anything on Sora Kel here?
Now that is interesting. Go ahead and give me a, I don't know, perception check, arcana check, whatever would give you the highest modifier.
That would be Arcana.
Can I guidance that?
Thank you. Ugh,
Oof.
Flash of Genius.
All right. What exactly would you want to discover in this location, in regards to Sora Cal?
Hopefully more mysteries, because her disappearance was it just happened. Nobody like knows anything about it. Curious if she's actually dead or not.
Mm-hmm. Here, give me a second. I have to relook something up. Hmm. You don't parse anything here from there, but you can't tell that there's actually a faint semblance of hag influence here. It seems that one of the daughters has been to this location at some point in the past. You could almost
Ooh.
smell the magical influence of them here. Very faint, but it's here.
Can I tell which one it is?
Not particularly. It's become too faded. You could tell that it's one of them, but not which one.
I will say, according to last week and where I was, does that give me any sort of help in that regard?
Here, give me a second. 1 minute. Do, 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 do. You could tell that it's at least not Sora Mania. It smells more like Sora Katra or Sora Terraza. Now, is there anything else we would like to do in the cemetery? Lady Ilmaro has departed into the mists, and you can see that the half-elves are beginning to fall asleep on the ground because they are wasted. Many of them are using bottles as pillows and are coiling up against one another to make sure they don't slop over. And the candles from the many altars begin to burn out, and the night becomes cold. What would we like to do?
Go back to the hotel?
Okay.
Yeah. Before leaving, Savio is going to leave some good berries slash mini cannolis on the ancestors' grave altar thing.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah. I'll set my second wreath down on the unlit grave in the corner.
Everyone gets a 1d4 that they can use for whatever they want once, as you feel the touch of the ancestors that guard over this cemetery alights upon your soul. Alright, we're gonna walk back to the hotel.
Does Kate still seem freaked out from this encounter?
Kate is missing. It seems she has almost fled in a panic.
Oh shit, wait, what?
Oh, Olivia's not here, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, Olivia
Oh,
had to go
okay.
take care of something, so canonically Kate
Okay.
fled in a panic. Alright.
I thought she got kidnapped for a sec.
No, not yet. Alright, we're gonna make our way back to the hotel.
Yep.
You make your way through the gnarled streets of Stormhome. It's about 2 in the morning. A thick mist hangs over the city itself, and pale moonlight gives everything a faint, silvery brightness. You find that a lot of the streets are blocked off from various carts and everything, and you have to take a very long, circulitous route.
Oh shit.
You're good. Back to the hotel, and you eventually find yourselves at a small cemetery. You can see that here the light seems to shine ever so more brightly than the other places you've seen. It's strangely inviting. What would we like to do?
Touch it.
Okay. You can see here that there is celestial.
I hear dice rolling. Are you fuckers fighting her? Did you idiot?
No,
No.
that was me
But-
accidentally.
If Kate is back, does she, as we leave the graveyard, does she still look freaked out from the encounter?
Yeah, no, Kate is genuinely the most terrified you have ever seen Kate in your goddamn life. Rakshasa, she doesn't give a shit about Rakshasa. She'll fucking stab that bit. She'll stab a Rakshasa, and a Rakshasa will die because Rakshasa are relatively weak. But no, this bitch is like primeval, immortal, necromantic magic and will turn our bodies into little puppets.
Which is what I would have done. All right, Kate, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay. You find your way. Oh, you're gonna love this next one. So you find yourselves in front of a large cemetery. There is a large banner above it in Celestial. Who here speaks Celestial?
I do.
Nope.
I do.
I do.
Don't think I do.
The banner says the following in Celestial.
Yes.
Hot MILFs in your area? What?
Hell yeah! I knew Celestial was gonna pay off. Like,
Silver flame light the way. Oh, Kate will just read it aloud.
Is
Right.
that an incantation?
It is not. Give me a history check, if you know Celestial.
I'm gonna instead. Can I give Kate the help action so the brain
Yes.
lady rolls advantage? Yeah.
Brain lady. All right. This seems to be a Thranish cemetery, one of the 5 nations of Corvair. It seems to be an annex for soldiers that likely defended Stormhome during the conflicts during the last war, and they are buried here as honored remnants, laid to keel where they died in a bit of an old half-elven tradition. You can see here that there's a lot of names kind of etched on all the stones, and they indicate basically battle knights, essentially Thranish paladins who gave their lives to defend Stormhome, and they are all laid to keel here.
Neat.
Is there anything else we would like to examine in the cemetery?
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah.
You can see here that this is where they laid to keel 5 of the. Oh my sweet, merciful
Hell
goodness.
yeah.
Hold on, I gotta look something up really quick now. Do 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 do. I gotta look up a military thing here. Let's see here.
Who wants the grave rob?
Please do not grave rob the holy cemetery. So, you can tell that these are paladins of a very extremely prestigious Thranish order. They are adherents to the Silver Flame, kind of your platonically good, lawful good god. Their bodies have been laid to keel here for rest. You can see the place is faintly dirty and doesn't seem to have been well kept. Everyone is welcome to give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Dilbert's gonna help me.
What is my...
God, always with the fucking goddamn guidance. Okay,
What?
Savio, you hear faint
Oh,
footsteps.
what did my investigation pull up about this tomb?
Laid to keel here are legendary paladins who helped defend the Lyran Dar shipping lanes from a fiendish incursion that seemed to try to disrupt trade during the last war. They destroyed a lot of Rakshasas, slaughtered them, and they died in combat, unfortunately, because they were their heads were removed from their bodies, which is an ancient demon tactic to kill people. And so their bodies are laid to keel here in reverence for their sacrifice for Stormhome. You can tell that there's a lot of honorifics and ribbons and medals kind of lying around from a very large ceremony from when they died, but it seems that their sacrifice has been relatively forgotten as time has gone on. Now, Savia, in the distance, you can hear footsteps and a strange kind of sing-songy whistling almost coming over the fog-shrouded mists that surround the cemetery. What would we like to do?
Is it a menacing whistle?
It kind of is. It almost gives you a
Is
mammalian
it Death's Whistle from Puss in Boots?
No, it is not. Also, I
I
haven't seen
still
that
need to
yet, and
see
I got to see
that.
it tomorrow.
It's so good.
I heard it's
It's really
fantastic.
good.
So, you hear the whistle, and it is approaching, and it seems to be coming from everywhere yet nowhere. What would you like to do?
Well, I
Is it
was
the whistle from that one movie that
Kill
the
Bill.
lady did? Yeah.
All right, is everyone going to hide?
Uh, sure.
I
No.
mean,
Actually,
Kate,
This is
nah,
just in
chat
case.
voice. No.
nah. I'm fine. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna hide.
start. Actually, you know what? This has worked well in the past. Gonna start druid crafting marigolds on each of
I'm
these graves. Or
Frantic
coffins, I
reverence of the
guess.
dead. Frantic reverence of the dead. Okay.
I'm gonna go up to this. Is this lively or no?
It is a statue of a generic Thrainish knight atop horseback. It has no name.
Then I'll go to one of these and start praying, quote unquote, praying to it.
Okay. Who is going to be a coward and hide?
By the
Cahalan
way, did
is
that
gonna Superman pose. He just
Okay.
stands there, feet
I like
spread,
I
hands
like
on
to
his hip.
imagine Rex, Cahalan, and Kate just lock arms as the tank wall.
We shall overcome. Okay, yeah. So everyone is doing whatever they're doing. Views is invisible. Savio is slinking behind a corner. Rex, Cahalan, and Kate are forming a
No, I'm
peace
druid crafting
wall.
marigold.
Okay, Cog is praying. What is Ashwin doing?
I'm gonna join them in prayer.
Okay, perfect.
uh,
The whistling sound begins to rise higher and higher, and almost seems to be a banshee scream that seems to pierce through the heavens, and eventually it stops. And there, emerging through the mists to the south, through the broken gate, is a single figure. A young human girl.
Nope.
She is carrying a small basket full of ribbons and various flowers, including marigolds. And you can see that she has various instruments for pruning and preening plants. She looks out at the lot of you and goes, oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be shocked. I didn't think anyone would be out here. People are usually not here. You seem to forget the past. And it seems two of you are in prayer. It's a welcome to see those of the faithful. And you lot just seem to be posing. That's a bit odd. I suppose everyone's allowed to mourn how they see fit.
So does that detect magic as she come into range? Detect anything?
Let me see what detect magic does. What do we got
Because
here?
he cast it like, and also does it pick up anything in the mausoleum?
There's absolutely no magic at all, except for one thing.
Which is
All right. The little girl.
wait, what is it?
It doesn't. Let me see here. Uh, just plain old magic. That's it. Just unbelievable magic. Everything you could imagine and more.
Coming from the girl?
Yes.
Creepy little child?
Yes. She gives a faint curtsy to the lot of you and goes, what brings you here? To pay patronage to the forgotten heroes of yore. Or perhaps she kind of squints a little and goes, our intents are a little bit more nefarious.
Are you
Kahalin
here for
le-
nefarious purposes?
Wait 1 second. Kahalin would like to declare loud and proud, I am here.
She squints and looks at you and goes, ah, 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 interesting. Well, welcome. Um, are you here to help tend the graves? It seems that
No, I'm just here.
you smell like marigolds. Oh, were you at the festival earlier?
As she says this, she sees marigolds just like coming out of Savio's hand onto the graves.
I
Like,
love
gee, I
that.
wonder why.
I love that. I believe it's a good thing that we pay reverence to things that have gone. There are many things that we have, and we don't know what we're missing until they are gone. She proceeds to sit down near one of the graves and start pruning weeds and kind of polishing the stone and clearing away the dust and the grime and the dirt. And she seems to not be paying you much mind now. What would we like to do?
Has she made any indication at all that she can see me?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Or rather, insight. Your choice.
Oh.
Insight or perception
I mean-
with advantage.
Question after that.
You look at her, and when she says, "Oh, are we here for maybe something a little more nefarious?" She looks dead at you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I just look casual and wave.
You can see that
As you.
as just a huge. You can see that when she turns around, she actually gives you a kind of faint wink, like it'll be our secret. And then she proceeds to start pruning some of the graves.
Okay.
I will plop her, son of a bitch. Oh,
I'd like to telepathically ask Kate, so is this just like a... Or actually just give... there's probably a look like, hey, what do your creepy warlock eyes see? Is this actually a little girl, or...
Yeah, Kate nods.
yep,
Wait,
just
Kate, you're a warlock?
no,
What?
but they.
No.
No, but that ability is a warlock thing, right?
Yeah, making a
No.
deal with Kuiper is warlock energy. I'm sorry.
No, I sucked off
Eldritch.
Kyber.
Sucked off Kuiper, and all I got was true sight. It's like you sucked him off. I had to hold his hand. Like, all right. Now she proceeds to tend to the graves and kind of prune and preen. Doesn't seem to be paying you all much mind. What would we like to do?
I want to help.
Yeah. Help her tend to the... I'll put marigolds on... after finishing the mausoleum, Sabio will make their way to the rest of the graves in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. She thinks you.
Gilbert will help her.
Go ahead.
Gilbert will sweep the floor with his giant drake tail, and if she needs any holes dug, will assist with that.
A small bout of dust from Dilbert's attempt to clean up drifts over to her, and she gives a cute little girl sneeze and goes, "Oh, achoo! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I've always been fond of drakes. I have a little friend back home. His name is Skarayovan. He should be around here, but I told him to go enjoy the weather."
Is that a name any of us recognize?
Only Ashwin can roll for this one. God damn.
Hell
Ashwin,
yeah.
you are familiar with the name Skarayovan. It is the mount of the head of the Keeper of the Flame, basically the Pope for the Silver Flame. You know them to be a little girl known as Jayla Duran. You can only intuit that this is Jayla Duran, the head of the Silver Flame.
Oh, boy.
And head of the Silver Flame, and the Silver Flame is a group. Okay. I'm gonna relay that to the group telepathically.
Dilbert's heard that there's another drake here, maybe, and goes to look for new drake friend.
No, no, don't fuck Skarayovan, Dilbert. Don't do it, Dilbert. Oh, it's too late, fucker.
That's
All right.
actually not what he was gonna do, but
Hey, things happen. The dice are outside my hand. You see her mumbling celestial rites in the traditional Silver Flame fashion, basically reiterating the kind of poem you did. And she keeps tending to a few graves. You lot tend to a few graves. And then she kind of stops, puts her trowel on the ground, dusts herself off, and stands up and looks out at the lot of you, but seems to be looking through you and past you, and goes, "You are here for a purpose that you are not yet aware of. Is that true?"
Well, how
If
would
we
we know
were
if we're not
aware of
aware
it.
of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you come here?
In tandem. Ostensibly vacation.
Yeah.
When a stone falls in a river, does the stone have a say in how the waters shape it?
Well, no, it's a stone that can't. Never mind.
Only sending stones can talk.
It doesn't have a central nervous system. It can't communicate.
She crouches down and kind of sits on her knees and kind of smooths out the wrinkles in her dress and places her hand on the ground and closes her eyes. There are things moving here that are coursing towards you. You have had many challenges. You have slain many foes. She opens her eyes again and scans a lot of you. Anybody?
Cahalan says, "Well, it's not that many. It's just," and he starts counting on his fingers.
It's like, oh wow, it is that many.
She gives you a faint, tender smile. She closes her eyes again and opens them. I feel that your greatest challenge will be arriving soon. I feel that she starts to dig her hand into the earth. A place of
7.
heights. A place of heights, long forgotten. A place of heights that you have destroyed. A place of yore that is no more. A place of old that you shall see anew. I find that you will be going on a great journey soon, and that journey will give shape to the second to last moments of your adventures and your lives. I can smell death. Perhaps not for you, but others, or maybe both. I wish you fortune in that journey, but you should tread wisely. There are things shaping beyond your understanding. Even I, you see her give a faint breath and dig her other hand into the dirt. Even I cannot see the shape of things to come. Blank. Just pale white light washing over a grove. 5 figures. A lizard folk. A gnome. Not as clear. Not as clear. An elf. A dwarf. A tiefling. Yes, 5 figures. They will be your end, or you will be theirs. Ugh. She falls faint to the ground, and you see her go limp, and she slumps over to her side. Her breath slows, her eyes close.
Oh god.
What do we like to do?
Medicine check.
Muse
we
is
have a cleric.
leaving.
Yeah, I'm with Muse on this one. Let's bail.
I do not want to be caught at the scene of this particular crime.
Oh no! Who killed our child pope? It was those ruffians! Paladins assembled! Yeah, I would kick your ass. But yeah, do we want to bail? What are we doing?
Command awaken. I don't have command.
What are we doing here? So, Muse and Kate are just like, I'm out, and just start bailing immediately?
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm with them.
Alright.
Before Kate
Yeah.
leaves, before Kate leaves, she will pull out she'll pull out like a flagon or like a cup, or she'll find like a jar or something. She'll fill it with milk and then just go,
for when she wakes up. And then Kate jogs away with fucking Muse.
Yeah,
Could they?
I'll druid craft some cannolis and run with them.
Okay.
How does
Do you
one
think they could
druid
track-
craft a cannoli? No.
It's just
Pause.
In my
Pause.
game, Druidcraft works with Italian confections. It is canon now. It is also hilarious. Like,
It's purely for flavor.
yeah, I'm like, yeah.
The other option was gonna be an egg.
Can I offer you an
Druid
egg in these
craft an
trying
egg?
times?
Exactly.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
Yep.
All right. So who else is going to
Um,
abandon the child pope to die in the woods? Who else is going to?
Kate, do you think that they could track you from the milk you just left?
Hope not.
You might want to go back and get it.
Too late.
Next episode. Open up! It's the FBI! Just like blowing open the doors of some random restaurant you're at. A bunch of paladins coming there to kick your ass. All right. Who else is abandoning the child to die?
Breast milk is a good source of genomic DNA.
Okay, so
Cahalan casts
It's not
heal.
my breast milk.
it's a random drow milf
Oh,
milk
okay.
that just gets
Okay.
teleported to the sword. She's very
Oh, so
confused.
yeah, then definitely leave it. It'll mislead whoever takes a sample of them.
Wait, Kahoan, you're gonna heal the godchild?
Yes.
Okay. I imagine that everyone else has already started to bail by the time Cahoan does this. Ashwin, Rex, are we staying here? Cog?
I'm staying
Yeah.
there.
Do we see? Does Cahoon wait till people leave to do this, or just start doing this immediately?
He just starts doing this. He sees people
Okay.
bailing. He sees that the child's sitting there, and he's like, "Yo, guys, what the fuck?" And he points to the child, and since I don't need to touch her, he just points and heals.
Muse and Kate are
Avio's
like
gonna
halfway
stick her
over the
back
fence
up.
in the cemetery when he starts pulling this off. Like, he
Muse
zaps.
doesn't even look back.
It's like, I'm
Yeah,
out.
honestly, Muse and Kate are in the bottle, and Kate's using Mage Hand to move the bottle.
I'm
Exploding bottle.
I'm here. I'm just praying at a grave,
Just
watching
pretending.
this in case.
All right, Cahoan, you cast heal. It zaps the child pope, and her eyes open, and she goes, "Oh,
The child pope.
oh." She
It's like
looks up.
that one guy.
She looks up at Cahoan and extends out her little child hand. Are you gonna take the little child's hand?
Yes.
She takes her. You take her hand.
FBI, open up!
and then Colin's like, 2 attacks, 2 5th level smites, bonus action. So she says, "Thanks, mister. That was real sweet of you. Unlike your other friends who seem to be charlatans."
Hey,
don't-
I left you cannolis. That's 10 hit points.
It's like,
And milk.
I don't know why they're scared of little old me. She looks out at you and gives you a faint bow. She dusts herself off and says, "Thank you. Now, tarry yourself well. I feel that you will soon find yourself in a thing beyond your control. Please be careful, kind sir." She gives you another curtsy and proceeds to walk over and start tending the other graves. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. Excuse me. So when we cast enhance ability, usually we can choose one effect. If I focus all the effects on a single creature, can I choose multiple effects when it's upcast?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna target her with enhance ability. I'll give her a bear's endurance, a cat's grace. Oh wait, what level is this? Each level above 6. So at 6, I could choose all 6. I could choose 6. She's gonna get a bear's endurance, a bull's strength, a cat's grace, a owl's wisdom, and an eagle's splendor.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
And it's gonna last her an hour.
She gives you a faint bow and says, "Thank you, kind sir. I'll be able to tend to the graves more sufficiently."
Yeah.
She
And I will give her a nod and make my way. to figure out where the hell my friends went.
She gives you a faint curtsy again and proceeds to go back to tending. Now, is there anything else you'd like to do before we all run away from the child that we're all terrified of for some fucking reason?
Does she take the milk?
Child in a graveyard.
She does drink the milk, and it is delicious.
Does she eat the cannoli?
She eats cannolis. She dips the cannolis in the milk.
Gross.
Someone is hot micing and making her microwave sounds. So if you're using a
Sorry.
microwave, you are the sinner. Okay, good.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, Jill
that's-
is just...
That's me. I make microwave sounds when I'm excited.
Yep.
Mm,
That
It's
is
one of
also my
the most
hyperfixation.
common signs of autism.
Oh, before you leave Kahalan, she looks at you and tells you one phrase in Celestial, and I imagine everyone else is a coward and is already dipped, right?
Yes.
I
Only-
said Savio staying for backup in some bushes.
All right,
Muse is gone.
Do you speak Celestial, Savio?
Yes.
Okay, here's what she says. I will send it also to Kahalan. She says this and gives you a faint wink and proceeds back to her little chore.
oh no. My frail estrogen riddled arms can't open the jar.
Oh no! Transition.
Bang
calls.
it on the floor. Bang it
Go on.
All
I
right.
need my testosterone filled partner.
Oh shit, that's what I forgot to do. I need to take my tea shot.
It's the only reason.
Stones,
I
man.
didn't take
Oh,
my
you're doing
tea,
the
okay.
shot, not the pills.
They don't make testosterone pills.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
usually have you on the gel.
the shot or the weird cream. The cream is so weird. It's so
I got
And,
it.
and that's why I switched not purely, but mostly because I hated the feeling of the gel. It's so sensorily unpleasant.
It really upsets your. It can fuck up your acne and shit too.
Oh yeah, I still I still have acne issues, but they were worse on gel.
Yeah, the gel is whack.
Yeah.
All right, so
Injecting
Transmask
void
aside,
moisture.
you all leave and get the blessing of Jillian Duran. The two of you who are not charlatans. She in the distance is yakety sax music as you see a small bottle floating in the air, moving very far, very fast. Okay, so we have one last thing, and then we have mystery encounter. We have the museum. Would we like to go to the museum? Or do we want to save the museum for another day and go to sleep and enter into the next campaign segment? Next campaign segment or museum?
Night at the museum.
Night at the museum. And then campaign?
Yes.
Okay,
Guess so.
you go to the museum, and characteristically, it is locked. I can only imagine this will stop literally none of you.
Yeah, why would it stop us?
Yeah, do you want to break into the museum?
Of course.
Okay, perfect. How are we going to break into the museum? Oh, wait, actually, there's a little lore thing I have to give you. What the fuck does it say here? There is a small sign in the front of the building that says in common, guarded by seasoned security. There's another sign that says, featuring our new exhibit, the sun and its imagery across Corvair. What would we like to do?
Is this an art museum or what kind of museum?
It is an art museum. You can see it's called the Lyvrandar Familial Collection. It seems to be the Lyvrandar family's personal collection of art. Ignore the fact that it says Corona Peak Art Museum. I forgot to change that. Lyvrandar Museum. This is totally new content that I did not recycle. All right. It is the Lyvrandar Museum. What would we like to do?
Break in.
Okay, how are we going to break in? Please, Rex, just walk right through the play class doors. That'd be hilarious.
Oh my god, have y'all ever seen the who's the dude who hosts Ridiculousness? Rob Deerdeck. Have y'all ever seen the video of Rob Deerdeck walking through the tempered glass because he was like trying to explain that if you hit it at the right angle, you can break tempered glass with your knee and forehead?
No.
I have not seen that.
Yeah.
I'm hesitantly intrigued.
Let me see if I can pull up the GIF.
All right, you're welcome.
But continue with narration as I hyperfixate on this one thing.
All right, so how are we breaking into this museum? Make it as chaotic as possible. There is literally no consequences for how chaotic this is. What do you
I think
want?
I can just mage hand.
Yeah, can I see the inside of the museum?
Yeah, you see it right now. You're on the street here. I'll put you all on the street. You're on top of these weird 30s cars that canonically exist now. Oh, it's because this is a Call of Cthulhu map. You look into the interior. You can see it looks pretty empty. There's large glass windows. What do we want to do?
Is there an exhaust pipe somewhere?
An exhaust pipe?
How many of there is there of us?
Or like a chimney.
I think they mean a vent system.
Yeah, there's an
How many
Something.
people are here right now with? Is there 5 of us?
It's everyone that's in the chat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's 7 people.
Jesus. Ah, God, so that's a 6th level spell slot? Okay, I'm just gonna use a 5th level spell slot and get 6 of us.
Someone give me a perception check before you start wasting.
Wait. Muse, go in your bottle.
Yeah.
Everyone go in Muse's bottle and then hand me your bottle.
That's literally what I was gonna suggest. Yeah.
Ashwin, you go up to the. Okay, forget it. Oh, cool. Well, you just teleport everyone in there.
Yeah, if everyone gets in the bottle and I hold the bottle, I teleport in, everyone gets out of the bottle.
Okay. You do that. Everyone is inside the museum now. Everyone exits the bottle. Savio, you immediately look over at the door and you try the handle, and it turns out it was never locked to begin with. The guy who closed up didn't do his job right.
Well.
And the alarm system has been turned off because the guy got really annoyed when it went off when he went out to get pizza. So he always keeps it off. You're inside the museum now. What would we like to do?
Wait, the alarm system is off for the entire building?
Yeah, the guy turned it off.
And everything in it?
Yeah, he got tired of it turning on, so he got really pissed off about that. You go into the museum and give me another perception check. Oh, what are we going to do? You can see there's a couple of rooms to the right. It looks like storage, and then there's the main hallway ahead of you. What do we want to do?
Loot.
Okay. Savio, you enter into the right room, and there you see a bunch of unconscious guards. They are all plopped on top of each other. What would we like to do now? It seems like someone already...
telepathically to the group. There's a pile of unconscious guards here. Someone's already here.
Okay. What were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? Let's just take what we want and go.
Yeah, no, I mean someone who might also want this fucking loot, so we should be careful. And find out where this person is so they don't,
Or persons.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Oh, yeah! Alright, so you are now inside the museum. You can tell that there's someone in here looting at present. How would we like to determine where they are?
I'm gonna move forward and divine sense.
You're gonna divine sense, and you clock that there is a dragon behind this center statue. As you say this, you see a small creature emerge from the side. It is a little old lady, and she goes, "Hello, I've been stuck in here the entire time, and I can't get out. Can you help me, young man?"
Is it an old lady?
It is not an old lady. It is this.
I say you help anyway.
I'll telepathically let Kahala know. You can help her, but that's a gold dragon.
Savio, where are you right now?
I know it's a gold dragon as well. It's
a dragon.
Yeah.
Savio, where are you right now?
I'm gonna follow. He told us it was a dragon, right?
So are you within line of sight of the dragon right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that sounds like a bad idea, so.
You see the little old lady kind of adjust her glasses and go, "Savio, young man, what are you doing breaking into museums at this hour? I thought we talked better." This is in fact your grandmother.
Oh no. Oh no.
Young man, I thought we raised you to be better than this. How dare you break into museums and loot cultural artifacts? What do you think you are, a human being?
Hey, I haven't looted anything.
I heard you, young man. You said you were going to loot. L-O-O-T. I'm going to tell your father about this.
Fuck, you got telepathy too. Fuck.
No, he said loot, as in L-U-T-E.
This isn't a
learn how to play the
museum.
In this museum.
You can't pull the wool over my eyes. I invented pulling wool over people's eyes, young lady.
Kate will whisper to Savio and be like, "Do you want me to kill your grandmother?"
Please do not.
God.
Please do not.
Better idea.
Do you want the entire... I don't know what you'd call Savio's family, mob or whatever.
The
You
Argonauts
want
and
the mob
mob.
after... Yeah. Do you want the mob after you?
Young man,
No.
you better not be in here to loot. Oh, I oughta. She quickly closes the gap and grabs you by you have ears, right? Let me double check here. Yeah, you do. Or
I
weird
guess.
horns or something.
They're horns.
She grabs you by your
Really
horns with like a finger and like a thumb and a finger and like just pulls you down like, young man, I'm taking you back to Argo Nest and you're gonna explain to your father what you're doing here.
Now. I saunter up, all confident, but still respectful.
Charisma save.
Who is this strangely well-dressed gentleman that you... Are you cavorting with ruffians now? Okay, charisma.
Ian, charisma save.
Here, hold on a second. Your stat block got deleted, so you're gonna have to take my word on this. She rolled a 21. What is your spell save DC?
22, 25?
That can't be right. Hold on a second.
I get a +3, so that's 6 plus 5. So that's 11 plus 8.
It should be 22. I think you're attuned to 2 objects that increase your... Oh, that's it. You're attuned to the mechanodendrite armor. And let me see if there's anything else. Let me look at your effects. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, it should be 22. It shouldn't be that fucking high.
Okay, well, she still fails.
She fails anyway. She disappears and a poofle goes, young man, I'm gonna tell poop, and she's gone.
Wait,
We have...
what the fuck was she doing here? No, put her back. I got some words for her.
We have one... Is she native to this plane of existence?
Yes.
Is she?
Yeah. Then she's going to come back in 1 minute. We have 1 minute to grab as much shit and get out, and then you can be alone with her.
Alright,
I was just gonna bribe her. It seems a bit excessive.
Fine. I'm gonna cast rope trick. And hands the rope to Kate. Okay, put whatever you can in here, but God, I want to talk to her. What the fuck is she doing here? Was she...
Why are we... Whoa, pause. Why are we stealing from an art museum again?
You just immediately went for it.
Because
it just felt like it.
The last couple museums we broke into, we just stole stuff and left. I assumed that was our MO by now.
We're... Okay, no. Kate needs reasonable justification to steal from an art museum. Is it like the fucking New Orleans Art Museum where there's indigenous art that should be returned to the peoples?
It's actually funny you say that, because there is actually a section with Dwarvish, Halfling, and Warforged and Aeronal and Gnomish art. It is a celebration of the sun and its depictions across Corvair. So, sort of, yeah. There's some indigenous stuff in here. There's even a shrine from Kabara that's done by lizard folk. But you only have one...
Pause.
Yeah.
Is it art that was made and donated by indigenous peoples for the purpose of displaying indigenous cultures?
Some of them, yes.
Or is it like the British Museum?
They stole some of it and got donated some of it. It's 50-50.
Can I make a history check to see what's stolen and what's donated?
Alright, sure. As you start doing this, the minute passes and Grandma appears again. Young man, how dare you banish me to another plane of existence? Your mother and father are going to hear about this now. She grabs both of your horns with her hands and starts weeping.
Hey, I didn't fucking banish you. And what the fuck are you doing here? Were you looting? Are you just mad that we're encroaching in on your territory?
I wasn't looting here. I was just lost.
Insight check, bitch.
Go ahead.
Can I get advantage because she's my grandma?
Yes, you automatically know she's mine. Oh my god!
No, you said advantage.
Yeah, okay. You automatically know that she's mine. She is obviously here to steal stuff, and she's upset that you're coming in on her claim. That's why she's mad.
Hey, what would your 24 children think of this? Do you want Mike and John and Jimmy and Luke and I can't name that many saints, but
and Joshua and Tony and
Mark,
Anthony
and
Tony Joseph and Tony Michael,
Johnny
and
Tight Lips, Johnny the Squealer, Johnny the Nose, Johnny the... It's like, all right, fine, you caught me. I came here to steal, but here's the deal. I'm taking half
Joan the cut. And Joanne.
I'm taking half the cut. That's how the rules work. It goes up to me, and you could get a taste after I've gotten my taste. You understand, young man?
We could just banish you again.
To be completely frank,
I am only here to take the art that has been stolen and return it back to the indigenous peoples who it was stolen from. Everything else you could take and sell.
Listen here, I don't really care what you do with it. Take whatever you want, but I still get my cut. And if any of that stuff looks like it would compliment my house, it's coming with me. Capiche? And she takes
Not
her
if
cane
it.
out and starts walking away to sort of start scrutinizing some of the objects.
I'm
May
gonna
I?
tail her.
May I also follow?
Yeah, sure. Okay, there is a small amount of stuff in here. I'm just going to read them. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 objects in here. So, who wants to do the history checks on the object?
I've already rolled one history check to find all the stolen art.
Okay, I will read off the stolen art for you, and then whatever's left over, everyone else can handle. Okay, there is a Kubaran shrine here. It's a statue of a gnarled serpent without scales. It's a depiction of Luz Gordo, the lizard folk god of light and life. There's a name. His name in Draconic literally translates to fat light. Traditionally, the statue was rubbed in fat. You can see that there's a kind of strange, kind of brown shear to it, and there is a golden disc held in the jaws of the gnarled serpents of the statue. This particular one says that it was liberated from the savage tribes of Kubara. It was stolen.
Yeah, I figured as much.
All right. I think there's one more. Okay, here we go. There is a small painting here. It is canonically Wernicke, and if you've never seen Wernicke, let me just Google Wernicke. Find a good painting of this. That is so fucking microscopic. Why is that so fucking tiny? That's ridiculous. Where's a big version of this? Give me a big son of a bitch. Fucking goddamn it. Actually, I don't like Picasso, but whatever. God damn it. Give me a good. What the fuck? Just give me a big image of this. We can land on the moon, but I can't get a decent image of Wernicke. Okay, here we go. Okay. It is an impressionist Warforged painting from Sire depicting the tragedies of war. It is canonically Wernicke by Picasso. This one says it was liberated during the war by House Lyrandar during one of their expeditions. It was stolen from Warforged refugees. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me an insight check on this painting when you look at it. Are you going to try to scrutinize its meaning?
No.
Okay. You look at it and go, I don't get it. And then you tuck it away. Everything else here was actually legitimately donated by the pamphlets. There is a large mosaic that is written in
Kate's
giant...
more of a performance artist kind of person rather than a visual artist kind of person, so she's not a big fan of visual art.
Sad. Okay.
It's too permanent, you know. Like performance art is ephemeral and it only exists in the moment. But like
a long cigarette appears in her hand and she's
a beret manifests on her, a cigarette, a baguette. And he's like, I only believe in the tragic impermanence of beauty. And fucking your wife. Okay.
art has to be ephemeral to be truly appreciated. If you can go and look at it in a museum every single day, then it is not art. It is just another commodity used by the rich to oppress the working class, those capitalist pig dogs.
You hear Savio's grandmother in the background go, read another book. All right, so we have a giant mosaic, Sarlonan tapestries, a theremin, an idol from Arenal.
Wait. Is it a theremin from Thane?
No, it is a theremin. Like just a straight...
Is it a Thranemin?
Your character is crippled now forever. So, yeah, there's a theremin.
Hey, she already was crippled. She was French.
That's true. Alright, I'm
her large and also her large frog tits are slowly but surely causing scoliosis.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh my god.
Can Colin go ahead and play the theremin?
Oh Jesus, it's a bad idea. Okay, are you skilled?
Yes.
Do you know how to play the
You're
theremin?
gonna wake the guards.
I assume Savio's grandmother like fully chloroformed these guys, so they're not waking up anytime soon.
Yeah, she knocked the fuck out of him. She's grandma. You remember whenever you went over to her house where she babysat you. You can never remember being there, and now you know why. like,
I thought you were just gonna say there were randos unconscious in the basement. Jesus.
I've been
I
teasing.
gotta.
I've been menacingly making reference to grandma for months, and I'm glad I finally got
Yep.
to weasel in grandma. All right, so we have giant mosaic, Sarlonan tapestries, the theremin, the idol, an object called a spray and pray. And I know Cog just got like sexually excited hearing that. If he's capable of sexual arousal, maybe he is in regards to spray and pray. And then a saddle.
Incorrect.
Where do we want?
There's a nat 20 performance check.
Really? What the fuck? Okay. You sit down there and it is a gnomish theremin. Do you speak gnomish?
No.
The theremin is covered in a variety of sun motifs and shows sunlight nourishing the land. You sit down there and have a brief mentap moment of lucidity where you deftly play the theremin to such precision and grace that it actually fills everyone else with a sense of catharsis. Everyone gets a one-use auto pass for anything they want. Any save you want, you get one pass because of how goddamn good he played this theremin. The sound courses into your soul and seems to almost wipe out the evil that has coursed onto your being over what you've done over the past few months via the Tontine and even your prior acts in times where you don't even remember, even in your childhood when you stole a guy's cookies and blamed it on somebody else. All of that guilt has been washed out of your body. One free auto pass for anything you want.
Sweet. Savio does speak gnomish. What does it say?
It says, "Praise the sun." The gnomes are a very short people. Curt, if you will.
Is that all it says?
Yeah, it just says "Praise the sun." That's it in gnomish.
I tell Caholen.
Okay, we have a giant mosaic and some tapestries. Who wants to do which?
I'll do the tapestries.
Cog doesn't really care about art. He likes materials.
You see that there's a small display, Cog, that says Dwarven Automated Painting Methods, second floor. And that is where pay and spray is. Spray and pray.
I don't think he cares about that.
Okay, cool, fine, whatever. It's just a gun that shoots paint. Whatever, cool. I didn't expect
Yeah.
a gun that shot paint for no reason. Cool, whatever. Cool, thanks, Cog. Whatever.
I'll check it out.
Over
Wait.
there.
A gun that shoots paint? Do you mean a
And you guys
paintball
go
gun?
for it.
Yes,
Go
it's
for
a
it.
paintball gun. And the dwarves use it to
Are
make
we gonna
art.
play Splatoon?
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I should have spec Splatoon. I should have anticipated this. Okay,
If
so...
anyone wants it, go for it.
Okay, Muse.
Yeah, sounds fun.
You go up to the tapestries. The tapestries are made of woven gold and thread. It shows humans taking off from Sarlona, the traditional continent that humans come from, and arriving in Corvair. It glimmers and dances with light and promise. You look at it and you feel like there's something faintly off about its perspective. What would you like to do, Muse?
Is there any way that I could try to figure out what's off about it?
Perception. Just roll. Yeah.
Oh, just a perception. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you just look at it. You could tell that there's a particular angle you have to look at it, and you kind of bounce left and right and up and down, and eventually you get it to line up. And you can see that there's ghostly images of spirits kind of overlaid over the humans, representing the quarry that inhabits their bodies as they make their way towards Corvair. What? This one says it was...
I kind of wanted.
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of wanted to take it, but that kind of creeps me out. What were you gonna say?
I'm just saying that this one says it was donated from a private investor, which is in quotations. Now, if you could steal it, you can just steal it if you want. I mean, take the creepy painting. I mean, whatever. I mean, tapestry. Take it.
Yeah, I'll take the creepy tapestry. It's going in the bottle with me.
Around it goes. Okay, we have giant mosaic, Arenal idol, spray and pray in the saddle. What do we want?
Wait, you said saddle?
Yeah, there's a saddle.
Is there a gift shop?
Yep. There's a gift shop.
Does this gift shop have like novelty paints and like things that you can paint on and shit like that?
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah. All the
I want to spend the rest of my time here using the paints from the gift shop, painting things, and replace anything you steal with whatever bullshit I paint.
That is fucking stupid, and I love it. Okay, go ahead and start giving me performance checks. You need 8 of them. Okay, Who wants to? Okay, so we have saddle, spray and pray, arenal idol, and the giant mosaic. What do we want to do next?
Giant mosaic, I guess.
Okay. In front of you is a mosaic from Centric. It shows a sun in the upper left corner. There's a palm. The sun itself is strangely brown and desiccated and ancient looking. It doesn't look like the natural paint. It shows a sun shining over a dried landscape. It shows elves laboring in slavery over dying crops and fields. What would we like to do? Oh, do you speak Giantish?
Let me check.
Do you want me to tell you my performance checks? Like, can you see?
Yeah, I can see them. Okay, they look good.
One of
I
them's
do not.
great.
Also, that haste is for Cahullin, so he can paint faster.
Jesus of the Nazarene. You just see him in the corner going, pretending like he's a manga artist and he has to make deadline. Okay. Do you speak Giantish?
No, but I can cast that language spell.
Okay. In Giantish, it says, the needs of the people given ground by blood and light.
Hey, Grandma, do you know what the fuck this means?
She comes over and kind of waddles over, looks it over, and goes, I remember this. Those giants were really weird with elves. It looks like you see her kind of scrutinize the painting, and she goes over to the sun and goes, this right here is dried elf blood. She kind of
What
gives it
the fuck?
she kind of gives it a firm slap, and this disgusting ancient crust of coagulated elf blood falls off, revealing a small palm print like thing in the background with a small needle in it. And she goes, looks like it's some kind of weird blood sigil. Some of you look like elves. I can't tell anymore. You all looked like this to me. I guess if
Try to
you
walk over and slap it.
you
Hell
slap
yeah.
you slap your hand on it, and your elven blood courses out of it, and the sun begins to rotate, and the mosaic seems to come to life almost. And it shows the sun's light go from a kind of pale red to a vibrant orange yellow, and the light washes over the landscape. The elves that were backbreaking labor in dried fields become upright and vibrant and happy, and the fields begin to sprout with grain and fruit and orchards. Animals that were desiccated skeletons come to life, and you can see the kind of shining faces of some characteristic ne'er-do-wells in the background. Sister of Gold, Sister of Iron, and Sister of Stone, looking down upon this landscape with aplomb and relish, like, the system works. Elves in their place. The mosaic continues to churn for a while. After about 3 or 4 minutes, when Kate's blood coagulates, it stops and returns back to where it was, showing the dried landscape of death and agony.
Jeez, I'm glad we killed those guys.
Seriously.
All right. We have Spray and Pray, the saddle, and the Aaron. I like it. You're like, cool, genocide. That's neat. Yeah, let's go. We should go.
Oh,
like,
does Savio's grandmother look proud or disappointed that apparently they were part of killing a bunch of whatever those things are?
she doesn't really know that. You'd have to like tell her that. It's not like you send out postcards from your secret base going, "Hey, Gma, we wiped out a Nazi today."
I mean, he did just say, "Well, I'm glad we killed those guys."
All right, Grandma's gonna look over and go, "Young man, you killed what?
I helped.
Who did you help kill?"
Oh, you see those 3 people in the back?
She kind of adjusts her glasses. Oh yes,
Yeah, those weird fascists.
those weird hags. I didn't like them.
Yeah, they were very mean.
Well, I'm proud of you. I think, you know what? Your photo is going on the top of the mantle during Thanksgiving this year. The highest honor in the Sculpin
Savio
household.
puffs up with pride.
Oh my god, they're finally one of them. All it took was me wiping out genocidal warmongers. Okay. Who wishes to examine the Arenal idol and Spray and Pray in the saddle?
What would we use to check it?
You just go look at
Investigate?
it. You just go look at it.
Oh.
If you want to investigate it, you're welcome to.
Sure.
Okay. Aeronol idol, spray and pray, or the saddle. Which one would you like to do, my dear?
With that spray and pray?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
You go up to the spray and pray section, and to put it as bluntly as possible, it's essentially Dorvis Jackson Pollock. It shows this large automated paintball weapon, and it looks like the dwarves come up with it to make really weird abstract paintings. But they've engineered the gun to not make random amorphous shapes, but geometric ones. So it like shoots random circles and triangles and rectangles and stuff. So it's a series of very weird geometric abstract paintings by a variety of dwarven artists. And there's one of these paintball weapons called a spray and pray inside a case, saying it was used by the legendary dwarven artist Paxson Jollik.
Brilliant.
I sat down and agonized over that guy's name for a long time, and then I remembered spoonerisms exist. Are we going to steal the dwarven paint gun and annoy me by painting the BB Ichi as you kill them?
No, you freeze the paintballs, duh.
Ooh, that's actually a good idea.
My... Okay, so a thing that they do in some places of the world, I read about this specifically for Japan, but I think there were a couple other places. If there's ever like some sort of high stakes chase, then
They
like
hit them with paintballs. Yeah, that's a thing they do. It's
yeah,
really
yeah.
clever, yeah.
If we take it, do you think that Cog or someone else could modify the paint so it acts like
A homing device.
what's the thing that Rangers can do?
Hunter's mark.
Probably.
Does Hunter's
I could
Mark
probably
do the
that.
thing where you can track?
Yeah. Well,
It gives
it
you
Yeah.
gives you
advantage on
advantage,
track.
doesn't let you check it. But I will
Yeah.
I will tentatively allow that because it sounds goofy and I like it. All right.
Cog, is that something you want or not?
Not necessarily. I do like a good firearm, but not in that sense.
Fair enough. We can leave it.
As a great man once said, art is an explosion.
I hope someone gets that reference.
What is it?
It's from Naruto. It's Datara.
Oh, I've never
It says
seen
that
it.
one.
Oh shit. Yeah.
It's the clay guy.
That's pretty funny. All right. There's two items left. It is a saddle and an idol from Aeronol.
Ooh, a saddle?
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds funny. I'm down.
Okay. The saddle is a halfling saddle covered in beadwork and vibrant patterns. Does anyone here speak halfling?
Yes.
You actually
Maybe?
picked up halfling?
Yes. I picked up a bunch of languages no one would.
Okay. Congratulations, it's finally going to pay off. It says in Halfling, time spent in the saddle is never wasted. It has extremely beautiful bead stitching on it, and there's small motifs of a sun crusting over a horizon that dot the saddle. It is a non-magical item. It is just extremely beautiful and well made.
How big is the saddle?
It is fit for a halfling to ride a velociraptor or whatever weird modified.
Oh, that's
rideable.
fucking sick.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. In canon Eberron, halflings ride dinosaurs, which is pretty based.
Hell yes.
Yeah, thank you, Keith Baker. You're welcome to steal it. Just smash the glass and take it. I don't. There's a sign here that says, "Please do not break this. The security system is down. Please don't do it." I'm a sign, not a cop.
I will fabricate I will cast actually creation and create like a plastic saddle to be in its place.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
Then I'm going
Hell
to
yeah.
break the glass, grab the saddle, and mending the glass.
That is so dumb. I love it. Okay, you do those things. You mend it, you replace it, and you're good to go, ostensibly. Kind of ridiculous. The last thing is actually to your right. It is a small statue showing a member of the Undying Court, the lawful good liches that rule Aeronol, the land of the elves. It says here that this particular statue is on loan. There's a sun made of pearl that crowns the head of the elf. You can tell that it radiates divine magic and that it is consecrated.
Mm.
On loan from
Aeronol.
Them?
Yeah, so like, hey, here, look at this. Here, have this statue, and you can show
Okay.
people.
Hey, Ashwin, this seems like a... Wait, is Ashwin an elf or just a cleric?
They're technically a robot. I don't know. They're an auto.
Yeah, I'm a construct. Just go with that.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ashwin, Kate, this seems to be relevant to both of you for different reasons. And I guess Cuhullin. All
How
that divine
sturdy does
bullshit.
that thing look?
The statue.
Yeah.
It's made of obsidian and pearl, and it is exquisitely well put together.
Obsidian is very breakable.
What am I looking
If
at?
nobody,
It is a consecrated object, and you can tell that if you are an elf and you touch it, you get bless.
I touch it.
You are blessed. You have 1d4 you can use whatever you want, and it doesn't expire. So
Permanent?
No, I mean like 1d4, you could use it once, but you can stow it in the back of your pocket.
Okay.
So you're like, I honor the ancestors. And you're like, you're really going to use this d4 so that you could slap this orc in the ass? And you go, yes, ancestors. And they go, a deal is a deal. And you add a d4 to slapping that orc in the ass.
Okay, cool.
I alter self to make my ears longer, and I make my horns go away, and then I touch it.
You take 10d10 psychic damage.
Damn.
Savio's got some far off elven ancestry,
59
sort of.
psychic damage.
What happens?
Okay.
This is like a person of color applying to Xavier, and then a bunch of like white people being like, "Well, my ancestors were partially black, so
Unless your race is elf, you're not going to get the benefit from touching the statue. Yes, Muse, you actually qualify. You could touch and get the...
what do you mean actually qualify? I'm a high elf.
Yeah, you could touch it, and it goes
The most
Bishallah.
elf to ever elf.
yeah, I'm just a
Technically
dirty.
qualify.
I'm a dirty sea elf.
One drop is all that counts, apparently. The statue is very inclusive. Like,
Everybody had their turn? Everybody have fun with it?
yep.
Nobody wanna keep it?
Wait, you're going to steal the statue? This sacred statue?
No, Muse is breaking it.
What?
Shit.
Muse fucking hates those guys.
Okay, go ahead. Smash it.
Shatter.
I don't have shadow. I'm just gonna
No.
fucking beat it to death.
Alright,
Throw
go ahead.
wreck.
It's made of obsidian.
Yeah,
It's easy to break.
Alright, go ahead.
Do I
Give me
need
a
to
attack.
roll anything?
No, you. How are you gonna? What are you gonna hit it with? Your sword, doppelganger.
Let's see. What should I hit it with?
Looking through the 17,000 swords that you have. Oh God, what a day.
Yeah.
Oh, what sword am I gonna use? Oh, mercy me. Oh, every day is a struggle. So many swords.
I don't want to use my sword. That seems too good for it.
Why don't you just punch it?
I
Throw
don't
the
want to ruin my
barbarian at
manicure.
Throw-
Do I have a blunt object of sort? Oh, I have a crowbar and a hammer. I'm just gonna hit it with a sledgehammer.
You hit it with a sledgehammer, and it immediately smashes into dust. And the dust seems to kind of undulate into the air, circle up into the air, and then disappear with a pop, almost like it was taken somewhere else.
Are the pearls still there?
No, they also disappear.
Damn.
You hear a faint kind of warbling sound, and there's a kind of static electricity in the air. Grandma goes, geez, I think that's the fuzz. We gotta get out of here.
As
Gra-
everyone's distracted by the obsidian thing being smashed, Savio's gonna hand her the cool paintball gun that no one wanted.
Thanks. You can see that Grandma is just saddled with loot, and you look around, and it seems like she's stripped the entire place clean. And she puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "I don't care what your mom and dad say. I think you're all right." And then she teleports away.
Mixed feelings about that. Okay.
She's freaking Italian. You really expect love and support? Okay. So she teleports away, and you can hear a
No. It's not the Italian that makes it surprising. It's the Catholic.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
You hear wee woo wee woo wee woo.
I cast Pass Without Trace, and yeah.
All right.
Why not we just use the Tontine staff to
Oh,
go back to
yeah,
the hotel
right.
room?
Because sometimes I play stealthy characters and I want to sneak, but staff makes more sense.
You teleport away back to the suite. Someone roll me a d4. First person who rolls me a d4. All right. You have 4 more luxurious, uninterrupted days of just amazing, beautiful fun, luxuriating pedicures, manicures, yet again defeating Rakshasas who thought you had left and started another convention. They're kind of shocked. And you awaken on the 4th day to a knock on the door.
Rex, open it.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
He just rips the door right off the handles, and on the other side is a bellboy, and I guess Rex is going to tell him, stick it on the tab. And you see the guy look at the door number on the ground, whip out a large sheet of paper, and then he rolls out the paper that's the tab for this room, and it's like 30 feet long, and he has to like thumb through it to get to the end. And he licks the pen and goes, 1 door. All right, got it, boss. All right, here's the telegram. And then he leaves.
Well, that's going on the
Um,
company tab.
I think there's at least like 9 or more doors on that list because this happens every time we exit or enter the room.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like Perry the Platypus, the running gag in fucking Phineas and Ferb, that eventually they just fucking Dr. Doofenshmirtz like has to have his door replaced like once a week.
God damn it.
Oh, I've seen that one. What are you doing? This was walnut. You're cheaping out on me, Perry the Platypus.
I know my next character
The
accent.
door was open. Wasn't even locked.
That wasn't even a trap. If I had a nickel.
If I had a nickel for every time I was doomed by a... What is it? Doomed by a puppet, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happens twice, right?
Gotta
God, I
love
love
that
that
show so
goddamn
much.
meme.
It's so fucking good. Okay. Is anyone actually gonna read the telegram?
Yeah.
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 Urgent. Stop. Where are you? Stop. Put down the Mai Tai. Stop. Trying to reach you. Stop. Sincerely, your benefactor. Report PS. Report back to base. Stop. I don't know how telegrams work. Stop.
How do I get it to stop? Stop.
Send message.
The telegram
Stop.
ends. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds. What are we gonna do?
Rex,
I feed it to Caholen.
You just shove it down his mouth. Give me an attack roll.
like an egg sandwich.
No, wait, no. Kate doesn't even have to make an attack roll. I eat it like a goat.
Okay, give me a con save with disadvantage because it's inside you.
I'm gonna guidance.
Oh no!
Holy
He
shit.
eats it. You eat it, and then Caholen goes, "Shh, how bad could it?" And then he takes 447 force damage.
Oh Jesus.
God damn.
Would you believe me if I say I'm still fine?
Yeah, you're fine because you take half damage, you piece of shit. So yeah, that only knocks him down to what, like 250 HP. God, fuck you, Jack. Why did I let you do this?
Mate,
Yeah,
how do you have a plus 26?
it's from his Oath of Sacrament thing. It allows them to stack con onto their con. They could double their con modifier for con saves. It's really weird. It has barely any utility except for this one random situation. But yeah, it's stupidly high and I hate it. Trying to get him to fail a con save is like trying to get I don't know, me to not go to a bar. It's like impossible.
6. So that's 6 plus 6 plus 5. That's 17.
5 plus 6 plus 6 plus 3 plus 6.
No. It's 6. It's 5 plus 6
Okay, here, let me tell you what it
plus
is.
6
It's
plus
5
5.
con mod, 6 charisma mod from my aura,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
6 again from my aura being doubled for con, I'm
Mm.
not actually sure what the 3 is from.
Yeah, where the fuck is that 3? You figure that out while we explain the MacGuffin. So yeah,
Yeah, let
Bahamut
me
has
check
been
what this
trying to
3
reach
and
you for the
6 are for.
past 4 days, but you people have been too busy boozing and cruising and being whores, and he wants you to report back to base immediately.
Oh, speaking of boozing, cruising, being horse, did Dilbert ever find that other Drake?
Everyone can give me one carousing check, your choice as to what you want to do with advantage, and we will see what everyone has been up to in the past 4 days. We'll start from.
Kate's gonna go get fucked by some girl dick.
Okay, nat 20.
Hell
The DC for this is 1. Oh god, what was Rex doing? Oh lord! With advantage, Rex. There we go, that's much better.
And we can roll what we want for this.
Anything you want. Kate,
Oh
congratulations.
shit.
You get, you actually find a weird girl dick convention that's downstairs. Turns out the Rakshasas were transphobic and they all left or whatever. And then he just immediately left. And then I don't know, the trans dom convention came in, which is super convenient. And you're like, wow, what a coincidence. Isn't that strange? And so you had there, and you had an excellent time. You checked your Rocky Talkie, and you had like 16,000 missed calls from Bahamut. You're like, whatever. It's probably just the plumbing or something. And you left him on red. Dilbert actually manages to find Scariovo and gets that fantastic cloaca stuff taken care of. Rex, what in God's name do you want to do with your charisma, Rex? Rex.
I'm just gonna open up a vendor stand at that convention and just sell meat.
Hell yeah.
You're at the convention with Kate, and Kate just getting raw dog, and you just nod at them and just start sewing jerky, and then pickle juice because people need their electrolytes. You notice everyone's sweating a lot in here.
Canonically, Kate's a chaser.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, based. Muse. Oh sweet baby Jesus, Muse. What are you doing with your deception? Wait, what are you doing? Who are you deceiving? What are you doing here? This is a nice hotel. Okay, what are you doing?
I am going on a 4-day long bender.
Oh god.
I am trying to spread as much like legend about me as possible. You know, the sort of thing where like through a game of telephone you end up becoming like this mythical figure in the eyes of strangers, like that sort of thing. I also want to cheat my way through multiple games of pool and make some money on the side.
Oh, I discovered what my con is actually a 23, not a 26.
Okay, I was wondering about that 3.
Because that 3 was peerless athlete, because I can add half my proficiency to any con check that doesn't use proficiency. But then I got proficiency in con saves, so I forgot to take off peerless athlete on that check.
Here,
But not really cheat. Sorry, go ahead.
Muse, check your DMs.
Okay.
So yeah, it is 5 con, 6 aura, 6 proficiency.
Okay, I believe you. Muse, you managed to spread a large mythos under various aliases that you've been known by through the years, and everywhere the rest of the party goes, they just hear myths about Muse, just constant. And also, I sent you that DM, and I asked Kate.
Yeah,
and
I'm
Kate's
answering.
and Kate's like, "Why not?" So if you want to have it happen, it can
happen. It would be a spoiler of the moment thing, but yeah, sure.
It was a dark room, and they were using Efard's black tentacles, and I didn't know where I began and they ended. You two, actually, that's kind of hot, and I have to think about that in the future. Thanks, God. So, yeah, Muse and Kate can discuss that ramification later when they're back at base. It's like, wait, you're the one with the tentacles? All right, Cog, what are we doing here, buddy? Cog? Cog?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm doing a tool check.
All right, what are you trying to do here? Fixing the hot water in the suite.
I mean, no. Sorry, I like blanked. What is everyone doing?
They're carousing for the pet. You're basically going on a 4-day bender while you're at the privateer.
Okay. I don't know. I'm probably gonna help build the stand that Rex is at for him to sell meats.
Oh my god. Cog, you
Yeah.
make a backpack that heats up soup.
Ah,
Specifically, matzo ball soup.
that's a little
Oh
racist.
my god, you did the. No, he did this.
The
Cog
Manuel
isn't
Manuel
Jewish, but he's
Samuel.
good.
Yeah.
Daniel Manuel Samuel, yes, but
I
he
miss Daniel Emmanuel Samuel.
unfortunately Cog is not Jewish. He has no religion.
Unfortunately, I love that. Thank you.
There's no affiliation to any religion. So
All right. Cajon, what are you doing with strength? That's deeply suspicious. What are you doing?
I'm doing calisthenics and
Okay.
yoga.
That's
For 4 days straight.
you walk in
Yes.
there. He's managed to achieve moksha. He's buck ass naked. He's sucking himself off, and it's like, my God, he's using 100% of the brain, and he immediately gets raptured to the astral plane because he's achieved moksha. All right.
Also, since I don't need to sleep, I can do this for 24 hours.
Oh yeah, what do I want to roll? Oh, what's a good wisdom skill for carousing? Fuck it, I'll just give Sabi will just give himself charisma proficiency. Or yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Wait, how many people do we have left now? We have the we have the gang. All right. I'm gonna rush things on a little bit.
25.
You go on an astronomically powerful bender. It is impressive and incredible. People are flabbergasted.
Savio will also go to the convention to get fucked.
Hell yeah! All right, so a lot of you end up going to Pound Town, and then I imagine we are all going to retire back to the lair.
Eventually.
All right, so we have.
I mean, we could just pretend that we didn't see them for a couple days more.
Yeah, that's true. Okay then. I need to give the drop on the cleric BBEG before we finish the session though.
Ooh.
Okay, so we have Cog. We have Cog, Rec, son of a bitch. We have Muse, Savio, Rex, Cog, and Cajon here still, right? A lot of us. All right, we're good. That is going to be the gang that's going to go on a world of frightening imagination. All right, you receive a series of increasingly more menacing telegrams from Bahamut telling you to get back to base and report for your job. Are we going to follow suit?
I guess.
Fine.
You all show up back with shirts that say, I went to Stormhome, and all I got was this lousy shirt, and then a bunch of other, like, stupid tchotchkes and stuff. You arrive back at base, and let me actually load the layer map. And you hear Bahamut go, oh my god, where in the world were you? I've been trying to reach you for days! Well, I know what some of you were doing, and we'll discuss that later in an HR meeting. But for the rest of you, why are you so tardy?
We just got your telegram like today.
You sent us on a vacation to a timeshare. The fuck did you expect us to be doing?
Reception is really bad out there.
Okay, I guess you're right. That's why I just sent the telegram. You're not gonna go. We're hardwiring and getting landlines at the suite from now on. I can't have you people not answering my calls. We have a grave circumstance. I've been monitoring some communications out there in Centric, just in case things happen, and I've sensed a movement out there at Bazek Mole, the old lair of Sister of Iron. I think that something is making moves within there, and you need to investigate post haste. Yes, that is the call
Do you
to
need to
adventure.
take that?
Well,
fine.
I mean,
Chop Chop, quickly, grab your things, take whatever you need from the vaults, and get going. I have the feeling that this is dire.
Do you have any
Oh,
more
oh,
information?
no.
Just that something strange is brewing.
I don't know. I'm sensing strange primordial magic occurring there, as well as, dare I say, giant activity. Did you kill all of them? Alcazar, Sister of Iron, Sister of Stone, and Sister of Gold? You all slew them? They're dead, right?
I thought we did, yeah. Right?
All right then. It seems something down there is at least pantomiming what they are. Get down there fast. With some of the Arayan technology we've looted from Alcazar's base, I believe we can teleport you right outside of Bazek Mole.
Oh no. Is this Alcazar's dead kid?
No.
Okay.
All right. Quickly. And you get a long rest. There's a bunch of methamphetamine on a silver tray for you.
Grab some.
Yep. Savio heard primordial and immediately. Yeah.
And then
So usually that means weird druid shit.
rest.
Alrighty then. Alright.
Oh, we should tell Bahamut about Atosh and Evergreen, probably.
You can write it.
Oh, yeah, that might be good.
We'll
That's
say we
probably
did.
a good idea.
Oh yeah, before we go, blah 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 blah.
Well, that's concerning. I'll keep my eyes on that scale and see if anything else comes up. Now, quickly, get yourselves to Bazek Mul. You
Okay.
you use a teleportation scepter, and you arrive in a thick jungle. The air reeks of cendric. There is a faint tinge of salt in the air. Ahead of you is Bazek Mul, the ancient industrial factory, the greatest manufactorum of the giants, and the headquarters of the Sister of Iron. You can see that there's a kind of strange burnt path, desiccated grass, charred dirt, cracked mud, and you can see that there's a faint kind of shape born into the exterior of the metal door that usually allows one entrance into Bazek Mole. It looks like something almost seemed to have bored through it with acid. And you can see in the interior faint lights and other mechanisms still running and churning. Aside from that, there seems to be no outward threat here, although you can hear a kind of faint, chaotic din within the deep bowels of Bazek Mul. What would we like to do?
Commune with nature.
Let me look at my spell book.
Babe, it's 8 p.m. What time is it? Commune with nature.
The ones that are most relevant to this situation to speed things along.
You can tell that the tract and the acid boring that has gone through here has fervent traces of celestial and primordial magic. And you can tell that the area within the base is eerily empty. There's a kind of desolation here that is uncharacteristic for the giants and their machinations.
Now, the likelihood of, like, other people coming and going while we're here is pretty slim, but do y'all want me to cast Alarm before we, like, go in?
Can't hurt.
Just to make sure, like, nobody's escaping after, like, you know, circling around and leaving or following us or anything.
Smart.
Might as well.
Alright. I can do it at will, so I just do that.
Does anyone have catnap?
Nope.
We had a
Don't
long
think so.
rest.
In a long rest.
No, yeah. It's all right. Instead of long resting, I'm gonna dick around for 7 hours, and then before the long rest is over, I'll cast Death Ward on everyone, and then short rest.
Okay, so everyone has Death Ward. You find yourselves in the exterior of the base. There is a large hole into the base. It is easy to get in, and you have cast Alarm Muse. What else would we like to do?
I see from what spells I got.
Oh, actually, give me a perception check.
Who?
Anyone.
Oh. Okay.
Can Dilbert help me?
Yeah.
That's better.
Okay. Savio, you could tell that the strange kind of furrow that's in the ground is acidic, but within its interior, you can see faint traces of sapphires and rubies and other precious gems, as well as a faint kind of trace of what seems to almost be like gold flake. This particular path seems to enter into the facility and continue inward. You can see the faint light bouncing off of the sapphires and rubies, giving a kind of enchanting glow to this particular path. You have never in all your life seen anything natural like this. This is especially a supernatural phenomenon. This is not a normal occurrence.
I say we go in very, very carefully.
All right. I take it we're going to enter into the facility now?
Yep.
We have passed without trace up.
Perfect. You make your way into the facility. You worm your way through some of the passages in an interior elevator, and you can see that this is where Sister of Iron made her constructs. You can see that there's geothermal power plant, manufactorum, hardware, supplies, cold storage, and then there's a bottom level that says Inner Sanctum. You can see here that there's a kind of burnt mark over the section where it says Inner Sanctum, almost like something touched it and scoured it away.
What did this?
What would we like to do?
I don't know, music's a little out of their element here.
Can I guidance cog in an arcana check?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright.
You can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. Give me the guidance.
Oh my fucking god.
Christ.
Every goddamn time.
All right. Cog,
24.
you scrutinize the mark, and it seems that something touched it, and it caused an acidic reaction. Almost like whatever touched this was had an acidic exterior membrane, or maybe something like ooze, or something of that nature. That's as far as you could tell. As you're making your way across the machinery, you can see that the button to go to that level was activated, and then it depressed and went down. So whatever the hell did this seems to have gone to the Inner Sanctum. What would you like to do?
I'll relay the information. It's a bit slimy. I mean, I think it's an ooze of some sort, and whatever pressed it is now down there. You said it's an elevator, right?
Yes.
Should we press the button? Just to...
It can't hurt.
I think we should press the button and then hide. How does everyone feel about that?
All right, yeah.
Have somebody with good constitution press the button.
Or someone with mage hand.
Cahalan.
Oh yeah, mage hand.
Oh,
it works too.
Cahalan. Okay.
I also got a mage hand.
You're gonna push the button.
Just because we can risk Cahalan doesn't mean we should.
Yeah.
Do it.
Cahalan, push the button.
You're gonna push the button.
Cahalan pushes the button.
You push the button, and it depresses and it pops back up. The area around you, which was shrouded in a faint kind of shadow, is then surrounded in a vibrant green glow. Large lights affixed to the ceiling turn on, and spotlights shine down on the elevator. And you hear a faintly familiar voice. Ah, it seems that you have returned. How strange to find we are reunited.
Nope.
It's the fucking
It's Vados.
Vados. Yeah.
It's Sister
GLaDOS. Sorry.
You never actually.
It's GLaDOS.
All right. We're gonna take a brief 1-minute break because I have to use the restroom.
Okay.
Huh. What a strange reunion. Why are you coming here?
I guess it's too late to say vacation, huh?
Ha 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 ha. I always found your jokes to be quite humorous. Unfortunately, what we are faced with is not a laughing matter. There is a thing down in the lower levels. I have scrutinized my databanks, every nano-angstrom of my processing relay, and I have no information on such a thing. I found that worrisome, but it seems you lot are quite adept at changing the situation to the better, at least in regards to yourselves. Perhaps if you were to go into the lower levels, you would have greater success than myself or what machines remain in this facility. If you would do so, I would be much obliged. Do you agree?
What do we get in return?
I will stay my hand in killing you, for it is within my power right now. And perhaps we can discuss other profitable ventures in the future. But you have my word. No harm will come to you if you undertake this task, either by me or other things within my control.
For how long?
So far as I live. Ha 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 ha.
Hmm. I mean,
Oh my god, I believe them.
Yeah, I would insight.
You
can
believe
I also insight?
you believe Sister of Gold, Kahalan. Yeah, everyone you can insight. You don't have to ask me. You just do it.
Uh, oh god, I'm gonna suck at this. All right.
Nat 20.
Nope.
Muse, you can tell that Sister of Gold is being truthful. That thing that is down in the basement actually causes this strange mechanical mind to experience fear. She's being a little bit more genial than usual because she's trying to put on a brave face. It's afraid of whatever the hell is down there.
Is there anything keeping us from just teleporting out?
Nope.
We could just let her stew in fear for a little bit.
Or we can ask for a reward up front to help us fight whatever's down there.
I was thinking that, but I can't think of anything she could give us.
Why don't you ask?
I mean, I
What could
did.
you give us if we help you? Besides not killing us, obviously.
No, you asked for what we will get. Will we get in return? Yeah, have you relayed telepathically that she's being truthful and she's nervous about what's on there?
Yeah.
Then Kahalan will respond back telepathically and let you know that instead of asking for a reward post investigation, we should ask for something now to help with the investigation,
I
separate
respond.
from the reward.
I respond telepathically. You know that she can read thoughts, right?
Oh well,
Perhaps you
he
shouldn't
looks.
show your hand when attempting to make negotiations with me. I will furnish you several combat medications from what remains of my archives. You see a small slot open up at the door, and out come a bunch of hypodermic needles. Yes, it's methamphetamine. It's an instant long rest. There's 2 for each of you. I will furnish more from my archive if you are successful.
Can you teach Cog how to make those?
No, because I do not have access to that information. That was something that Stone did, and with her, there it went. I suppose you only have yourself to blame for that. Ha 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 ha.
Hmm.
Now, would you care to get down? That interloper is a bit calcitrant. I've found that I could not harm it no matter how hard I tried, but perhaps you might find a weakness I could not detect.
You can still talk to us as we're walking, right?
Yes,
Alright. As we go, fill us in on what you have tried. It means that we won't,
Waste time.
yeah.
I have deployed force cannons, radiant energy, necrotic, thunder, lightning, cold, fire, acid, necrotic damage against the creature.
I can tell you what's gonna work on it.
I have
Is it-
It needs to be within 30 feet.
I have deployed all mechanisms within Sister of Iron's arsenal. She has melted multiple battle armaments, including some of our more large models for killing dragons.
Just for when we get down there.
Can somebody? I guess I can. Can I write down? Or do you already have it? Can you put in the chat? The things that she's already tried.
Sure.
And I'd like to spend that use of Hunter Sense while we're walking on Sister of Gold.
You can't see her. She's just talking to you as a disembodied voice.
Oh, never mind. Then that is just going to be for when we see this thing.
You're going to prepare it, and then you're going to reaction deploy it when you see it.
Yeah.
All right. Down and down you go. Where it lands, no one knows. You push the button. It turns red, and the elevator begins to descend.
Uh-oh.
You find yourself. Here, let me get rid of Kate, because Kate actually isn't fucking here anymore. All right. Doop. Doop.
Kate's still off getting titty fucked.
Yeah, god fucking damn it. Powerful.
So that's what they're resistant to or immune to?
Immune, as far as you can tell.
Oh god.
Oh god, that's everything I do.
Psychic damage it is.
Yeah.
Guess I'm fucking
your,
resummoning Gilbert.
You find yourself in front of a large door. There is the continual trail continues of diamonds and sapphires and gems, and you can see a faint glow from the interior of this particular facility known as the Inner Sanctum. You can hear a kind of faint sobbing and whispering in a language you cannot identify from this distance unless you train your ears a bit firmer.
I have I have one set of ears, but I can have two faces focus on it.
Give me advantage.
Perception?
Sure.
Oh god.
Oh my god, are you actually going to use Arcane Eye in a way that is actually advantageous and not cheese?
Yes.
I'm so fucking proud of you.
I forgot I have this from my weird background. Before we go in, let's just be cautious.
Wait, do we know how big the room is that we're about to enter?
Nope. There's a convenient fire diagram to the right that shows you that the room is roughly 135 feet wide and 70 feet wide.
I divine sense.
Celestial.
Yep.
Right, we're going to examine it with the Arcane Eye.
Hell yeah. And obviously, telegraphing this information to the party as we go.
Alright, let me show the portrait to the party. I will show you what they look like.
Oh.
You see a figure clad in golden and silver silks draped in jewels with black banded hair. The figure is sobbing and holding a small wooden statue in its hand. It's wiping tears away from its eyes, and as it wipes the tears away and flicks them away, the beads of water form into sapphires, brilliant blue, that hit the ground and plink away. The sapphires are everywhere. It seems the creature has been down here for quite some time, crying. Next to the creature is a golden staff topped with what seems to be the figure of a goose. The creature continues to sob. The Arcane Eye is behind it. There's no mirrors or reflective surfaces in here. It seems that the creature has not detected that you are here.
Is they just look like somebody who's been crying?
Yep.
Caholen calls out, "Oh, citizen, are you okay?"
I move the Arcane Eye to be, like, bird's eye view, hoping she doesn't see it.
The figure rises, and her hunched over posture diminished her height. She's about 6'5". She turns around and faces you, and she is actually completely naked, aside from thin gossamer gowns. She's anointed in various oils, and there's a faint glistening radiance to her. If you are sexually attracted to people who are AFAB. This is probably the most beautiful AFAB person you have ever fucking seen. Ever. It is crippling how attractive they are. Crippling. And if you are, you have to roll a wisdom save with disadvantage. So be honest with yourself. like,
Fine.
Cog does not. He doesn't understand sex.
with
he
disadvantage.
he understands it. He knows what it is, but he just doesn't feel it.
I don't get it. You both
Don't get
fail,
it.
and
Oh.
you can feel. You take a deep breath, almost in reaction to help. You know how like you see someone that's super hot, and you like your breath gets taken away. You take a deep breath, and when you breathe in, you smell something that you covet the most. What do you smell, Muse?
That I covered the most?
Yes.
Nothing that I covered the most has a smell. I just smell horror. Fuck it.
Ooh, okay. Savia, what do you smell? That which you covet or desire the most.
Hmm. The perfect baked CD. Well, no. Actually, there's there's a canonical answer to this.
Spaghetti and meatballs.
God fucking damn it.
I guess the thing Savio covets the most is to go to Lamania after they die. So if that smells like the perfect baked ziti, then yes, then that.
The creature winks at Muse and blows Muse a kiss. They
How
look.
does it see us?
Huh? Didn't you walk into the room?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, actually, let me put her around the corner here because she should have walked over. Uh, she looks over at the lot of you and blows Muse a kiss, and then looks at Savio and says, "Ah, you know that all things come in good time." And she gives you a wink. "And who are you, Valiant?" She looks you up and down, Cahalan. She starts to twirl one of her long, banded, braided hairs in her one finger and begins to kind of trace her other finger over her hips. "And who are you, brave knight?"
Gahalan's completely unfazed by her charms, and he says, "I am a concerned gentleman here. You were crying. What are you doing here?" And he indicates this. I'm assuming this place looks pretty dirty.
Yeah, it's grimy and gross.
This uh, place. When was
Muse,
the last time they
frantic,
cleaned
panicking.
here?
Must simp. She looks you over, Cahalan, and goes, "I'm here to try to find my father. But it seems all I found was a trace of him." She holds up the small figurine. It's made of aged wood, and its form is somewhat difficult to scrutinize. It's not readily apparent what it's meant to depict.
If you tell us about him, we can help you find him.
Ah, um, well, she starts to curl, uses both of her hands to curl the fingers around, and she shifts the weight on her hips to kind of jut them out a little bit further. Um, you can see faint traces of sweat start to roll down her body. Oh, what's up? You're trying to.
This is specifically for those presumably magical items she's holding. The staff and the statue and all that.
You look at the staff, and
And her, I guess.
and let me double check what the fuck magic would be on her staff. Her staff radiates conjure enchantment and transmutation. No, enchantment and illusion magic. And the object that she has in her hand is also enchantment magic. And are you going to try to scrutinize her?
Yeah.
Give me
How many
a
wisdom?
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Oof. Don't like that.
DC 24.
Oof. I mean, if I roll 2 nat 20s.
Less.
Okay. Fuck.
And that's a no.
Yeah.
And you get a D4. Fuck!
Yeah, it's not going to work. I think,
Damn it.
Cog, from now on, to be charitable, every time you do guidance, it's a 4.
No, I gotta roll with the punches.
Okay. Savio, you look upon her form and try to detect the magic that radiates off her body, and you can see that she seems to be almost a font of pure primal arcane energy, and it blinds you. You can feel your eyes searing, basking in the wonder that is her true being.
On the eyes in both of my heads?
Yes. Oh, yeah, because you're both looking the same way.
Yeah, oh yeah, that wasn't a joke. He's now a two-headed dragon.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about
I
that.
forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot to make people think that that's weird.
Cog's not
We're
weirded
used to
out.
Cog by now, so
Yeah, everyone is.
this feels less weird.
You are blinded for the next minute. Um, she looks you over. She actually steps past Muse and Kahalan, and she puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of runs it down your back with a single finger, and kind of gives you like a faint pitch on the hip, and then and that's to you, Muse, not Kahalan, because Kahalan's whack. She goes over to Savio and casts Greater Restoration and
Okay.
cures you of your blindness. And it's like, I'm sorry about that, dear, but you should be very careful when looking at me. Sometimes I'm a little too much to handle. And she gives you a wink.
I don't get it.
She looks
What
at
do you
you,
mean?
and you could see a shiver kind of roll up her spine. And she's like, oh God, Ace, my powers. And you can tell that she's a bit perturbed by Cog. And she goes, oh, you'll see soon enough. Oh, actually, I have an idea. She places a hand over her stomach, and you see her reach into her body. Her skin is faintly translucent, and you can see that it goes through this almost squishy membrane. And out she pulls a book, and she shows it to Cog. And Cog, this book is the book you would want to read most than anything in the world. What is it?
Is she trying to charm me?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm immune.
She overcomes immunity to charm.
Boo!
That
I have advantage to resist this.
is true.
Can I try to resist this? Because
DC 24. Go ahead.
okay, this would be intelligence. Save?
Yeah, I'll allow that. With advantage. Oh, God.
Fuck!
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
what does the book say?
Um, I don't know. Key to a good economy.
She hands you the book over and she whispers into your ear.
Deal.
And
Economics for dummies.
and it's still in the original packaging. And you go, oh God, oh Lord, and it's signed by the author, and it's a first edition print, and it's hardcover, so none of that nonsense where the cover gets frayed as you're reading it too much.
Oh my God, it's so hard covered.
Ticket and spell, that was funny. Rex, what would tempt you in this situation aside from perfect bacon?
Yeah, that's about it. That's on brand. It's just perfect meat.
She takes out a dagger, digs it into the side of her arm, and rips out a piece of what seems to be her gelatinous flesh. She pulls it out of her arm, and it forms into the perfect, like good Korean pork belly, and just holds it out to you. Would you care for this, my dear?
He silently and shakingly takes it.
Okay, she slides it into your hand. She wipes off her hand on herself. You can see that faint little beads of water are coming off of her body, and it's actually perfume. She smells like whatever you would find to be the most pleasant scents, and it's subjective to whoever smells her. So whatever you smell, you smell. Even
I
if you're,
double smell it.
you double smell it. It just smells like a really good library and machine grease. I guess. I guess that's what Cog would be into. And
Machine grease would be his thing.
he's like, "Oh my God, WD-40. How did she know?" She looks over at the lot of you.
WD-41.
Oh my God, they said that this recipe was a secret.
Forbid him.
God damn it. She looks over at the
What
lot
does
of you.
Hunter Sense pick up?
Oh man, are you gonna hunter's marker?
Hunter's no, you don't have to for Hunter Sense.
Yeah, let me go.
That's just an ability.
Oh yeah, you're right. Give me a
Immunities, resistances, and vulnerability.
wisdom saving throw. Oh God.
Oh!
Use your
Jesus
Can I
inspo.
at least tell them
fucking
what
Christ.
these are before I die?
Reroll. Use your inspo.
I highly recommend you re-roll that because failing this with a nat one is very, very bad.
Oh, I'm tempted to see what happens.
You want to?
If if I fail this save, will my comrades still get the information on resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities?
Yes, they will.
I'm really curious. I want to see what happens.
Are you okay re-rolling your character? Or like making a new character?
You're not going to die, but you're also going to love how strange this chick is. Are you going to be
Okay.
based and fail it?
Yeah, I rolled a nat one. Let's honor that.
You start scrutinizing her, and she sees that you're checking her out on a more intimate level. She extends out a hand and says, "Your hand, my dear." You sheepishly extend it out because you are bombarded by her beauty. And she's like, "If you wish to know it, I'll show you everything." And then she proceeds to bombard you with the full spectrum of her being, which shocks your mind and makes you crazy. You have the knowledge of her resistance to immunities and everything, but it makes you crazy to know it. So, yeah. And you are aware that if you tell anyone else what it is, that they will also go crazy. And so it's either one person is crazy with the information, or you don't know it at all. And I will tell you what her shtick is.
What
You can see Savio kind of shaking a little bit, all tepidly and whatnot, with the.
Fuck. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, no shit.
Just out of curiosity, what are you doing down here?
She's looking for hints of her father.
Oh, sorry, I was reading this book.
My favorite part is chapter 32, how to organize your macro elements in order to streamline negative externalities. And then she gives you a wink. And you go, I think I'm getting it. like,
Nah,
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 he's
he
not.
doesn't get it. He's too infatuated by the book.
Okay. Um, she looks over and kind of pats Savio on the top of the head and goes, "Do you wish to be freed from the burden of knowledge, my little dear?" Savio?
No, thank you.
Oh, it seems you're
We need
strong.
this. We should have this info. Yep.
I came here to seek my father. Um, it's been a long time since I've heard him. A very long time. And without the sound of his voice, I feel lost. I just wander and I wander and I wander and I wander. And I leave in my wake only the trail of that which once was. But I want to know what I will be in the future. But I can't hear father. And I can't hear father. I don't know what to do that's right. I miss him dearly. I
Who
pray,
is your
but I do.
father?
Huh. Was.
Oh, and who are you, I guess?
Oh.
Last time you saw him.
Last time
We're so rude. We never introduced.
last time I saw him. I don't know. I don't believe time was a thing the last time I saw him. I don't recall. Hmm. Wow. I don't know. You can see her eyes kind of widen, and she sits down on herself. Give me a perception check, and everyone can do this with advantage.
Oh, God.
You've noticed that
God
whenever
damn it.
she touches anything or handles anything, she's not actually directly handling it. She casts a kind of subtle mage hand over her own hand. It looks like she's avoiding touching things directly. It's rather curious. And you also notice that her staff is still menacingly floating by her side. She doesn't touch it either.
Why aren't you touching anything?
Oh, ever since I stopped hearing the voice of Father, my hands do strange things. I suppose it's better if I demonstrate. She, you can see her remove the mage hand, and she places a firm hand upon the desk that's to her top, and the desk just starts to warble, and then it melts and collapses into a pile of dust. I don't know why, but ever since I stopped hearing his voice, my hands can't touch anything. Rather strange.
Just your hands or all of you?
Just my hands. My feet seem fine. You can see that she's not wearing any shoes or anything. She does have those little bangles around the ankles, and then the rope and then like a thin gold chain goes down to her toes or whatever, her big toe. She has that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I made sure she's dressed as hot as possible, and she kind of wiggles her
Can we
toes.
tell what damage that was that she did to the desk?
Basically, whenever she touches anything, give me an Arcana check, and I'll tell you what it is.
I'm gonna borrow knowledge this.
Sure.
I don't have the skill.
Or have Cog do it
Or yeah, Cog. Hey.
with advantage.
Which Arcana?
Look at that. You could tell that it looks like she basically casts Disintegrate whenever she touches anything. So it seems she could cast Disintegrate at
Oh,
will.
Is that force or necrotic?
Force.
I always.
It's force.
Okay. Oh, hey, I'm resisting.
You could tell
ooh.
that she's deeply hesitant about using it and doesn't like to use her hands at all. Yeah, you could kind of intuit she has an aversion to violence. She doesn't like harming things.
Cool.
That's very
Mhm.
good for us.
Ooh, I'm really curious. Do you have tech down here?
Tech?
Yes,
No.
like,
I usually. Well, ever since the hands, I usually just get other people to do things for me.
that's what I'm trying to do. I was wondering if I could make some sort of, like, resistant gloves. Make it so you could touch things again.
Oh, I'm sorry, but trust me, I've taken the mind of many a thinking creature and I've put them to the task, and even over the years and the decades, they've never found anything that's worked. I think I'm just stuck like this until I can hear the voice of Father again. This is the first thing of his I've seen in quite some time. I wonder where he is.
Your father made this place?
No, he made this. And you can see her pick up with Mage Hand the small wooden statue, and she tosses it at you.
Catch it?
You
Look
catch
at it?
You look at it, and it's a very weird, bewildering geometric shape. You can tell looking at it, it's almost like it's trying to impart something upon you. You can feel this force is mildly hostile. Do you wish to resist it or accept it?
Which would make her happier?
Accepting it would make her happy.
I accept it.
You feel a coursing energy enter into your mind and a kind of thing that exacerbates a purpose within you. I'm going to text you what happens.
Cool.
You look at the statue and your eyes go blank for a brief moment and you drop it. And she steps forward, picks it up with her mage hand, and seems to almost stow it in the air for a moment. She goes, Everyone always gets that gaze when they look at it. Well, you have to hold it too. I don't know what it is, but it is him. Everything that he is within here. I can feel the old power of him. Would you like to share with the class, Muse?
Uh, uh, I'm trying to think about how this would play out.
Go ahead and take your time. Now, Cahalan, Savio, Cog, Rex, anything else we'd like to do while we were down here? Anything else you'd like to ask?
No, I'm good.
I
Okay.
want to try making those gloves.
Yeah.
You're welcome to. She's basically admitted she's enslaved people for a very long time, and they've never been able to crack it.
Well, and I'll say,
Yeah, but have they ever been part of a cabal? Is there a spell that's specifically immune to disintegrate? Force cage or something?
No, that one is subject to force cage. Disintegrate destroys force cage and wall of force.
yeah. Hmm.
Now,
I guess the one way you hit can you neutralize a disintegrate with a disintegrate?
no, but you might be able to, I don't know, cook up something that counterspells it.
Oh, that's true.
I'm resistant to force damage.
Me too. I'm trying to think of a way that I could. Hmm.
Oh, what's her name?
Gonna have to ask her.
Oh, yeah, I asked her when I asked what her father's name was.
Yeah, I think we got distracted a little bit.
Yep.
She goes, I don't. He never had a name. I simply knew him as father. He was just that which made me. I was cut from the mire that he was cut from, but I don't know what made him. I think he was just always there. And then I was the thing that was always there after he was there. He named me Desdemona. I do not know what it means.
It's a beautiful name.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Question.
Yes.
What is Cog's passive perception?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
12.
Alright. If I were to...
Oh,
Might
God.
have a way of doing this.
Go ahead and do it with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, what are you doing?
Mine is 30.
Can I do this with advantage as well?
Yes. Oh, bother.
Yeah.
Alright, what are you trying to do, Muse?
I am adding the clay to my inventory.
Are you actively stealing some of my clay?
Yes. As much as I
That's the
can.
thing. That's the thing. I'm attuned to this. Will I notice a loss?
Oh wait, is it attunement?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not going for attuned items.
Okay. Here, give me 1 second. Savio, what are you touching while doing legend lore?
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I've already done one stupid thing. So I was gonna say, well, we might be able to. Desdemona, I'm Savio. Nice to meet you. This is introduce everyone else. Just first names in case no one wants to give away their full name. And say, we might be able to help you figure out who your father is. This might not work, but it might, and they'll hold out their hand.
Okay, they'll take your hand.
Their actual hand.
You're gonna try to touch her. Okay.
I'm resistant to force damage, so
she's gonna kind of pull her hand away, and it's like, are you sure? I don't wish to harm you.
I'll be fine.
All right. You can see that.
Well, I'll probably be hurt, but I won't like turn into dust. So
I will I will give you resistance before this happens.
does that stack on top of?
No.
No. Resistance is a spell that gives you an extra D4 to the save.
Oh, sweet.
What's Cahalan's passive perception?
Gonna guidance myself.
Colin's
Are you
passive
actively trying to
perception
steal
is
stuff?
All right. DC 25. You are welcome
17.
to roll Insight or Arcana in order to deduce that, Cog. You touch your hand,
I
and
couldn't see it.
okay. You could tell though that they're going around being all sneaky and trying to. I guess you could tell that their behavior is very odd after they touch that idol. Now, give me a DC 24 Dexterity saving throw, Savio. Wow, you passed. Congrats. It's a save or suck spell, so you take no damage. Um,
Question for Cahalan.
Yeah.
Sorry. Of those 500 pounds of dragon gems, how many of those would you be able to cast Revivify with, hypothetically?
I don't think any of them are diamonds.
Shit. Okay, I'm taking the 7 from Cog then.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I feel lighter?
I
So,
get here. I'm
does
giving.
Savio see this?
Go ahead and roll perception if you want to, but
With my passive perception of fucking 30?
you notice Muse's chicanery.
Wait, what was my stealth check? Oh, it was also 30. Meets it, beats it. Yeah.
Yep. So meets it, beats it. Savio, you could tell that Muse has seemed to getting a bit more lecherous than usual, and I'm gonna send you what you determined from the check.
I'll address this after I address the very stupid legend lore I just cast.
I will, I'm actually going to fuse some of the clay into some gloves to see if that neutralizes, disintegrate.
Right there, I sent you what you see from the legend lore. Now, let's see what we got here. Okay, so Kahalan is perceiving doesn't meet Muse's stuff. Muse, what are you trying to nick?
No, I was comparing who had more diamonds, and I just wanted to take diamonds.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to see
yeah.
who you are stealing from.
I stole 7 from Cog because he was carrying
7
7.
revivify ones.
Hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Savio, you notice this theft. What would you like to do, Savio?
First, I'd like to tell everyone what I just saw with, telepathy. Actually, I'll say it out loud, because this was to hopefully find something out about her dad through her. And what I just posted is what Ian shared.
I'm going to go back by her side.
Ian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Can I fuse some clay with the gloves? See if it will neutralize the disintegrate.
Did you just like cockamamie come up? Okay, you have to give me. The item has a series of things, so that'll actually work. Give me a second. Oh, god damn it. Okay, first give me your charisma saving throw DC 25.
Me?
Yeah. You have
Oh,
to
I'm
do
gonna
it.
fucking. What?
Yeah, as an action, you can attempt to mold the clay. Technically, you have to pass the charisma save in order to even work with it.
Really?
Yeah, that's how we did it last time. You just had you can get bonuses from people, so you can have everyone just dogpile on you.
Guidance.
The Christmas save?
It's a
I
charisma.
already have. Oh, wait, no, I don't have advantage because it's not a spell thing. Or is it a magical effect?
You may not benefit from advantage on this roll. So you have to raw dog get the 25 in one fell swoop. You can get plus.
So I
Yeah.
Guidance.
okay.
It would be
Yeah, so-
resistance because it's a save.
I'll give myself
Be in my
bless.
aura. That's a +7.
All right, and then I'll give myself bless. All right, with a D4. Okay, 17 plus 6 plus flash of genius.
Yeah, you do it. You
Hell
can
yeah.
shape it. You press it into some gloves. Would you like to test them out?
Yes.
Give me a. Roll me a. Okay, I'm gonna roll a range of 10 on a D100. And if it works, it works. What 10 numbers do you want?
Uh, 71 to 81.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and try your invention.
I'll say, here, put this on.
She slips on the gloves, and then the gloves immediately evaporate.
Shit.
After seeing this fail, Cog's gonna get more bad news in the form of telepathy. Muse just stole fucking 7 Revivify diamonds from you.
What?
I'm not sure why.
Well,
you see
he
if
will
are they
immediately
under like a
start
spell or
searching.
some shit?
He will immediately start searching angrily for Muse.
Muse is standing next to what's her name?
Desdemona.
Desdemona. There we go.
Well, and then we'll go over to Muse, put out his hand, and say, "Give them back now."
What?
Give my revivified crystals back now.
I think it might be better if I held on to them for the time being, don't you think?
No, you don't have revivify.
What's wrong with Muse?
No, but I have access to the demi-plane where they can stay the safest.
Give them back
Roll something,
now.
Savio. And Cahoan, you're also welcome to scrutinize.
This is the last time I ask.
I
I
guess.
don't know why you sound so angry about this. It really is for the best.
Nobody, I mean nobody, touches my stuff.
Well, I didn't have your name on it, now did it?
It
was in
And
his
you'll
fucking-
see each one has his initials on them.
That's just 2 letters. That could be anything.
What are you religioning, Cahoan?
There's a
Give
weird.
them back.
It was after Muse touched the idol, right?
Yeah.
The same idol that Desmona has been touching.
Yes.
Yeah, that definitely feels religious.
Okay, that
That
greater
kind of
restoration.
reverence.
Yeah.
It feels religious.
Hog is furious, by the way.
Seeing how angry he looks, I am going to calmly, casually take off my bottle, hand it to Desdemonia, and say, "Darling, could you please hold this? Not with your real hands. Just keep it on you,
Lap
please."
greater restoration on Muse.
Muse.
I go into my bottle.
Ooh.
I cast the spell before she said this.
Dex save.
They.
Let's see what we got here.
Before they said this.
Give me. Okay, I think we can allow this to occur. Muse, you find yourself suddenly restored to a prior sense of being. How do you feel now?
Guilty might be too strong of a word, but I am aware that what I did was wrong, and I do not wish to continue living with my actions. I hand the diamonds back.
Okay, good.
He takes them, stuffs them back in his bag of holding, and then refuses to look at Muse for the rest of the session.
Do you look at what's in your hand before you stuff them back in your bag?
Yes.
You're holding twice as many rocks as normal. Only 7 of them are the diamonds, so the rest are just the gemstones that we stole from the War Museum. Like half of them.
He will give you back the other ones.
I'll take
Keep
them. Yeah.
a hold of his revivify crystals.
I'm still sticking by Desdemona's side, though.
Gonna look quizzically at Desdemona.
It seems your friend here had a bit of change of heart. Now, I suppose I'll be taking my idol and going. I need to recollect. Can you tell me of anything of the world? I have not been outside in quite some time.
Well, it's extremely populated these days.
How?
What do you mean, how?
How can there be so many people? Wouldn't they succumb to the barbarous wastes, or the demons, or the torrents of tribals, or the violence and the rancor? Is there peace on the surface? She says this
Oh
with
God, no.
a sense of disgust.
Oh God, no.
Peace is relative, and I wouldn't really call it peace, but a different era of violence that leads to higher and more organized populations killing each other off, if that makes sense.
You see her kind of, that gif from Curb Your Enthusiasm where he's going left and right and he doesn't know which one to go with. When you tell this to her, she gives you this expression like she's not quite sure if she should be disgusted or pleased by the organization of the violence or the greater magnitude of the violence. So there's like what I've heard of these things, villages up there.
Oh, how would we
And
explain this? Think. Would it be good to tell her this?
You have no
I,
idea.
I, I say this telepathically. I ask telepathically to my allies, would it be good to tell her about, like, nations? Cities?
I don't know, are you still entranced by her? Or her statue or whatever?
I mean, she is
Well,
rather beautiful, no, isn't she?
You were
Yeah,
still
that is true.
mildly bemused by her, and it's actually a bit of a stretch to try to deny her anything you think that she would want. So give me a charisma save.
Yeah, that's fair. Charisma save. Oh,
It's a
nope,
check.
wrong thing.
Oh
There
God.
we go. Just a
God damn
sec.
it.
I don't have it
Info.
pulled up, I can't see.
You got a nat one. Proceed
Oh,
to
I'm using my inspo to.
Okay. You still failed. The DC was 24. Does anyone want to help?
Alright.
Because you could tell that Muse is being
uh,
entranced.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right next
Uh,
to Cahalan, so you pass.
yeah.
No.
So, what do you mean, no?
No, I said Cog would not help because he is furious.
Yeah, he's mad.
You feel yourself
Mad,
bro.
almost about to tell her, yes, there's these things called, and then Cahalan just kind of goes, like jabs you on the side with a pen, and you go, actually, never mind. You can see her kind of look around, and she goes, I've never seen anything like this. Buildings? And look, metal. You can see her kind of run her mage hand over the things. Manufactured items, chemistry, longitudinal knowledge, hoarded and sequestered and brought towards foul ends? I think they've gotten too fat around here, thick with knowledge. They've gotten indulgent.
These people. Sorry to interrupt. These people aren't alive anymore. They haven't been for what? How many thousands of years?
Oh, that's relief. So there's no cities or anything up there? There's no nations? There's nothing like that? It's just barbarous wastes and tribals dying in the muck and never amounting more than flesh in the mire? Just a land of savagery and violence ruled only by your ability to wield a sword?
It really depends on where you go, I suppose.
So there's places that are not like that?
Well, we haven't been everywhere. We've only traveled so far.
So there's hope. Perhaps that is the reason why I cannot hear Father, because things are so unlike as they were the time when he was around. When I was upon the earth, I would stride through small bands within caves and drive them mad with want. I could see the greed overtake them, and they would fall upon one another like a pack of hyenas upon a fresh kill. And
Oh, it
this
must
has
have
been.
been marvelous.
Oh, it was. And when she says this, you can see that she is actually faintly salivating, and she almost has to like faintly wipe the saliva off of her mouth. And she goes, "Oh, sorry, pardon me. Sometimes I get a little excited when I think about how things were." Huh.
Well, what was the plane? Was it the plane of chaos that we went to before?
Yes,
Zorigat.
that was one of
Yeah,
them.
You see her look
there
down.
were
Yeah?
many, many planes out there. Maybe your father is just in a different one.
No, I've been calling to him. You see her press her hand over her chest, and you can see faintly with the interior of her faintly translucent body is a strange image. You're welcome to scrutinize it with a perception check.
That didn't end so well for me last time. Would it make her happy if I did?
Yes. Okay, Savio, you do great. Anyone else want to scrutinize it? You're welcome to do
Oh,
so with
I'll have
advantage.
Gilbert help me.
Oh, God.
I suck at perception checks, but I'm down.
I'm using my second luck point to do it again.
Jesus
With
fuck.
advantage.
God damn.
Oh,
Last
19.
one.
Oh, bother.
Well, 14 is my highest.
Savio and Cog, you peer within her and see something that seems to be almost eerily reminiscent to the shape of the wooden idol that she is holding in her mage hand at present. You see that they're related somehow. You see her press the idol to her chest, and you see it kind of almost sickeningly slide against her kind of clammy, cold flesh. And she goes, I think I know what the problem is. The world outside has changed too much. The shape of the outside no longer fits the form of my lord, so he cannot fit here. I have to return it to the way he can fit. I see it now. It's so clear. Things just have to go back to the way they were. The mire,
Didn't you?
the barbarity, the tribalism, every city burnt to ash. Yes, that's
Um,
it. Ah, thank you so much. I know
thank
what I
you.
must do now. Thank you.
Can you actually, before you do that, can you like take a deep breath and relax?
She takes a very deep breath and almost seems to suck the air out of the room and gives out a very long exhale. And she goes, No, I've been wondering for so long and I've just been thinking and wondering, but you've really brought me the clarity. I The
Um,
shape of my faith no longer fits. And if my faith doesn't fit, then my Lord cannot fit. I fit within him. He fits within the world. It's all a puzzle. I used to not be able to see the box. I couldn't even see how I fit into the pieces that were around me. But now I see them both. Things have to go back to the way they were. That's what the picture is. I will
so
fit.
what does? Oh, sorry. Continue.
I will fit. I will fit within him. He will fit within the world. And then everything will make sense again. And I can go back to doing what I've always done. Ah, yes. I'm looking forward to that.
So, so
I
what does
would
that
like to.
mean for us?
Hmm?
Sorry. So what
Well,
does that mean for us?
For you, um, you'll be able to live as you should. Free, unlimited, ruled only by the met and might of strength and violence. Ah, she takes a deep breath, and you can see that she smiles. And it's like, all the cities will be turned back into the bricks and the iron and the gold and the glass and the steel that they are. Everything will be raw and pure, and then people will only be guided by self interest. And she takes a deep breath. Greed.
I would
Yeah.
like to look her in the eyes and say, Do you really think that's the solution? Or are you just grasping at straws out of desperation because you have not had an answer for so long?
Hmm. Well, it's the first thing I've heard in quite some time, but I suppose it doesn't hurt to try. I mean, what's that phrase? I think I heard a man say it once. You need to break a few eggs to make an omelet, and I intend to break the world to make a better one. Ah, yes.
Cog is grabbing hold of his gun, very sneakily grabbing onto the gun itself.
You could tell that she is blissfully unaware of what is kind of going on around her. She is in the zone, and she is ranting. She thanks you all for your time and says, "Oh, thank you so much. I think I'll go kill that burdensome thing that was in here that tried to stop me. And then after that, I'll see what else there is. And I'll
Before
just,
she does,
yep.
can I telepathically communicate to Sister of Gold?
You could request her do an open link.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Go ahead.
I feel this is a risk to take. I'm gonna tell her. I feel she can handle this. She's some weird primordial being. I'm gonna tell her what I learned from Hunter Sense.
Oh my fucking god. Sure,
And
go ahead.
then I'm gonna say rum.
That was a genius move. You broadcast the information. I'm gonna actually double check and see if I still have Sister of Gold's stat block here. I do. Let me roll her save. I can't fucking believe it. She fucking failed. Um,
Uh,
that is
can
wild.
I can't
The
answer.
the facility around you starts to glow green, and you hear in Giantish. Who here speaks Giantish?
I think
No,
only Boot does.
How long does comprehend languages kick on? It's like an hour, right?
I believe so.
I will treat it as an hour, and I will tell you, Savio, what it says.
Yeah, it's 1 hour.
Okay, sure.
Just tell us all. Savio's telegraphing this information to everyone.
It'll be more dramatic if you get it, and then you have to tell everyone.
Okay, fair.
Wait, the sister doesn't get advantage on these types of checks?
She failed with advantage.
Oh,
Um,
Does
jeez.
yeah.
the DM not have inspiration?
I want her to fail because this is hilarious, and I think it's a genius plan. Like, honestly, it was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
wait, 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 wait.
Fuck, which
Does
one of
this,
y'all has the staff?
um, wait,
I do.
does the Sister of Gold
Now,
technically
parabolic
count
destabilization
as
of T-Rex.
God?
you
Try
grab.
not be heard while talking.
What's up?
Does the Sister of Gold count as being within my range?
Your range of what?
10 feet.
No.
Damn.
Okay. Savio relays what was said in Giantish. Parabolic destabilization of fusion reactor. Evacuate facility immediately.
Yeah, we can do that.
We're gonna grab the rod from Cahoan and just dip.
I have one as
You
well.
should.
Okay. The lot of you dip away.
Can I grab some of the ooze off the floor before we dip?
You mean some of her body that she kind of leaves as a weird slug trail?
Yup.
It's basically just gold, sapphire, diamonds, and other precious gems. But yeah, you scoop it up and you put it in a little bag and you dip. And the last thing you hear is, "Oh, leaving so." And then to make this
Oh,
dramatic,
wait.
what?
Yeah. Um, is the group okay with me pissing her off?
oh, I was gonna piss her off too.
All right, you all get
Yeah.
one action before you teleport away because she is so blissfully unaware. You basically put a surprise land. What do you want to do?
I want to yank the idol out of her hands using my wit.
Make an attack roll.
Since she would she technically count as surprised?
Yeah.
All right.
You grab the idol and you whip it into your hand, and she looks at you, and you can see her clench her fist for once. And you see her. She looks at you, and she whispers a thing. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
What does she whisper?
Is this magical?
Yeah, of course, it's fucking magical. Let's see if you pass this. What? No way.
Oh no.
Um,
Oh no.
you're charmed, and she gives you a wink. You teleport away. The lot of you teleport dramatically.
Oh, I wanted to do something.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, you said we could all do something.
Yeah, everyone gets good. Okay, Kai, you could go next.
Can I? I'm gonna pull out the my Galsharat gun, the blood one, and try to blow out her vocal cords.
Sure, go ahead and shoot.
Okay. Let's see if this hits. This is surprise, right?
Yep. The bullet
I don't know why
careens through the air and shoots straight through her throat. And she looks at you and raises an eyebrow, almost as if it was a penance to her. All right, Savio.
If Eris, if you know what Muse wants to do, you can go first.
What would you like to do, Muse?
Alright. Am I still able to do something if I'm also the one casting teleportation?
Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead.
Alright. Poison damage was not in that list earlier, so.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, but I really don't want to hurt her. She's so pretty.
You are charmed.
It's okay. It's not gonna kill
Maybe
her.
she's into it.
Maybe she likes it.
It's not gonna kill her. Yeah.
What'd you get?
Yeah.
That hits. You see the energy course over. Wow, this spell sucks. You have to make an attack roll, and then I get to make a save.
Yeah.
You see her
I
look
couldn't
over.
find. I think.
You see her look over at
Sorry,
you.
go ahead.
She passes the con save. That's probably her strongest stat. She passes the con save and looks over at you like, "Oh, really? I thought we were fine." All right.
I just have a sad look on my face.
I'm sorry. Please invite me to the cookout. You're so beautiful. I love you. All right, Savia, what would you like to do?
I would like to take the staff.
Her staff?
The one that's been floating menacingly.
Okay, sure. Grab it.
One sec. Sorry, I'm typing you a question.
Sure.
Is it an attack to grab it, or?
It's an attack to grab it.
Okay.
Sweet. Go ahead. Okay, so you're just gonna try to physically grab it before dabbing out?
Yeah.
She.
I mean, I'm already with. There's things already happening, so let's just go all in on stupid shit.
Sure. You go out there and you grab it, and you can feel the firm grip of the golden rod. It's actually quite heavy. You proceed to move it forward, and you see the usual tender ginger smile on her face collapse. You see her touch...
I misstep back into the teleportation range.
Okay, then. She uses her reaction.
Fuck.
For...
Gilbert's gonna help me hold on to it.
She uses her reaction for divine intervention. Since she's 20th level, it automatically succeeds. She causes your arms to turn into gelatin that can't grasp anything. And then she says, maybe that'll teach you a lesson, not to grab things that don't belong to you. Power is what determines worth. I'll see you soon. And then you can sense that everything's about to go off. Rex, what would you like to do with your action? Rex,
grab the staff. I've only got one.
I'm just standing by. Like, yeah, I'll just react to whatever people are going to be doing. I mean, if I need to do anything, I'll kind of react and just hold my action.
Okay. The lot of you teleport away. And in action movie style, you're going to teleport to a nearby mountainside. As you look off into the distance, um, one of you, Cog, wisely says, "Put these on," and hands everyone blast goggles. And in the distance, you see an enormous 200 megaton thermonuclear explosion go off where Bazik Mol was. The shockwave courses across the horizon, blowing trees out. The area around you begins to slowly start to heat up. You're several miles away, so you're sort of fine. But the air goes from being about a balmy 79 to about 130, and then it cools down ever so slightly. And in the distance, you see an enormous crater where Bazik Mol used to be. And Kahawan has a very strange smile on his face. And that is where we are going to end the session for today.
Oof.